Okay. What a day. Eban. O itsa o shebile ko founung mara. Okay, and we're off. Orlando Pirates playing Jwaneng Galaxy is the game that we have currently playing. It has just started. They are playing African football. I just want to make sure that everything of mine is running as it should. There was a little bit of a delay on the side of SAPC hosting this, but it's fine. We are off. We're going to see Pirates versus Jwaneng. Guys, welcome. This is the Overthinking Football Show special presentation. We have African football, we have Betway Prem, we have a ton of things that are going to be happening today. So thank you all for joining me and watching with me. I'm going to be here for 3 games. It's going to be this game that Pirates is going to play versus Jwaneng. Then we have Kaizer Chiefs, Gallants, and lastly, we have Mbabane Swallows versus Mamelodi Sundowns as the final game of the evening. So we've got a long day, man. We've got a long day. And yeah, let's see how the game is going to pan out and what Pirates can do here. If you guys remember correctly, Pirates was knocked out by this team before. Pirates was knocked out by this team just last year. So it's not a case of it being a new team, looking at a new team, and we don't have information. These guys have beaten Pirates before. If you do want to watch the game, it is available on all of the SABC channels in terms of the digital ones, SABC Plus, sabcsport.com, and also the Facebook page. I'm watching it on the Facebook page. It tends to be a little bit quicker than DSTV Plus and then SABC Plus and the other one. So that is where I'm watching the game. Hopefully, let me see, we're not live. Hopefully, everything will be fine on that side. 1 minute in. Pirates' starting lineup is as follows. We have Chain in goal. We have Nda, Sesane, and Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen making his debut for Orlando Pirates in this game. Then we have Hoto, Mbata, Makaula, Saleng, Maswanganyi, Mfukeng, and Mabasa. That is the full team. On the bench, of course, one of the people that stand out is Radio Man. Radio Pane is back with Orlando Pirates. A man who was on loan with Cape Town Spurs and got a little bit injured there. Was meant to be the future of Orlando Pirates football, but was overtaken, I see, by Mfukeng. So that is the situation over there. We're 2 minutes in. Let's see if Pirates can muster something up here in order to, get into Africa. It's very important for Pirates to get into Africa, I think, because we need 2 teams in the CAF Champions League, especially 2 of our best teams. So if Mamelodi Sundowns is there to make it and has made it for the past however many years, we need Pirates to do better, man. We need Pirates to follow them and also make it into the CAF Champions League so that we can have, 2 of our best competing that side. And I think it's also important for Pirates to get that African experience. They need to go out and get African experience so that, it can also benefit the national team. We've all spoken about how Mamelodi Sundowns has benefited the national team with them playing CAF so much and how the players have a better understanding of what it's like to go play in Africa, to go do those things, right? So I think it's important that Pirates gives us a shift here, and it's important that we see them do well. In the last 5 games, Jwaneng Galaxy on their side officially last played on the 21st of August against African Stars. It was the second leg of a 2-leg performance where they won the game by penalties. They won the game 1-0 after losing the first leg 1-0, and they won via penalties in their last game. Orlando Pirates, of course, in their last game was the 31st of August when they beat Cape Town City 2-0 in order to clinch their spot in the final of the MTN 8. So that is how the form shapes up for these 2 teams. Now, we all know about what happened last time. Last time, Pirates met Jwaneng the 29th of September and the 17th of September 2023. Jwaneng managed to beat Pirates at home, and then Pirates managed to beat Jwaneng 1-0 at Orlando Stadium, but they had to go to penalties, where Jwaneng managed to come out as the victors on that day. But they have met before. 21st of February 2021 and also the 14th of February 2021. They met in the CAF Confed as well, where Pirates beat Jwaneng convincingly over 2 legs. First leg they won 3-0 away, and then second leg they won 1-0 at Orlando Stadium at home. So let's see. PK, The game is on SABC Sports digital platforms, SABC Plus, sabccom.com, sabcsports.com, and then also the Facebook page. Like, you know, I watch it on the Facebook page because it's slow, man, sometimes SABC Plus. So that's where you can catch the game. It is currently live. We are 5 minutes into that game. I was a little bit behind with my time, but I will keep you updated as to what is happening. Guys, Pirates, I mean, Jwaneng is not actually afraid of the Pirates. Vilakazi called the coach yesterday. If you're watching idiskitv stuff, he called the coach yesterday, and the coach said that, no, guys, this is a big game for Jwaneng, but it's a very important game for Pirates. It's a game that's going to say a lot about where Pirates is, and who knows what happens if Pirates doesn't make it into the Champions League. That's one of the things we have to speak of. It's nice to see that they're taking it. They're not taking this game for granted like they did last time round. We're seeing a very strong team, and also it's not even an attacking Pirates team. This is a very well, the midfield is a composed Pirates. We did ask questions as to whether they would go with Makaula there. You know, there's two Pirates teams, as far as I understand it. There's two Pirates teams, and a lot of it comes down to your midfield. Having Makaula means that you want to be a little bit more stable. You want your defense to be covered a lot more. And, you know, you want to control the game a little bit more. Whereas if you were to see Dlamini and Mbata midfield, that's when you know that Pirates is going in for the kill. They're going in to kill people. They want to score 7 goals if they can. So I think they are taking this game very, very seriously. And let's see, man. Let's see. I don't know if there were water bottles. I don't know if water bottles were brought in. I don't know what was done there. If anybody came with something, you know this game, what it is. Let's see, PK says, where's the game? Oh, you're going to support Jwaneng. Don't support Jwaneng, PK, man. Support South Africa, man. Lilo, now when you go into Africa, can you fight us? When we say we're supporting you guys, and then after. It's okay to support South Africa, man. Let me go to Agent. Agent says, Ish, watching the game in 400p, it's hurting my eyes. It's very interesting, guys. So, as we know, SABC has the rights to all CAF things. So, if it's to do with CAF, SABC has the rights. So, if we're talking about CAF Confed, CAF Champions League, AFCON, Women's Champions League, WAFCON, all of those rights belong to SABC. And SuperSport is going to have to sublease from them or get it from their international partners from Canal Plus, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how these games are played out. And there's a story behind how those rights are going to be done, especially seeing as there's a lot of things coming to an end with the SuperSport, even with Betway Prem. So yeah, that's the discussion for another day. But maybe that is part of what we're seeing here, that the company that now owns those rights might not be quite up to snuff when it comes to broadcasting. Who knows? PK says, Andizi, I've been a Jwaneng fan. I've been a Jwaneng fan from birth. You've been a Jwaneng fan from birth. Hey! Yeah? Who's your favorite player from Jwaneng, PK? Who's your favorite player, Jengova? You've been a fan since birth. I think SABC is using Botswana Broadcaster. Yes. So, Agent, what I was saying was that that company that owns it, New World TV, is looking to get the type of... Well, they've come into some money. I'm not going to say how, but they've come into some money where they're looking into doing their own broadcast. So a lot of the local broadcasters are going to be used as part of the deal to say that if it's playing in South Africa, we're going to expect SABC to be the guys who are in charge. But if it goes anywhere else, Namibia, Botswana, and all of those places, the public broadcasters have to take on that thing. Here comes Pirates. Have to take on the load, essentially. Tabi, it's not on TV. It's on sabcsport.com, SABC Plus, and also SABC Sports Facebook page. That is where it is. I'm watching it on Facebook. Back to Pirates. Something interesting has been happening in this game. If you look at how Pirates is choosing to play, Hotto is holding a lot of the width. It seems that the Pirates players have been told to play a lot narrower and basically come inside and allow the guys to go wide. Even at the back, I had questions about how Van Rooyen was going to play this game. And it seems as though him and Makaula do a lot of switching. Van Rooyen seems like he wants to invert, if that makes sense, which is something new for the Pirates. But does this inverting not hurt the two center backs that are going to be there, or do they trust him so much to play the ball that they're allowing him to come inside? How do I watch SABC Sport Facebook page, guys? SABC Sport Facebook page, it is live there. No, it's not playing on TV. Guys, I'm only going to say it so many times because SABC is not paying me. I'm doing a lot of advertising for them. It's not paying me. So next time I'm going to ask the people in the comments to please jump in and let people know. Advertising free. Hi, agent. I don't want to put a banner for them. This year, agent. This year. Anyway, let's see. Pirates is playing a slow game. One of the questions we had during the week was, is Pirates able to play a slow game? Is Pirates able to play the type of boring game that is needed in Africa? Africa is a very ugly game in comparison to what we're used to as South Africans. We're used to watching, Balshigisha playing the ball up, playing a bit faster. In Africa, man, if you look at the Ahly, for example, a team that has won it the most times, 12 times, they've been in the final. They've won it 4 times out of the last 5 years. They've won 12 overall. They're the best African team. If you watch their games are not silky, man. Their games are not, it's fun. We tap the ball, tiki-taka. It's ugly. You go and win by the odd goal that you score. Low block, odd goal, and you go home. You defend and you go home. Will they be able to do that type of thing as the Orlando Pirates? Like right now, when you start playing slowly, what does that do to Mfukeng and his ability to influence the game? What does it do to Tito? When you are playing very slow, look at where Chain is pushing the ball up to. There's that long ball. Otto has seen more of the game up to this point than anybody else. So it's been Otto, it's been Da that have seen the game. They look to be attacking a lot of that left-hand side, but it's very direct, their attacks. Let's see. It's going to be interesting. I want to see, especially Jose, if he can adapt. One of the big things about adapting is Jose also, this is his first year with CAF. I understand everybody saying that no, Pirates is a big team, they've got a star, they took part in the CAF Confed a couple of years ago, but honestly, a lot of these players were not there. Honestly, coach was not there, so I think he's going to be leaning a lot on. Hey. Oh, he's going to be leaning a lot on his assistant. Why am I forgetting his name? I don't know why I'm blanking. But anyway, yeah, he'll be leaning on the other assistant coach, man. Mandla Ngigazi. Hey, I forgot his name. Yeah, Agent Mandla Ngigazi, to give him some pointers on how to play in Africa. How do you guys think this game is going to end? Just let me know there in the comments. What do you think is going to happen? What's your score predictions? I know there are also bettors. Who have put money on this. How do you guys feel about how this game is going to end?
The game has changed today. There's betting, there's all these people are emotional.
There we go. Saleng in the box. Tito.
Bafana, man.
Saleng wins the ball up high, runs it in basically with the defense facing their own goals, plays it back in, a cut back to Tito, who just needs to touch it forward for Mfukeng on the left-hand side. And he couldn't play that ball. Agent, leave me alone. Here comes Pirates again. So maybe that's the tactic. Maybe the tactic is that Abu Saleng are going to have to do a lot of aggressive pressing up there up front, and that is how Pirates is going to get the ball up there, number one, and Pirates is going to be Pirates is going to be very influential like that. Big Sana says, that was just hating. That was just hating, man. Did you see how many of the legends are coming out now? The media is going to find every single legend that they can, every single Paris legend, and they're going to make them say something. How can? And I'm not even against the Paris legends saying something. My only problem is that you guys have to understand. You guys have to understand what you guys mean to the game, number one, and also you have to build these players. I don't think anybody was saying that Tito is Jomo. Honestly speaking, I don't think anybody was saying Tito is Jomo. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe guys here in the comments, you told everyone something. Yeah, the keeper is injured. He went down, number 32. They've got a little bit of a break. So now these guys coming out so hard, man. It is showing. We're watching it live. Oh, kids out the water bottles Jwaneng. They will complain about the weekend. So guys, also the other question that I have for this game, while we're a little bit early with this, Jwaneng is not the Jwaneng from last year. Jwaneng Galaxy has gone out and played in the CAF Champions League and has done big things. They beat Wydad away. That was part of the complaints that they were having about Jwaneng and their muti and going to the corner and doing all that stuff, when Coach Ramurebuli had to tell them in a press conference that, hey, don't disrespect us because we come from Botswana and you guys can't imagine losing to a Botswana team, so you make it witchcraft. So this team is possibly, dare I say it, more experienced in CAF competitions, in CAF Champions League, than what Pirates is currently. Before Pirates people get on to me, currently they're more experienced in what Champions League football is. You know, Ramurebuli has made a name for himself that side. So can we say it's a walkover? I know we were saying during the week when we were speaking about our predictions, we were talking about you know, it looks Pirates should overwhelm Jwaneng easily and beat Jwaneng easily and do all of those things so easily. But this is not Jwaneng Izolo. Yesterday's price is not the same price. So can we see something? Sidebar, what did I say about Marte? Oh, Nkosiam. Did the starting lineup come out? Did the starting lineup come out? Let me see. We are watching the 3 games, guys. We are going to watch the 3 games. So that means I am going to be here up until 10, essentially, because we've got this game that's happening with Pirates. We're going to keep one eye on it. Then we've got the other game that's going to be happening at 5 o'clock, 5:30. Apologies. That's going to be Kaizer Chiefs, Marumo Gallants. Then at 8 p.m., Sundowns will take us home. All I will say is that the 8 p.m. game is going to be on SABC 3. That is the only advertising I'm going to do for SABC right now. Okay, let's see. It's been very slow on Pirates' side, if we're being 100% honest. It's been very slow. Corner. No, guys, I'm sorry. I just want to see if... Okay, the starting 11 is out for Kaizer Chiefs. For Kaizer Chiefs fans who are interested. Ntwari is in goal. Ntwari, he's jumping. Vuma is on the bench. We have Frosler, Miguel, Dotley, and Cross. Wow. Eh? Chiefs fans, what's happening, guys? Chiefs fans, an all new backline. Miguel, Dotley, Zwane. Wait, what? Miguel, Dotley, Cross, and Frosler. Oh, you're Ziao almost. People are getting benched. Zwane in the midfield with Mart and Shabalala. Those are the 3, I guess, in the midfield. And then we've got Cirino, Saile, and Chivavairo as the front. Yo, very interesting. Hey, Nezratin. Boo, if you can watch me here, you can stream the game. That's all I'm going to say. If you can watch me here, you can stream the game. sabcsport.com, SABC Plus app, SABC Sport Facebook page. That is where you can watch the game live. Okay, let's see. Here comes Pirates. Interesting also on the bench for Pirates. Radio Man is back. Radio Pane is back with the team. Radio Pane, for those who don't know, was meant to be Radio Man was meant to be the future of the Pirates. He was meant to be the person who is currently Wemfukeng is, essentially. So he's come back. And then we've still got Gilberto, who we'd probably love to see in this game, especially owing to the fact that he comes from a team that has played African football recently on that side. And yeah, very, very interesting. Still no game changers on the bench, to be honest with you. Still no game changers. I don't know if there's many players that I'm scared of on this bench or I feel they can make a difference. You have the normals, Bomayela, Bosbisi, Borasibucha, Kimviudi, Mavuvuvu, you have Dlamini, and you have Muleleki. That's who you have here. So I don't know if Pirates' bench is as strong as it should be. And I think the big test outside of watching them here is going to be what's going to happen next week when they have to play midweek games. What's going to happen next week when they're playing midweek games? I'm sorry. I'm also keeping an eye on something else. What's going to happen when they play this and have to play in the week? Is he going to trust the guys that are sitting on the bench? Is going to trust the guys that maybe haven't made it into the Pirates team? How long can you play a first team in all of the games that you have to play, knowing that they need to go to an MTN8 final, knowing that they want to do well in Nedbank Cup, knowing that you want to do well in the league, which is 30 games, something that Paris has not been able to do. And also, if you make it into the Champions League, more of this African travel. So is Pirates ready to play this number of games, at a high level with more important games? Because in the league, there's going to be a lot of games that are more important now. They have to be important, right? In the Champions League, you can't put aside any other games unless in the group stages you do a maza in the first 3 games and you got so far ahead that you can start playing B team players. So that's going to be part of the problem. But like I said, they have the advantage of having Umandanigazi on the bench, somebody who has had to do something similar in recent times. So let's see what happens there. If it was Sundowns, we would be hearing it's boring. But anyways, since it's a deadly team, we're quiet. No, agent, it's not that they're quiet. Baminze. You know, Pirates fans won't even jump on my live when Pirates is playing because they're sitting like this wherever they are. So it's going to be interesting halftime to see what happens. Guys, if you're new to the show and it's your first time watching it, halftime, I speak to you guys. We assess together. So I let in 6 people at halftime. We have a conversation about what we've seen from the first half and where things are going. We're going to be doing that a bit more staggered, seeing that the Chiefs game starts literally maybe in the middle of the Pirates game, for example. So we're going to stagger them up a little bit. But I'm going to hear from you guys. And how you join the show is at the bottom of your screen, there's a button that says multi-guest. If you're watching on TikTok, if you're on YouTube and you want to join, you have to join me on TikTok. And you have to be following me on TikTok. Click on the button at the bottom of your screen. I let you in. We have a conversation. If we can get 20,000 likes for the first game, I will open it up for the second half. And everybody will be able to come in and give me a minute or two of what they're thinking about the games that we're watching. So that is how it's going to work. But it's going to keep going up, man. 20,000 is going to become 40 and 60 and 80 because we're here from 4 o'clock until the end of the Sundowns game. So that is what we're going to have to do here. Pirates with a free kick, cleared by the Jwaneng defense. Mambo Princess, are you going? Not show you. I can't show you because of copyright, guys. I can't show you because of copyright. Tinabanye, we get banned, and I don't feel like getting banned right when the season started. You don't even hear the sound of any games happening because, hey, TikTok is very strict with me. Pirates are thinking they will wrap it up at Orlando. And Sipo, that's For me, that's very risky because last time they thought they would wrap it up at Orlando. Fine, it was penalties, but they lost out. I think Pirates should be doing everything in their power to wrap it up there in Botswana, so that they have an easier time. If we look at Mamelodi Sundowns, Mamelodi Sundowns tends to go out and finish teams early. If you think about, was it what was that team you guys played in the prelim in the thing? Nwadibu. It was a 4-0 with Nwadibu. And they wrapped it up that side, and they were able to come back and finish them off here. So Pirates shouldn't be too cocky. I keep saying this is not last year's Jwaneng. This is an experienced Jwaneng. The Jwaneng that beat Pirates had not beaten Wydad in Morocco, had not played in the group stages of the Champions League. Ramu Rebuli now knows a lot of things. So Pirates needs to wrap it up, and I don't know why they're playing so slow. What has Mfukeng done in this game up to this point? What has Tito done up to this point? The chance that Pirates got was one where they were, where Jwaneng lost the ball very high up. The defenders lost the ball very high up, and then they were able to orchestrate an attack from there. But other than that, we haven't seen Pirates doing much. Yeah, they've been corners and they've been throwing crosses in. But Mabasa, when have we known Mabasa to be a crossing striker? A striker who scores things. Mulonta says, I don't have enough devices to stream matches and the live. Oh, guys, minimize. Shapa double screen. And what's the other one? Very risky if Jwaneng score in Orlando. Very, very risky. Sheriff says Pirates must score 2 goals. Mbona says, guys. Man, these people don't pay me, man. I'm sure all Tito is doing is right on the ball. Sean. Hey, we had a spirited conversation about that in the group. There's an official Overthinking Football WhatsApp group where we speak all things football 24 hours a day, videos, banter, voice notes, all of that stuff. If you want to be part of that and have access to me and have access to a whole bunch of other people who are really smart, they even have a show of there. We have a show of the members have a show on my schedule every week. Just go on over to YouTube, click on subscribe, click on join, and you'll gain access to the WhatsApp group where we can have conversations. We had a very spirited convo. Nazo, Mfukeng losing the ball after shigishing it, Kangan. I don't know what you guys are gonna call him. He lost the ball. Kitso must score, man. Did he just have to Google? You Googled that one. Hey, PK. I'm watching Pirates, Man City, and Chiefs is about to start. Also switch to Liverpool. One must die. Oh, a lot must die for you to watch all the games. Sean, send me a private message. Send me a DM, and I'll help you out. I think the one thing that's interesting about Jwaneng is that their defenders are very, they're very careless and they seem to be jumpy, man. They're not calm. So a few times now, there's been a ball that has been played in high by Pirates up the middle of the pitch. There's Mabasa. Polo. Does Pirates want to score or not? Like,
wa bafana man. What?
Another chance where a ball was played into the box and Mabasa couldn't put it under control, literally sitting one-on-one. How? He even tried to win a penalty. Did you guys see that? He tried to win a penalty. He dived. Guys, they think this is Abongile Tom, says agent. So 2 times now. Okay, 2 times Pirates has found themselves in the Jwaneng box. Tito miscontrolling, couldn't play to Mfukeng, who was going to be one-on-one. Mabasa. Ball is played in, he's alone. He could have the ball and chooses to mistrap and try to dive. That is very interesting. Sipo says Jwaneng will play a different game second half. Well, that's what I'm expecting. That's what I'm expecting. Like I said, African football is very interesting because it's ugly and defensive. I think Jwaneng is playing a very African type of game where even if you look at the way that they're attacking, it's very helicoptery. They're playing high balls up. They're trying to win the first ball there by Pirates. But for the most part, they've been sitting back. And for the most part, they've been watching the Pirates play, giving them possession, all of that stuff. All you need to do is orchestrate 1 or 2 attacks and you win. Think about how ES Tunis beat Sundowns. Think about how Sundowns has been knocked out a couple of times. It hasn't been a clean game where it was clear that Sundowns is the lesser team or something like that. It's been bide your time, catch them on the counter, score some way or somehow, go home with the 3 points or go home with the win, you know? Jwaneng must repeat what they did last year, says Tabang. Sean says, Tito ride the ball, Maswangani. Yow. GT says they will regret these chances. Ask us, we know. GT, this is what I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. Guys, to illustrate how ugly African football is, and I'm using the word ugly, but it's not necessarily ugly, but in comparison to what we know, think about how Kaizer Chiefs got to the final. Think about the games we played. Think about how we played. Was there a style? Gavin Hunt was complaining, we're in a transfer ban here. You know, we caught people on counters a lot. We did those type of things. That is where my question comes from with the Pirates. Can the Pirates play that football? Can Pirates not go all out and overwhelm people and do all of those things? Because you're not going to be able to do that all the time. You know, if you look at what's happening here, a couple of the players have been frustrated by Pirates just simply because the ball is not getting to them quick enough. It's nice to see, but I guess it's nice to see that Pirates has decided to stop playing that wide game with Hoto, and they've gone, you know what, guys? Let's centralize it again and have our players get involved in it again. Mara, alaba tu trepa mara mbata. Okay, let's see. No, Jwaneng is not scored. It is 0-0. Jwaneng is not scored. They'll regret these chances. We even had a group stage match where we lost 4-0. Oh, wow. To win CAF, just kick the ball high up and have a Machupa type striker. It's what Hugo Bruce does. Is that not what Hugo Bruce does? Think about AFCON. You needed to bypass the midfield. They weren't playing in the midfield. They went long. Machupa wins that first ball, pressures the defense. That's how you bring Zwane into the game, right? Is that something we're going to see with Pirates as part of their growth in Africa? Who knows? No, Agent, me, I'm not seeing a score from Jwaneng. I'm not seeing a score from Jwaneng. To win CAF, okay. Agent, I don't do that. Wait. I'm even switching my phone around so that I can see the score better. Guys, that's not 1-0. I want Pirates to go to the group stages because if they get eliminated, our PSL title, because they'll get eliminated, our PSL title might be at risk. Marasipo, aren't you panicking, man? You're panicking for nothing, eh?
La penisca lena. You are lena about penica. The penicky shuttles.
Why are you shaking, guys? The gap between Pirates and Sundowns last year without CAF Champions League was 23 points. You guys are scared. Do you guys think that Mangoba's that bad that he'll give up a 23-point advantage? Alright, guys. Let's see. 37 is the only problem I see at Galaxy. This is how it starts. And then Chigi, it's 1-0 and it's lit. Here comes a free kick for the Pirates. Played in by Saleh. Over pole. Why are they shaking? I don't understand. This Pirates team will not manage CAF and PSL. This short linesman has got, agent. Allegedly, I almost even said it. Yes, he is that bad. We don't trust Mangoba right now. Yo. Mangoba, guys, what happens at 8 p.m.? What do you guys think about the game versus Bafana Swallows? Yeah. I'm not even sure we'll win our CAF tonight at Lucas Moripe. Yo, home game, guys. In your home stadium. Here comes Pirates. This is what they need to do. Chaos. Fucking. And then he couldn't seal him out. For all of the talent that Mfukeng has, he needs a lot of coaching. They need to work on his overall game. Like, even just on that little part there where he tried to shield the defender and the defender got there. He needs to work on those type of things. Especially now when he's young. You know, he's still very young. Unless we want to mkhulise him. Pirates will bounce back in the second half, says Van der Nom. Tabang says the new backline for Amakosi. Sirino and Tuare start as well. Look. I wanted a specific change, but I'm not mad at seeing other players start. So maybe we saw Dotley a little bit at Bafana. Ignacio Miguel is said to be a very good defender. This is what we've been looking for, I guess, or what we've been asking for. Maybe Gavin are not at the level, you know? Maybe Gavin are not at the level. There's rumors that Udikok is going to be sold. We're seeing Serino starting. We're seeing a slightly different midfield. I'm excited. Will we win? I don't think so. Will it be an easy game? But I'm excited to see what they do. 36 minutes in, it is still 0-0. It's still 0-0. Jwaneng Galaxy versus Orlando Pirates. Pirates have had the better of the chances. Okay, the better of the attack. They've been in dangerous situations, just couldn't take advantage of them up to this point. So it looks like we might head into halftime still at 0-0. Let me see. Hey, Sundowns. People are stressing a league and they know Mangoba is turning them into arrows. We don't trust Mangoba right now. Mangoba and Fleming must go, honestly, says GT. Tabang says, well, Mangoba can't be that bad, but I hope he will be that bad. Agent says, this keeper. Salah, no one's scoring yet, man. I trust Mangoba, but this season will be tough, says Usipo. Panonom says we are shaking. He's even blaming players for not putting in effort.
Bathi nukusheka ngesulu nje yami.
Oh, qaqazela.
Waqaqazela, why are you qaqazeling, my brother? Relax, go.
Relax, go to man. There's rumors that Benny might be coming in. There's a rumor floating around. How true it is, I don't know. But there's a rumor that Benny might be coming in for possibly for Mangoba. I don't know. So it's a chant. How's Zambia right now? I think Mfukeng is overconfident now, and let's hope it doesn't get to him. Well, it can be overconfidence, but also if you watched a lot of Mfukeng last season, he tends to go missing in some games, right? And it's fine. He's young. It's youth. But you need people that are going to sit him down. I think the problem a lot with South African football is that our players are coached so much on their natural ability that they're not given the little things where, man, what happens if can you drop back and get the ball and do something different? What happens if the game is too up-tempo? Can you slow it down? What happens if you don't have space? Do we truly look at our players and give them those things, or do we wait for the natural ability to pull us through, if that makes sense? That is my worrying on Mfukeng, you know, that is the wholly learning how to play that wing position altogether, Or are we just saying, hey, Lentwani Mnandi, mbeke wingini, something will happen somehow? And I think that is a lot of the difference between South African players and maybe European players and players from other countries, is that in other countries, they also teach them the boring things. I don't know if they're taught the boring things in SA. And that is where, man, you must learn, man. Sometimes, it's not always going to be a downhill game. Sometimes you'll need to be effective. Do you know who I loved? Last week, we saw Oswin Appelis do this incredibly well. Oswin Appelis in the game for Bafana, whether it's tactical or whether he realized it himself, went, since I'm not going to get the ball up there, since I'm not going to be active there, let me get into an 8 type of position. And in that 8 type of position, I can get my touches on the ball. I can get warm. I can start influencing the ball from the middle, and then we move in. My worry on Pukeng is he goes missing for long periods of time in these type of games. But if this game was against a reckless team that was coming at them full force, you'd see a different Pukeng, a different Pirates. So that is what's interesting for this. Hey, this keeper. Nabi knows he wants to start a nice thing. It's playing in the back. Oh, he's playing in the backyard. He's playing in your backyard. Why didn't you go to the game? Guys, please let the people know, man, where the game is playing. I'm done advertising for SABC. Guys. Sundowns are going to contest for the league. Stellenbosch is also looking good. Can Stellenbosch play Africa with the squad that they have? I know they made a lot of signings, but they lost a lot of key players. They still might lose some key players. Rumors of TT being sold? No, there was a rumor of him being sold. Apparently, he's being shopped by Kaizer Chiefs. Kurita, Bafana, Botswana FA, they Danny Jordaan. Really? I didn't know. So there's hope. Wow, okay, so the BFA is overthrown. Emar. Wish this was Safa as agent. Talented thinks he's Tito now. Lloyd said, okay, we all know Sundowns are going to win the league progressive until we play the finals and win CAF. Let's see. Tabang says, Jose being Spanish and knowing how tactical they are at times gives me hope for really. I hope so. I hope so. Royal AM equalized. Oh, Royal AM. Captain, my captain. Jersey number 10. He even takes free kicks. What? Well, new Pitso Mosimane. They're saying Penny. It's still a quiet rumor. It's not a full rumor. It's still a quiet rumor. I'll keep you guys posted on it. But there is a big rumor that he's going to join Sundowns, or Sundowns is looking for him to jump in. Yeah, so Botswana, the Botswana Federation has been overthrown. Wow, man. Teddy Jordaan is gone, according to agent. Oh, if only, man. If only Snachincha. Now, the sports minister, Gaten McKenzie, was talking all that talk. And apparently FIFA was like, hey, stay in your lane, my brother. Stay in your lane, my brother. If governments interfere, you could get banned. So keep it quiet. So, yeah, if we look at Jwaneng's strategy, it's long balls. I think they're trying to win that first ball and put the Pirates team under pressure. I don't think they want to go pound for pound on the ground and play it up. But it's interesting. It could result in a lucky goal. They haven't looked dangerous themselves, to be honest with you. This has been a boring game, agent, in terms of the two teams looking at each other in the eye. Nobody wants to make too much of a big mistake. Pirates is also playing with the handbrake up a little bit. I'd love to see what Makhupa would do in this game. He's not on the bench, but I'd love to see what Makhupa would do if he was allowed to come in here. Let's see. I know Ngoba's making things worse for himself. Who must jump in? Save River, jump in. Just give me context. Keita Papa says Lulu. Tokyo Japan says the Betway title contender battling to score against the second division side from Botswana. Tokyo Japan. And this might hurt some Pirates fans. I'm sorry. When has Pirates been a proper contender for the league? Are they number 2? Yeah. but the gap has been widening. Last year it was 23 points last season. Season before it was 16. Season before that, if I'm not mistaken, it was 9. It's getting worse. It's getting worse and it's getting bigger. So can we say that you're contending? Even now, when Pirates fans are talking about winning the league, I'm sitting here going, is this Pirates team able to win 7 more games and draw 2 of the losses that they got last season, or overturn some of those draws? Because 23 points is exactly that. 7 wins and 2 draws. Even if we take it back to the season before and we say 19 or 16 points, is this Pirates team able to add 5 more wins to their roster? And I think the frustrating thing about Pirates is not necessarily that they don't have quality. The frustrating thing about Pirates is that they can't show up. I always say Wednesday game versus Richards Bay. Nothing game. No stakes. It's still early, or it's still a time when you can catch up to Sundowns. There's no stakes, there's no trophies on the line. You just have to go to Richards Bay on a Wednesday and go win. Can Pirates win those games? Can Pirates go to a cheaper on a Tuesday and get the 3 points there? That's what Mamelodi Sundowns' superpower is. Mamelodi Sundowns' superpower up to this point, I don't know what it's going to look like under Omangoba, has been going into the tougher games, the nothing games, and winning that 1-0 and coming back with 3 points. Winning that ugly 1-0 and coming back with 3 points. Not playing well and coming back with 3 points. Pirates sometimes just switches off themselves. And I think it's a lot to do here. Honestly speaking, it's a lot to do up here than it is to do with their quality. So my question still remains. Y'all are talking about the league and Pirates contending and competing. What has Pirates done up to this point to show you that they are the competition for the league? What when it comes to Cubs? Can't touch Pirates. Cubs. What's here's an MTN game today that you have to go play when a Cape Town City, when a Power Lines, when a Mamelodi Sundowns, they will win that. Simple. Mara, when it comes to the tougher, those weird fixtures in the middle of the season, that's what kills the Pirates. Here they are on the attack, trying to score in one of the critical phases. There we go. Pirates goal. Pirates gets their goal. Pirates gets their goal. I told you guys about this Jwaneng defense, that they look a little bit, they're not taking it seriously enough, and they're not talking. And the goal was going to come from them, ball coming in and getting in on them. So Pirates has scored. It is.
I just got the notification. It's a goal.
Right at a critical phase of the game. You don't concede before halftime. You don't concede before halftime. That is not what you do. Orlando Pirates is leading Jwaneng 1-0. Bro, now I'm interested. I'm reading the news now. He's apparently mid-30s and he was vetted out. Yeah. Voted out. Well, I know the BFA head, or was it the BFA or the BFL, was South African, if I'm not mistaken. The CEO. But I'm not sure if that's who we're talking about. How much is the league this year? I don't know. We haven't been told. We don't know how much the winning is. We don't know what the trophy looks like. There's not even a trophy right now. I hate Betway Prem score thingy. Just one plain black and white. No nice design, Yana. Only for the High Court to reinstate him. African leaders are the same. It was 16 points twice in a row. Thank you, GT. Mali Zen, hey, mchabulile makosi. Came in just now. We want to see what you guys do. How you guys are going to play. Coach Henry finished everything. Okay, halftime. Okay, guys, it's halftime. Remember, I'm going to allow in 6 people to just come in. Let's have a conversation about what we're seeing here at halftime and take it from there. And we can go from there. And we can take it from there. Okay, it is halftime. Let me just get my graphics right, then I'll let you guys in. Remember, you have to be following me in order to jump in. If we can get to 20,000 likes for this one, then I will leave it open and we can go into the second half and you guys can speak to me there. Tabang, there's no trophy. There's no trophy. We don't know how much winning it costs. Am I hearing myself? Hey, I was about to say, Agent, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. When United wins, I'm in a very good mood. I'm in a very, very good mood. You can't touch me.
Oh, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. I'm waiting for you to get that feeling that you get.
6 mabo on the cantile, man. No, man.
What do you think of this?
Me, you know, at during the Thursday live, I said what Galaxy need to do is first 10 minutes don't concede, last 10 minutes don't concede first half, and similar
Yeah.
thing. And they
Yeah.
just considered that. I think that's the difference between a professional side and an amateur side. Switched on to the very last second, you know. And I think maybe this has always been the plan from Pirates: make the game boring, don't make it entertaining, then get your chance and score it, and close the back door, you know.
Yeah.
I think maybe now we'll see the real game because Galaxy definitely has to come out because I don't think they have in them to beat Pirates at Orlando, you know. Never mind by a 1-0 margin, so they have to come out. And you have to come out, it becomes interesting because you come out full force and risk losing the game 2-0 and then the game is over, or you stay cautious and hope that you'll get a chance. But to be fair, Galaxy hasn't created any chance to be, they haven't done anything.
Yeah.
Pirates, they have had half chances from Galaxy mistakes, so yeah, it has been a boring game. Not technical, but boring.
So then tell me, Agent. We're looking at this game and we're seeing Jwaneng. Fine, it seemed like they were just trying to hold on. But that defense, can you tell me a little bit about that defense? Because they've looked shaky all game long and maybe should have been punished once or twice more with Paris just failing to control the ball there. How do you feel about that Jwaneng defense, man? They seem too jumpy for me.
I think there's an imbalance. The keeper is good, and is it the right back, the small one, that's other side
Yeah.
of the short last man, looks very good, and then the other three is a mistake waiting to happen. All of them, they can't clear the ball correctly, and I think there's another guy who is physically able, so I think he's trying to play a physical game. And when you're playing a physical game against a striker like Mabasa, he likes it because he wants a physical battle. So I'm giving him exactly what he wants.
Yeah.
So they're not comfortable. I haven't seen anything from the midfield. I've only seen the striker who's been trying to win balls against Unda, but Unda is also a good head of the ball. So yeah, I think it's the two center backs and the other left back who are very questionable. And I don't know about the keeper. Could have done better on that. I don't know. But like I said, for me, when I was talking with Abutukus in the morning, I said that his weight is concerning for me, in as much as his distribution, you see how calm he is, he's able to dribble and everything, but his weight, sometimes you need to have to be that agile, so I don't know. So yeah.
Okay. Well, for me, the way I look at it, I think if Pirates can apply themselves a little bit more, there's a lot of chances that can come from there. I don't think they should play it up the middle. If you saw the chances that they got, a lot of it was winning the ball up high, basically. Winning the ball up high and creating the counter-attack from there. What is your thoughts about Abon Fukeng? Fukeng, Tito, what are your thoughts about that Pirates front line, that attack that they have? Because they haven't been that switched on.
No, it's very blunt. But at least with Omasongai, at least he's coming back and helping defense-wise. But Mufukeng, this is why sometimes people think that is hating, but it's not hating. It's not hating at all. When I say Tito is ready to start for Bafana, but Mufukeng is not. He can come in as a substitute, but he's not. Because when you're not doing well, you need to do something well. At least press, at least come back, collect the ball. At least, the small basics, just do the small things right, So I think there's still a room of improvement for him, especially in CAF games like this, because this is a Bafana kind of standard, So
Yeah.
you would think that against the Wydats of this world, okay, Wydad is not there, but yeah, the Ahly's of this world is going to be a bit difficult for him, So yeah, I think he just needs sharpening. He will come alright, But again, maybe it's a case of because the game is brutal for him, he's a youngster, so he's losing concentration. So he's not that switched on. And something happened that I actually commented on. I think we skipped the comment where I said, talent but too late goals in Yana, you think now you're a star. He caused a commotion and there was a fight. And after that, the Galaxy players became emotional, because Maswangai was also there and you saw coach Morana getting a yellow card. That's why you need a coach who's able to say, guys, they can see that we're not budging in. Let's not give them that opportunity. Let's not be emotional. Just play our game. But the coach gets emotional. The players get emotional. They lose concentration, and a few minutes later they concede. So yeah, poor from Morena there.
Let me go to Usije. Sinje with the proper account. No more banners. How are you, my brother? Sinje. Hey guys, have I lost agent? You can still hear me, no?
And I'm still with you. Yeah. This
Oh.
team Wi-Fi CJ.
Oh, CJ. Okay. Let me see if I can bring in someone else on top of that. But guys, just as an update, Orlando Pirates went into halftime leading 1-0 versus Jwaneng Galaxy, a goal that came from Ubabasa. Up to this point, they haven't had a classic game, but it's been okay. Vilakazi, how are you?
Well, I think my place got a lot of noise.
Okay. Okay. I was a little bit shocked there. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll let you back in. Yeah. I can see everyone. I'm picking as a Paris fan. What's happening? I'm gonna let in some other people so that we can just see out this thing. PK, how are you, PK?
I'm trailing behind with one goal.
Oh, the team you've supported your whole life, man.
Yeah, I was birthed as a Jwaneng FC.
What do you think of this first half, PK? Let's say, PK.
I didn't watch the full play, but it's again. I ke boninyana le YouTube ya teng impola matlo, so ke motho le matlo bona. So the way it's ka teng, I can't see what is happening. Sleng ke nagana gore ba ba ready ke bone Jwaneng. I mean ba ba ready ke Pirates. A ke re khatla khanti ke Jwaneng. Kore I'm just confused, but it's fine. I think I've been listening and I watched a bit. I said local is not African. I said that I think it was first day when we were having our show, members
Yeah.
show. Local is not CAF African, and now we can see because you can tell that these people are studying each other, but sometimes there won't be time to study out Esperance.
Yeah.
There is no time to study out Ahly. They attack, they know what to do. And that's a huge challenge because now we know by this time we could have seen 1, 2, 3 Mufugen steps, Maswangai, but now they are nowhere to be found. And the question is these people is this people Orlando Pirates, these two players, the key players, Baba Tamaya Pirates. Step far house le Sundowns so o ka tlogela sa muta mara if you are not a Sundowns fan please mute. So so yeah, we are hoping for the best. I wish they can pass and go to the next stage. I want to see something. I want to measure them with a bit harsh team like Al Ahly or any other competitive, those one who gives us a headache all the time. I want to measure something. I want to see something if they can progress. But otherwise, I don't want to analyze. There is nothing that I can analyze. I didn't see the game, but yeah, maybe I will come after the final results.
Okay. Oscar Lebala, Chiefs are just now. Don't worry. Muzaro, welcome to the show. How are you?
Hola, my fits are welcome. Hey, this first half was a bit shaky, eh?
What's happening? Tell me, how did you see it?
I'm thinking we're playing away. We don't want to go out. you know, to be caught out flat-footed. Boys are still a bit disjointed.
Mm.
I think it's not the fluid Orlando Pirates the two are used to. And maybe it's because the field is as a result of the pitch. I don't think the pitch is the best for carpet football, and they are kicking us, eh? They are kicking us, and I think the yellow card for Umabasa was as a result of the boys getting frustrated with him and off the ball incidents. I saw like 2 or 3, 4 incidents where Maswanganyi was getting kicked off the ball incidences, and but it's Africa. I expect this. And as for the Sundown supporters saying that they want us to pay the big clubs, I mean, we are the first teams to have a star, even though it's not a backdoor star, no, to say the least. And I think we've played in the most finals, so they can just hush a bit. I'm just ready for the banter. Like, I'm excited.
Oh, Buzaro, can I ask you, is Jwaneng playing well or is Pirates playing down? If that makes sense.
I don't know. Like, I've never seen Jwaneng play. I think it's like that whole instance of they're waiting for a sucker punch, and I think Pirates is like is they're not going out like the usual play because of course Jwaneng is kicking them and they're defending very well. So like even with the other games at Jwaneng has never been like a team that goes pound for pound with Pirates. They always try and absorb the pressure and hit us when we least expect it. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Like Yabona and Manje, guys like teams like from Angola will give Pirates like a run for their money, where it's like end to end type of stuff. So
Yeah.
Jwaneng is not playing, and they've not been known to be a team that plays and attacks. They'll absorb pressure and Banshai and get counter attack. So it's like a situation where if Pirates doesn't play, we're gonna have a dull game, and we're gonna wait for that opportunity where just Pirates just like either plays and gets the goals, and it's like where Jwaneng Galaxy has like a situation where like they're doing damage control in the whole match, which they don't lose this in the first leg. So that's the situation as Sobakona in the second half. I
Okay.
don't think they might come out playing.
Ausintabi,
I'm Georgie.
o nka nako ya hao go kenela Pirates. Team ya hao ya qala now ka 5:30.
No, ebile ha ke batle ho bua taba tseno tsa Pirates because of ha ke no kgawana le ho shebella overthinking ke kenye bona mona founung ya ka because ha ke kgone ba hlahisa ko ba right ba le jwalo ke tla nne ke mamela ha ntse le wena o ntso analyze mola le mola ke utlwa ba complain ba re referee o refa bet la you utlwa ntwe a bongile thoma yetsang ka tlapa tse ding ntate la you utlwa do you feel it le utlwa hantle. The thing I try to repeat is the one a Pirates ye tswang ke a bongile Tom when le tshwere batho be le re e win. La yetswa motho e hamba ke mnan manje na man lo referee ale nje alba benje.
Ausinta ke tsebile hore o batla ho kena.
Let's have a bua ba ke utlwa ntse ba re mara referee le rona le ditlapa tsa mo PSL di complain a dire a bongile Tom brown envelope this is the medicine.
Ausintabi, for nako, let me go to Sija. Sija, are you back in? Sija.
Wi-Fi is not working for Sinja today.
Okay.
Not working.
Hi, okay, let's wrap it up before we go into halftime. Back into the game. Agent, how should the two teams approach the second half? Should Pirates go out and try and extend this lead, or should they be calm, sit back and say, you know what, we've got our goal? And Jwaneng, is it now time to chase the game and maybe open up some things at the back? How should the two teams approach this game?
Let me educate my Makania above me. Free education, man. Free education. I won't charge. Usually I charge people, but I won't charge you, man. I can give a rose to overthinking football just to say thank you. But you see these things of being told stories about Jomoso, the Black Prince, and being told from father to son to grandson under the fire. Pirates has been to 2 CAF Champions League finals. 1-2. Sundowns has been to 1-2, 0-1 in 2016. You both on one. So I don't know where the more gets in. Maybe the definition of more changed, or maybe it's a five skipper English. You know, Pirates friends in English sometimes is a problem. So I want to know. And semi-finals we've been to 3, they've been to 1. Quarterfinals 4, them 1. So please, please. Free education, give your voice as a way of thinking, to overthink your football. But to the game, I think it now suits the Buccaneers more, because I think now they've gotten that goal. Even if it's 1-1, I think they can say, we'll finish it in Orlando. I don't think this team can score us in Orlando, whether they're playing. So players need to sit back and then catch them on a counter attack, So I think with them, just make the game boring now. You got the lead, give the honors now to Galaxy to attack you, and let's see if they have the quality to attack you, because I think they haven't shown us anything yet, the Galaxy, that what special about them, what made them beat Wydad, so I bet dead or I bet Wydad, but still, they haven't shown us anything. They haven't shown us that they're the home team, they've been playing WWE on the Pirates players, so I think they need to show up. But with Pirates, just make the game boring, and you'll be fine. Either 1-0 or 1-1, you're still fine. With Galaxy, you have to attack more now, but don't be overzealous, because even if it's a 1-0, you can back yourself to say, guys, we can score in Orlando, I would rather lose 1-0 than lose 2-0, Just stay in the game, 60th minute, then go for it. And then if it's not coming after 85th minute, stay back and not go for it anymore. So that you can lose 1-0 is fine. Yeah.
Score prediction?
But I think it will be a draw.
1-1.
Yeah.
Muzaro, how should the two teams approach the second half? Knowing that Paris now has the lead, they could just pack it up and say, guys, scorile, we're going back home now. We'll see you guys in Orlando soon. Or should they come out guns blazing? And how should Gallants, how should Jwaneng take this game on?
Man, I'm just going to say one thing. The second half, Pirates needs to practice game management. What most South African teams fail to do. It's just to defend and just basically try to play like a bit of like some reverse psychology on Jwaneng Galaxy. I think it's like pretty much what Udaideng's agent was saying. So I think we might have a situation where it's going to be like a 2-0 score, because I don't think Pirates will want to overstretch themselves. We want to come back to Orlando and do the tune up.
And then Jwaneng. How did you analyze Jwaneng? What must Jwaneng do?
Like for instance,
if they want to win this game?
Has a lot of tall players and they seem to be closing up space. I haven't seen them show a bit of their their attack prowess to really show us if what Jwaneng Galaxy is all about. I haven't seen that. I've been seeing little snippets of it where they've been doing like some like that short passing game here and there, and there was a chance where I think Sesane was able to pass it towards Chaine when Jwaneng Galaxy was about to do like a square ball into the 18-yard box, and that was like really frightening for me, because I was like, this team's got some ballers, So I don't know. Maybe we might see something in the second half. I'd like to see a Jwaneng Galaxy to make this a match. It mustn't be like a Sunday situation, Sunday soccer situation where we just, because if you watch most of the first half, Pirates were walking it. And they would have spells of it. Anyway, I think I've said a mouthful. Let's
score prediction.
Score prediction, I think it's going to be 2-0 to Orlando Pirates. I'm going to be bold and say that because I'm somebody that doesn't trust Orlando Pirates at this particular fight. I'm a very tentative Orlando Pirates supporter because I know what Orlando Pirates can do. And at this current time, they haven't shown the type of ability that I want to see from Orlando Pirates. So with what I've seen so far, they've been mature. So I think we might have a nice 2-0 win.
Okay.
That's my optimism.
Hey, let's see, Muzaro. I was in Tabi. I was in Tabi play or if fella Juan came in. Okay, I think Austin Tabi is focused on a team. Second half is underway. Paris is leading 1-0. Gallants hasn't necessarily played. I see they're starting to come out. They've made a change. Just number 10 is coming onto the pitch. I think when you look at it, Pirates hasn't necessarily been in the game, but you could also argue that they were just sitting back and managing the game and hoping to come back a little bit later on to get their goal and go through. If that is the plan, they've done what they needed to do. They've got an away goal in this tie. So maybe that's what Pirates was meaning to do the whole time. When it comes to Jwaneng, I think they respected Pirates a little bit too much. I think they managed certain places a bit well, but that defense is very shaky, and that front play is non-existent. The balls are going there. They are taller. They seem to be a little bit better. They do want to be a little bit more physical, but they can't get into the second gear. My worry, though, is that Pirates could play a lot better in this game, but they tend to do that thing where they play towards their opponents. So if Jwaneng is seen as a smaller team and they're having an off day, Pirates is not going to get on top of them and kill them. They're going to play to that level. And I think that's going to be very interesting. I saw somebody asking about Gilberto in the comments a little bit earlier on. Gilberto is on the bench. He hasn't played yet. Somebody was listening from Uganda. He hasn't played yet, but he is on the bench. I do support Kaizer Chiefs, user 8328. Guys, if we can get to 20,000 likes, I'll keep it open. Then everybody can jump in and you can give me a minute or two about what you think about what is happening in the game. Jwaneng has started a little bit brighter, but that defense, that defense, man. I think Agent was the one who said the right-hand defender, the right-hand side defender, the right back is the better player. Is the better player, but the other two are just not there. They're incorporating Gilberto slowly into the team, says Moscato. Kosi for life. Yes! Rosanile contractor in Kosi for life. Through sickness and through health, through losing 3 points and getting beaten 5-1 by Sundowns, we stay that team because all those years ago, we were celebrating trophies every year. So we must go through some of the tough time too. Having both Pirates and Sundowns in the will make the Champions League exciting. Okay, I hear you, Save River. I hear you that it will make it exciting. But why? What are we expecting from Pirates, guys? Okay, let me rather ask you this. How does Pirates stack up, let's say, versus Yanga, versus Simba? How do they stack up versus ES Tunis? How do they stack up versus TP Mazembe? How do they stack up versus Petro de Luanda, Wydad Casablanca, Mamelodi Sundowns, Ahly? I guess those are the guys that you meet later on. Where does Pirates figure? And what are we basing that on? Can somebody please tell me, what are we basing this high expectation of Pirates on? I understand if we're saying they're going there to do whatever. Maybe they're not exciting. Who knows? Here comes Pirates. They rode out a little bit of that first wave from Jwaneng. Nanka Chacha, if I switch to Chiefs. Well, I've got the build-up on in the background. That's what. Hey. I know that defense is trash. Oh, that defense is bad. Pirates was a chance there. Mfukeng putting it into the side netting. After being played in, just after you give them a compliment, you give the right back a compliment and then he goes and does that. OT, eat, bath, and do what you're supposed to do. We know the possible outcome. Aye, man. I'm here for the long haul. Pitso, PK. I want to be here until we finish with Sundowns. Oh, 10 Malisela. Paris has more supporters than Galaxy there. Let's say the group with Ahly, Yanga, and maybe some other small team, will they survive? Besides that, I don't believe the group stages is where you need to worry. It's when you get out of the group stages. That's where it starts becoming tough. That's where it starts becoming tough. So, hey, Paris is getting used to CAF can also improve the national team OT. We have seen it to the MS players. No, I have no doubt of that. I have no doubt of that. The only question that I'm asking is, what are we basing our high expectations of Pirates on? What are we saying? Because even in our league, yes, Pirates are second best. They had to last minute get that number 2 because Stellenbosch was messing up in other games. They're 23 points off of Sundowns. They got knocked out last year in this preliminary round. What are we basing our expectations of Pirates on? Because I hear us speaking a lot, Mara. Africa idlali, guys. Buzani Sundowns. When last the Sundowns see a final? But yeah, you could argue Chiefs saw a final too. So thank you, Makosi. Let's see. Pirates getting used to KFK. Pirates consuming fire. No club will stop them. Oh, Mielani. Okay, Mielani. We'll see. Pagane for life says EJ. EJ, I know when you're with Pirates the whole way. They're incorporating Gilberto slowly into the team. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Wouldn't this suit Gilberto better than Saleh? This type of game, this level of game. Okay, let's see. Mabasa scored. Mabasa scored, Mr. T. Except for last year, Pirates has done well in the past CAF competitions. I hear you, EJ, but the jump between Confed and Champions League is one thing, but also Jose wasn't there. A lot of these players, Mfukeng wasn't there. Kemang Tito wasn't there. Mabasa wasn't there. You could maybe make a case for Da. Maybe make a case for Mandla Ngigazi being there and giving them a little bit of help in that regard. But let's see. It will help in terms of rating themselves OT as a team. And they have also improved and not relaxed. Let's hope we see it, guys. Let's hope we see it. I think for me, Paul, it's not necessarily that Paris won't go through. I don't think Jwaneng will stop Paris from going through. It's more of what do you do when you get there? Oh, save chain. What a shot, Jwaneng. Jwaneng is starting to put it together, guys. Jwaneng is starting to play ball. He's just number 10, man. Just number 10, okay, man. They're starting to play ball, actually. Nah. Waiting to see who Chiefs start. Well, Sean, I have the start. Well, I had the starting lineup open. I can read it for you. It came out a while ago. We've got Ntwari in goal. Number 13, Ntwari in goal. A goalkeeper. We've got Frosler, Miguel, Dotley, and Cross as the four at the back. Then you've got Zwane, Martin, Shabalala in the middle with Serino, Sail, and Chivavairo up top. The way I'm looking at it is probably that we're going to have the left-hand side not be as active. You'll probably see Serino start there and play similar to what Atemba Zwane would play, where it's winger, but you don't necessarily play up the wing. Cross might not have to go up the wing that much. He might do it, but we might not see wing play on the left-hand side. Right, that is what I'm assuming. It will be nice to see Serino maybe combining with Shabalala and see, man, what type of combination they can put together. Sail and Chivavairo, I'm not too sure about Sail. Chivavairo is a player. I hope that he doesn't have to go back and play more as a number 10. He's been dropping back a lot more. I hope they keep him in the box and he can take advantages of balls played in, similar to when he used to play for Gallants. So I'm hoping to see something like that. EJ says it's a good team. Asian says, Ahmed, the number 12 fullback for Galaxy is too nice, Shem. It's too nice. Let's support our SA clubs in African competitions than bashing. Well, 4-11, I'm not bashing. I'm just asking questions. I will support any of the South African teams that go into the Champions League, even into the Confed. But we have to have real conversations about where we actually are so that we can temper our expectations, number one, but also make sure that our teams know, man, you know, where they are. That's why I'm asking you realistically, if we were to rank all the teams in Africa, where is Pirates? It's not to say they'll do badly in the Champions League, but now if we're coming out and saying, no, Pirates will leave this and do that, where are they going to be? Another question is the Bench Pirates. Do you trust the Bench Pirates enough? Does Jose actually trust the Bench Pirates enough? You know, that's what I'm saying. the friend says you hate Pirates and you're not hiding it. Guys, what have I said that's not backed up by stuff? I haven't said I dislike Pirates. I've just asked questions about what Pirates is right now. I even said during the week that maybe Pirates goes into the Champions League and their style of play is so different that it shocks a lot of teams, right? I don't think it's hard to get very far in the Champions League, if I'm being 100% honest, but it takes a different football. Kaizer Chiefs got to a final playing trash, but it's because they orientated themselves to that game. Gavin Hunt came out in an interview and said, I chose CAF. I had a choice in the transfer ban that it's either we do well in the league or we do well in CAF. And I thought to myself, the league is a lot faster, it's a lot more open. When you go into Africa, you have to play a lot more slower game, and that suited our players. We got to the final. Pirates' quality has never been the question. Has never been the question. Pirates' quality has never been the thing that holds them back. It's more about this. And can they get over that? Can they adapt at times? Are they able to do those little changes? That's all I'm saying. It's not even a hating thing to say, I don't want Pirates to go in. Let's have an honest conversation about where we are. Similar to Mamelodi Sundowns. Mamelodi Sundowns may call themselves the kings of South African football, right? The best performing team. But in the time that Mamelodi Sundowns has been with the big boys, or being considered a big boy, the other big boys have shown why. We've had 1-2 Champions Leagues in the last 7 years, if I'm not mistaken. 4 years, Tunis, I believe, has won 1, if I'm not mistaken. Ahly, the real big boy, has won 4 of the last 5. Are you a big boy? Are you a contender? Or are you one of the teams that just happened to make it past to that point? Are you the Stellenbosch, the Cape Town city of that side, where it's fun, you'll beat Tabopolokwane, you'll beat those teams, but when you come up against an actual big boy in a competition, can you take them on? Am I lying when I say there's a 23-point difference between Pirates and Sundowns in the league? And even if you take away the Invincibles, it was 16 points the year before. Is it a lie? It's not a lie. It's the truth. So when Pirates fans also come out and say, we want to go win the league this year, let's tell the truth. Can you close that gap, number one? Number two, are you able to play multiple competitions with the travel, with all of that, with the squad that you have right now? Not a hating thing. It's just asking a real question. Here we go. Pirates. Pirates is looking how Pirates' defense is looking the way Jwaneng's defense looked first half. And one of the problems that Pirates might have in this game is that the moment you start sitting back, what's the conversation I have every day on the show? If you've ever watched a watch along where there's a big team playing a smaller team or vice versa, what do I always say? Defending for a full half is very hard to do. Parking the bus for a full half is very hard to do because one, you allow the other team to gain confidence, and two, you allow pressure to come onto you. Pirates may favor it because it's going to give them a chance to get out on the counter, as you can see here. Mara, if you play it for too long and you don't get out, you could get hurt. Who's getting penalized? Saling. Why is Saling penalized? What happened there? Okay. Wow, Galaxy doing a PSL. Why wait to concede, then start playing? Exactly. Exactly, agent. ALT Pirates are not consistent locally. No, and guys, I'm not saying that they can't be. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Pirates might not turn over a new leaf and play well. But can we be honest about where Pirates is right now? There's a reason why I didn't speak about the group stages of CAF. I spoke about the 8 teams that I mentioned because those are the big boys, the guys who are always there. How does Pirates compare? That's all I'm saying. Number 37, Jwaneng is good. I like him. He reminds me of Isasa. Oh, it's handball. Okay. Master GD says this may be a hot take, Mara. At this moment, I want Champions League more than the league. Ooh. Actually, that's a good convo, Master GD. We've seen with Sundowns. Whether they've wanted to or not, or whether it was planned or not, they've always had to give up something. Right? They've always had to give up. You know, they gave up calling knockout last year. Well, obviously, things happen, bafana, blah, blah, blah. But it seems as though you have to sacrifice something. And Mamelodi Sundowns is at the point where they've played this thing so long that they don't have to sacrifice that much. Orlando Pirates fans, I'm not going to count the MTN8 because you're probably going to win that, and that's now. Nedbank Cup, calling knockout, the league, Champions League. What is sacrificable here? Because I think if you want the league, you might have to give up Champions League. If you want the league, the Champions League, you may have to perform badly in the league or the 2 cups that you guys have in the pocket. What are you guys willing to sacrifice for this season? And what is the mandate for Coach Rivero? 3 years in, final year of his contract. Does he need to win the Champions League? Does he need to win the league? What is the mandate for this year for Coach Rivero? Owing to the fact that you guys are going to be doing a lot more football this year, should you make it into the Champions League, and there'll be a lot more important games this year. Oh, Coach Nabi, man, they gave him every colorway. Oh, this guy is back. The Toloki is back. No, it's a different one. He's been changing Tolokis, man. He's been changing them. Is this the first one that he came with? Guys, we are second half of Orlando Pirates. We're going to be watching all the games sort of simultaneously. So I'm going to keep an eye on a bunch of things. The Chiefs game is about to start now at 12:30. We are now 62 minutes into the Jwaneng versus Pirates game. Jwaneng versus Pirates game. Pirates is leading 1-0. Jwaneng has woken up slightly. Pirates is a little bit under pressure. But can Pirates hold it off for 90 minutes? I think what Pirates' plan is here is to soak up the pressure and attack pretty much through, oh, it's been delayed. Sorry, it's been delayed to 5:45. Okay, that helps me actually. I think it's a fans thing. Hey, Maranatha's fans arriving late. But anyway, Pirates does seem to be sitting back a lot more, hoping to catch Jwaneng on the counter through Saleng. Saleng has been let out a lot to go and hit them on the break. Can they hold out? Can Jwaneng do this for 45 minutes? Actually, can they do this for 45 minutes? Can they play at this tempo? Can they play at this intensity for 45 minutes? That is the other question that we have. Guys, 20,000 likes. I open it up. You guys can jump in that we have a conversation about what we're seeing here. Master GD says, I sacrifice all of them if it guaranteed Champions League. Imagine Club World Cup 2029. You'd qualify, if you won the Champions League, you'd qualify for the one after this one, 2026, 26, 27. No, 25, 26. You'd qualify for it. If you win the Champions League this year. Get a winners go straight through. And then the others is points and previous winners from the past couple of years. So, for example, Dad is going to the Club World Cup because they won it, was it 2 years ago? Oh, Jwaneng. Oh, Jwaneng. This is what I'm saying. Does Paris have to sit back? I think Paris can forward press the hell out of Jwaneng. Oh, captain number 27. The TS Galaxy News players were not fit, and that was his tactic. Oh, actually. Batman Titan, actually. That's a very good point you're making, that maybe they're unfit. Well. Hi, GT. Hey. Oh, is it every 4 years? Okay. I thought it was still yearly. Isn't it still yearly? The Club World Cup is a yearly tournament. Oh, interesting. Okay. If it's every 4 years, then that sucks. Oh man, wow. Okay. My bad. Sorry about that. It's every 4 years. Then I don't care about it anymore. Please. They've ruined it for me. Apologies, guys. Apologies for that. Oh, 32. I like the name. But is that not Z? Z? When did you become Apiti African? Hey, Tyler Wasenza. Okay, so The Chiefs game has been delayed. It's going to start at 5:45. Every year there's a mini one with the old format like the Confed Cup. Oh, okay. They should have just made the big one every year, man. You're forgiven, but I don't know. I don't know if TikTok will forgive. I'll be here saying, give us Madrid. Okay, Mokwena starting lineup. Arubi in goal, Nkili, Malongwane. Joseph Malongwane is still there. Wow. Rekoto Matia and Manaka, Dudu, Kolamlambo is there, Mhango, Kabadino Mhango, Rampela, Somaro. That is the team that Marumo Gallants has coming out. Kaizer Chiefs, on the other hand, they have Ntwari, Frosla, Miguel, Dotli, Cross, Zwane, Mart, Shabalala, Sereno, Sail, and Chiva Vairo. Oh, Kabadino Mhango. Eh? A survivor from Swallows. Guys, I didn't know Joseph Malongwane is still playing. Jeez, man. They gave him a ticket straight back to the PSL. I don't know why. Now I'm doubting what Gallants would do there. Guys, the Pirates game is essentially dead, man. I think the game has caught up to Jwaneng. They're very disconnected, man. They're all over the place, especially there in the front. Like, I'd understand if maybe you were doing a two-man press and having everybody else hold up that midfield, maybe have a number 10. But if Pirates can get the ball up quick enough, they're committing 6 players to the front as Jwaneng, and they're leaving the defense to be in one-on-one situations. And it looks like whatever Jwaneng was doing at the beginning of that first half, where they pushed out and they were trying to put Pirates under pressure, that's ended. Oh, Radio Man is coming in. Radio Pane is coming in for Mabasa. Is it Mabasa? Yeah, Radio Man is coming in for Mabasa. Oh, we finally get to see Radio Pane, man. Back in Paris colors. That man says, Jose, what's going on? I think he wants to play it now. He wants to play it on the ground. He wants to kill them with the combinations. Ow! Ignacio Miguel. They showed us Ntwari and Ignacio Miguel. Guys were going to be making their debuts. Pella. Maybe Nabi was scared, guys. The last time we played in this tournament, the last time we played in this stadium, we lost 4-0. Maybe he's scared. Okay, here comes Jwaneng. Why is your tall man on the wing? Crossing to the shorter guys. Gena, boy, the ball should come to you. Ooh. Corner there for Jwaneng. I guess Jwaneng's waking up again. Oh, 20,000. Let me see. Stepfather, are you still there? Come back. Let me hear what you're going to say. Oh. Jose is scaring me. He could get a second goal and kill the game. Agent, what are your thoughts about the second half so far?
You know, I just wanted to comment on something that I don't know who said it. I need to give credit where credit is due. The guy who said that maybe the players are not fit.
I think was it Fat Man?
Yeah, that guy deserves something because I remember during the build-up, I did say that I wonder how many players in the Galaxy team make up the composition of the Botswana national team because they had a problem of coming in, a long flight. Oops. Yeah.
No. So
Yeah, a long flight, getting it at 9, and you play immediately against the Egyptians. So maybe that's where the fatigue comes in, and maybe the coach is managing them. But again, they look a bit bright. There's been sparks, but I'm even doubting the goal that I said they will score Sham because I don't see it anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's dull, you know, but I hope the guy, number 12, weird, playing a fullback, is having a top jersey, but I think he deserves it. I think he plays well. I think hopefully one of the PSL teams can get him because I think, with due respect, he deserves a better team, you know, PSL, even if it's just a Gantinyana, you know, because I think he's very good. Yeah.
What do you think of the switching of tactics? Jwaneng came out and played very well in that first part of the half after coming in from halftime, and then they started sitting back.
You see that defense, man.
Yeah.
Number 12 is alone. Number 12 is alone. Yeah, no, but I think now is a time, like I said, next 10 minutes, they need to push. Last 5 minutes, if the goal hasn't come, just sit back.
Yeah.
Don't do anything funny.
Yeah.
Maybe you get home, you get there, you get one goal, Pirates already needs to come at you, and maybe you can get a second goal, you know? So I don't think it's a bad. It is bad to lose 1-0, but it's not that bad than losing 2-0, you know?
Okay.
So I think they need to push the next 10 minutes, you know, because I think they're bright players. I think the number 10 also came in with a bit of spark, you know. So yeah, they do have decent players, Shem. You know, if you can just play the ball, you know, and I would love to see them maybe in a better pitch. What they would do, you know, because I think they have the ability to play there. So yeah.
I think for me, what Pirates is going to do now, there was somebody questioning Jose's changes. I think Pirates is just going to manage the game. I think Pirates is just going to pass them and pass until either they break or the game ends. I think the game, as we know it, is over right now. We haven't seen too much of Galaxy, of Jwaneng Galaxy going forward. Ay, man. Ooh, selfish.
He's selling fish, man. The problem is everyone wants to be a star, man. Give to a better best player.
Oh. Jwaneng Galaxy on the attack. So this is where it's funny for Jwaneng. Just the last thing, agent. This is where it's funny for Jwaneng. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players, as well as 2 more that are coming in support. Is that wise?
I think it's reminding me of Sundowns, where I said, guys, you guys are on top. You don't have to do anything funny. You know, a chance should come, and like it did come there. You see now it's 1v1. Go!
You see? You see? Is it wise? Is it wise?
No, what I'm saying, like, you know, it's you don't have, you're on top. A chance is going to come, like it came there. Then you have to utilize it. You know, don't be foolish, you know, and try and do funny things. Just play a normal game. A chance should come, like at least one chance. It's a case of you have to use it wisely, you know.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. Let me go to the Fat Man Titan. How are you, my brother?
Mulweni, first time on here.
Welcome.
Elaborate on my theory, because it really opened up the game in the second half, and he just kept on piling substitutions. The Jwaneng coach. So if I did my research correctly, and someone can correct me, I believe 3 of the substitutions were playing for were called up, I believe.
Okay.
If I did my research right, and correct me if I'm wrong, but 3 were called up. I don't know how many played, I just know that they were called up. And to be honest, thank you. We needed that centre back. Thank you. There's a substitution here for Rosbis.
Yeah, Rosbis, yeah.
Centre back to just create a line, and then we'll focus the rest on attacking.
So then, do you expect the second leg to be a different game from Jwaneng? Do you expect them to do anything different? Will they be over the fatigue at that point?
I wouldn't say they would be over it, but because they still have to fly in to South Africa and stuff like that. But I can say they would they would be much better, like bazobe bangcono, because
Mm.
I believe there's a 40 gap or a week, something like that.
Yeah.
If their league is currently on continuing
Mm.
or is currently on, then they should be fine. But on our end, what was what the English ngizobe ngiminyile, yeah. Because we have a game midweek, and then after that we must face these people again. So
So then,
that's where you will see it.
so then Chele. Yes, Galaxy. Jwaneng Galaxy comes back for the second leg. How do you beat Pirates as Jwaneng Galaxy?
How you beat Pirates as Jwaneng
Mm.
Galaxy? You play, but now what I would play, I would have some sort of like a defensive diamond, so like a 5-3-2-1 type thing,
Mm.
to kind of help when it's defensive, and when it's attacking, attack with that one goal. Thank you, Hoto. Thank you, Hoto. Thank you, Hoto.
Nazo. Oh, Nazo.
Thank you, Hoto.
It's done.
Thank you, Hoto.
2-0. Pirates have scored the second goal.
Yeah. Thank you. You see what I said? We needed a third center back. We needed. Because we were very wide in the second half. We were very wide. So if that's how the players want to play, fine.
Yeah.
Now as a coach, adapt. Fagi center back lapha. Basbone again laba baphambili, because I think the plan went out the window now in the second half.
Okay.
Plan went out the window because nami as a Pirates fan bengingaboni ukuthi sidlalani. So cover my career, faka third center back, and then they'll figure themselves the attackers.
Okay. No, thank you. So
I'll play a diamond.
Yeah.
And then cross my fingers. But we know mob justice is mob justice.
Okay, no, Fredman, thank you so much, guys. Orlando Pirates has scored the second goal. I did ask, is Thingy being naive, is Jwaneng Galaxy committing 8 players right there when Pirates caught them on the break? Pirates had more players in attack than Jwaneng had in defense. Agent, it's done.
You're talking about that 1-0 win lose is better than a 2-0 one.
Yeah.
Like, even if you score one now, it's useless because
Yeah.
you have to score 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can't do that in Orlando, with due respect. Guns blazing at Orlando, they're going to put 5 against you. So I think the time now is dead and buried.
Yeah.
I think they have themselves to blame. That had this way played well, they wouldn't be this desperate. And I think Paris deserved it. Like, they played this CAF game like a proper CAF game.
Yeah.
Made it boring and utilized their chances, and that's it. Going home. Now it's time for us. It's time for me personally now. Personally, to give me strong.
Re tlogele man now. Killing Rothman's Cup, guys. The Chiefs game is about to kick off over there. I'm here. We're gonna watch the games together. I'm not going anywhere. But Pirates is leading 2-0 over there in Botswana. There's not that much time left over. Just add 45 to whatever my timer says, and you'll have whatever the time is for this game. Chiefs versus Marumo Gallants is about to kick off right now. New look Chiefs. It's a new look Chiefs. They've got, let me just go through that starting lineup again. Ntwari in goal. We've got Frosla, Miguel, Dotley, and Cross. We've got Zwani, Mart, and Shabalala in the middle. We've got Cirino, Saile, and Chiva Vaero. So that is the starting lineup at Chiefs. It seems Nazruddin Nabi is answering a lot of questions that Chiefs fans had and a lot of complaints. Zwani. I'll give you your Zwani, man. Backline here, 2 months. I'll give you a Cross. I'll give you Dotley. I'll give you Miguel. I'll put in Frostla, man. Cirino's also in. So let's see what's going to happen in that game. I will switch over even my graphics once the Pirates game ends. Just know that Kaizer Chiefs has kicked off officially. It seems to be raining over there. Go Vrystaat. So let's see what they're going to do on that side. This side, Orlando Pirates versus the Jwaneng. The tie is essentially over. I think Jwaneng got ill-disciplined at the wrong time. Jwaneng got ill-disciplined at the wrong time. I think Jwaneng had a good structure at the beginning, even though that defense was a little bit shaky. But when you start conceding and you start going at Pirates, then you're playing Pirates' game. That's what Pirates does well. Pirates love teams that come out against them to play. Oh, yeah. Mkarangwana, right there. They tried a young overhead kick there, Jwaneng. That's when they do well. This is what they want. You know, if you watch Saleng, if you watch Mfukeng, if you watch a lot of those attackers, they want, man. They want that defense. I mean, they want that counter where Saleng can free up his legs, man. Where Hoto can free up his legs. Oh, Kwasi. Hey, almost. Yeah. Hi, Mali, I'm doing both, man. Mali, I'm doing both. I'm gonna switch over when Pirates ends the graphics. Don't worry, I've got the packages ready, man. Eh? Still on a supersport, Pella. That's just number package, graphics package. I'll switch over when this game ends. Yeah, Pirates. Then don't forget at 8 p.m. we've got Sundowns versus Mbabane Swallows. That game is going to be on SABC 3 for those who want to watch. For those watching the Chiefs game, it is channel 202. Oh, Chiefs. They look up for it. Mararev. Agent says he's already switched over. Big Sana says, happy this is not Olympic, Botswana. Tebogo's not there. Saile, guys. So men's Saile. Here comes a free kick from Jwaneng. Oh, trying to get something back there. Hi, Cross. Hey, Cross. Oh, boy. Danke. Shanti could never. Guys, I'm a Chiefs fan. I can't help but get a little bit excited, man. Here comes Chiefs on the counter. Do the simple thing. Do. Heaven. Offside. My team is playing, guys. I got my energy back. Jwaneng is still looking for some sort of reply. I don't know if they'll get it. Guys, Jwaneng is risking so much. They're risking so much. I think they must be thankful that Mfukeng has come off. If Mfukeng was still on during this game, it would have been something different, eh? Oh, Chiefs. Okay, Sereno's taking up that left channel. There goes Cross. Please, can you tell me that Mart has been told how to play CDM now? I'm due. I don't know who said it, but Van Rooyen is really a plug and play. No, the fat man. Well, you know what's interesting? At the beginning of the game, right at the beginning of the game, Van Rooyen inverted, and they did a switch with Makaula. That makes me very excited. I don't know why, but I watched that and I'm thinking, if Pirates can do that a lot more, right? And Van Rooyen, I still have to see him to see Utumnandi Ganjan midfield. But I think it could be a situation where he can rest to Makaula, and you can finally see a thing where maybe your right back cuts inside, Makaula becomes a third centre back, and you've got the cover we've always wanted from the Pirates, while also having control in the middle. And maybe Van Rooyen is a more of a dynamic player, a little bit more dynamic than what Makaula can be in attack. So they did that very early in the game, and I wanted to see how much more they would do that, because I think that is very exciting. Pirates' right-hand side, Okay, I was going to say something off. Pirates without selling, the right-hand side is a lot like Mamelodi Sundowns' left-hand side. It dies a little bit, and maybe you can just play it inside. I just saw that he got injured. I did see Fatman. He got injured and stretches off. We are getting ready to see my Rasibucha. And Kimang, who else is there? Oh, and Gilberto coming on. Oh, Pirate Chiefs. Paraffin. I think we really tried to get to catch Maruma Gallants very early on. Now we get to see whether Mart has progressed as a player and whether coach has been working with him on that CDM role. West Ham is making me lose money on Betway. Gotha Forest is making me my... Oh, excuse me. 6 minutes into the Chiefs game. Tito's one of the players that's making it off. He's being taken off in the Pirates game. He hasn't really factored too much in this game. I think it will look a lot better in Orlando. And I think the Orlando game is going to be very different. The Orlando game is going to be very different. I think the Orlando game, knowing that they've got a 2-0 lead, Pirates is liable to score 4. My agent, just keep me on in the background, man. Just keep me on in the background. I'm also analyzing Nabi Pauli here. If there's one thing I don't understand about Chiefs, Saile is far more agile, a far quicker player, and you're making him Nkosi yami.
Ziyakhala and ziku loudspeaker and I khona into off. I no khona into off. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje.
Mart! We don't have a CDM! Mart! You know what, it's fine. Guys, sorry about the time. The timer will be off. I'll tell you guys the time. But Maruma Gallants has scored. Maruma Gallants has scored. Okay.
Father God, send help. It's tough.
But I heard that. They will hurt you.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They will hurt you. Hey, let's see if they can reply. Mart, CDM, don't leave your defense hanging. Don't leave your defense hanging. There's nothing the defenders could have done there. And we know it's a Dan-Dance team. Dan-Dance's teams are good at playing the ball. Don't be confused, Sovane, man. Change the graphic, man. Yeah? Which other TikToker, which other live do you know where we change graphics? We're now in the Gallants game, we'll be in the Sundowns game just like that. I didn't have to get up and do anything. Come on, guys. Give me my flowers, please. Yo. Ranga needs to score, man. It's his former team. Guys, apologies for the time. That's the only thing I haven't figured out my graphics on, but according to the time, you're not going to see it here. I'll just keep you guys updated as to what the time is. Oh, wait, guys. Oh, wait. Yesterday looked so good at the beginning of the game, but then all of a sudden...
Wena kancane uyavela wena. Wena kancane uyavela. Uyavela.
Okay, let's see what Chief does. Midfield. No, guys, 10 guys. I'm so 10-10s, guys. Aye, guys, 10-10s, boys. If we give them time, they will kill us. No, Muzi.
Football can kill you. Will kill you a real death. You will die because of football.
I know, we're watching the Pirates game, SPK. We're still on Pirates too. Martin and Zwana are not linking. No, they're not together. We're still having the same issue of who is the CDM and who is the 6. Who is the CDM and who is the 6 come 8? You need cover for the defense. You can't have a situation where your defense is laid bare on every counter-attack. Cross is very active on the left-hand side, which means that when we're going up, that 3 at the back better be very focused. Teams must be flexible in attack to score. The attack hasn't really come together. I was saying before the goal went in that I don't understand why Ranga has to drop back. I don't understand why Ranga has to play that 10 type thing, because when Chiefs is defending, if you guys are noticing, when Chiefs is defending, Shabalala is the furthest player forward, and then the other two, Kimang Chivavairo goes to the side, and then Saile drops back. I don't understand that, because when you win the ball back, what do you do with that ball? And that's what I thought. Wahib, that's honestly, that's what I thought. I thought it was going to be Saile and Chivavairo playing as 2 strikers, essentially. But anyway, it's still early, like you guys are saying. Oh, Cross, almost getting a debut goal. Well done, boy. Are we back to set piece FC? Remember Stuart Baxter's Chiefs? Gould, Mashamaite. Oh, well done, Cross. Almost got a debut goal there. But as long as we win, let's see. Jwaneng with a free kick. We're in added time in the Jwaneng game. Let's be honest, that game is over, man. Washington Arubi injured. Oh, it looks to be injured. He's sitting down. Will we see Akpe coming in? If you play 2 deep midfielders, they both must rotate between CM and DM. And Lyrical Pop, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying here is that Mart and Zwane have to decide who's going to stay. I don't even want them to be higher grade and rotate between themselves and do all those fancy things. Just decide. One must just play CDM full on whole game. Mart. I would give it to Mart. Full game, just play that position. Don't move, don't switch, don't do any fancy things. I think Kaizer Chiefs at this current moment is past doing fancy things. Don't do fancy things. Do the basics. And it's been how many times that we've complained about the same thing when it comes to our 2 holding mids. How do you have 2 holding midfielders, but then your defense doesn't have cover? That doesn't make sense. Go! Oh. Totally. Yeah. Our defenders are trying, Shem. It doesn't make sense. 2 holding midfielders. But your defense is always in 1v1s. When there's cutbacks, there's nobody standing there just to control the cutback. Let's see. Doesn't matter how you and Shame OT are going down memory lane. We have to go down memory lane. We have to. 10 years, guys. Can Sereno be the missing piece because he don't bring the work rate? Wahib, it depends how you play Sereno. We've often complained at Chiefs that we don't have a proper 10. And whenever we have a 10, we make the 10 go wide. Right? So instead of Dushabalala playing the wide channel and having Sereno dictate the game from the middle. Oh, go, go, go! Thank him too! Oh. Oh, thank him too. Okay, okay. We can relax again. We can relax again. Oh.
Guys, like like I want to say rock, cause being heard, but I'm back.
But I'm back. I'm back now. Being heard, now I'm back. Oh, hey, what a pass. Oh, what a pass. Was that Sereno? Exactly what I was saying. Let him drop back a little bit and let him be the one that plays the balls. I hope we learn from this. The prize game is over, guys. The prize game is over. It has ended 2-0. Why are you crying now, dude? Don't cry now. We still have time to play. Why are you crying now? Nice finish. Very nice finish from Du. Maybe Betway Prem might be good, says Mulo Antwa. Didn't think all I'd see Sereno hug Shabalala. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. Maybe we've calmed down the nerves a little. I still don't let Chivavairo leave the box. Chivavairo's one job in this Chiefs team must your fans are crowding. Hey, fans. Hey, fans are on the pitch. Ziyawa Botswana, guys. What Chivavairo's role should be in this game is you must keep the center backs busy so that you create space from Du, for Sereno, in that gap right in the... So if you think about when Makgopa plays for Pirates, because he's got the defense pinned back, it allows Tito to play. We do have an injury here. It looks like we are going to see Daniel Akpe, former Chiefs keeper, coming in for Washington Arubi. Washington Arubi is an old man right now. He's 39. He looks to have tweaked something. So it seems as though Akpe will be coming in. And we need to, one of the 5 minutes that we have with Akpe, when he gets onto this pitch, we need to shoot. Hello, Malume Kuto, welcome. Okay, this is what we're going to do now. Just for 10 minutes or so, I'll let Pirates fans come in and tell me what they thought about their game. To be fair, since we're simultaneously watching all of these games and they're overlapping. So if you're a Pirates fan and want to speak about the ending of your game or the game in a whole, please jump in. I'll give you guys some time to just speak about your team that side. Malume Kuto, welcome. When love. When love. Hey.
This is a sweet, sweet,
sweet victory.
Yeah.
It's a sweet victory, Mr. OT.
Mm.
Drink up, I can sweet gangara. God, yes, bafana.
Yeah.
God. My entire season, last season, being a comnandi.
Mm.
If God would allow, I would make a call.
Yeah.
Jwaneng.
Okay, Kolani, man. Okay, Kolani.
I never want to hear Jwaneng ever again. And when they come this side, we'll fill up Orlando. We'll make sure that we beat them, Mr. OT. We will beat them. I want 5 goals in Orlando. 7, Mr. OT. This team traumatized me. And I
Yeah.
think Orlando Pirates is ready tactically, physically, and spiritually. Spiritually was the most important one.
So, yeah.
They were not expecting Utafanga Ikalat. They were preparing for black people. And then we threw in a colored boy. The Mutia Evela Poopa. Yes, Mr. OT, you were saying.
Whatever good though. Did Jwaneng lose this game at some point where maybe they got a little bit reckless? Maybe they started chasing Pirates a lot. And what do you think they're gonna have to do in the second leg? Because if you come to the second leg, go Orlando, we all know that it could become 4 or 5, as you say.
You know, Mr. OT, you must be.
Where did the breakdown happen?
You must be realistic, and you must have an honest assessment of yourself. You must remember that when we beat them 1-0 in Orlando, we had an avalanche of opportunities. That goalkeeper with a big booty, he made a lot of saves. You understand that, Mr. OT? He made a lot of saves to a point where I'm being unbelievable. Goalkeeper can stop Orlando Pirates from scoring. It was unbelievable. So they thought which they are one of the top teams until what's the team from Rulani, Coach Rulani's team?
We did.
Evicted their multi-men from the stadium. And we noticed which team la. And that coach who talks too much, Northwest or something, he must never come back. He talks too much. Nicki Minaj, yes, that's goalkeeper. Is Nicki Minaj, a big booty keeper. Never again. Never.
Wait, guys.
I've never seen such a bootylicious goalkeeper.
Hey, let you go,
I'll be back.
Let me bring.
Tonight, so I'll be back.
Let me bring in the Fat Man Titan. Tell me about the game.
I'm here because when you were complaining in the beginning,
Yeah.
that Pirates people don't come when things go down after.
Yes.
Come and comment. Mina ngiyaztempa ke ngizobe ngikhona ngikhala ngitefa unless angibukela ngigame but ngizobe ngikhona ngikhala
No, kumnandi man winile mandliwa anikho.
Okay, my assessment on the game. I think we took control of the game as Fagusbisi, even though we got a yellow card, which we all know which discipline is something we need to work on.
Yeah.
But that's when we took control as Fagusbisi. That was my plan. It worked out. Number 2, I don't know, but as much as this hurts me, I'm going to agree with you. We do not have game changers on our bench. I am going to agree with you. We do not have game changers on our bench. Because Sfagama player, yes, you can say they are not match fit or what, but mina ngibona ukuthi ku PSL masingathi siqala ngalabantu esibayenzi esibafaka ebenchini sithi bazoshintshela igame khona manje. I don't know. Ukuthi we will scratch a win in those what do you call them? Those random Tuesday games.
Yeah.
So yeah, but other than that, Jose, I lead us in faith. Ufuna uhamba kahle kahle extended contract. Uthi ufuna uhamba uzaqala nami eUrlando.
Okay. No, guys, as normal, Monday show is where we're gonna break it down proper and speak about everything. Oh, cross, my thought. Let me go to Lange. Lange, Pirates 2-0. Avenging, man. Revenge. Avenging what happened last season. How do you guys feel about that game? How do you feel about what Pirates played?
Mina ngisona umlandeli webhola, umlandeli we-Chiefs.
Yeah.
So lapha kune-Chiefs khona ngikhona.
Ay, asikakhulumi nge-Chiefs Lange.
Okay, usho ukuthi ngizophuma kodwa
Yeah.
nakho ukuthi mina ngakutshena kusaqala isizini siyabuya bengisathi ngiyobheja bavele basheshe bakora kodwa ngiyabuya.
Okay. Ay, sizabonana. Hey, mara ngajump queue. Half time, man. We'll speak about Kaizer Chiefs. I'm giving Pirates a chance to have their post-match. Muzaro.
Yeah, man. What did I
Tell
say?
me.
What did I say? What did I say to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, it was a wonderful second half. I must commend the coach of Jwaneng FC for making a match out of this group, because any coach would have just done game management. I manage game. I say, okay, ngizobayeka bahambe ngale 1-0. Siye Orlando shaye 1. Siyenze lento sayenza futhi. But this time around bazamile emfethu. I was impressed with number 10 weJwaneng, uBaruti. Lento bebayenza mfethu, that short passing game ebebenayo. Mfethu ngithandile into engibone kuJwaneng. iPirates ingacabanga ukuthi isiyadlula kanjalo into the next step with this competition. I think Jwaneng will come to Orlando all guns blazing, which mangabe Pirates is on song, they might get another 3 goals. Kube ne-aggregate ye-5-0, but ngithandile, and the inclusion of uRadio Pane into the match, I was celebrating to see lo mfana omncane engena.
Finally.
Yeah, finally mfethu, and yeah, it was a very solid performance from Orlando Pirates. From the 51st minute, Chayine starts to slow down the game unnecessarily. I understand Vele to kill the momentum from Jwaneng Galaxy. But in fact, sometimes those instances are a bit distasteful, and in the manner which I told you look at the corner, like we're a big team as Orlando Pirates, we need to play. Let's scare the teams. I would say we need to change the way Sidalanga corner, and I'm happy as a Pagania. So Bugeli Chiefs, so Imiela.
Those are guys now. Then all of a sudden, Chicha.
I'd like to see what Chiefs can do.
Okay.
I'm excited with the new Kaizer Chiefs inclusions. I'm actually excited to see what Chiefs is going to do. Yeah, so I'd love to see Chiefs doing well. Sharp.
For time, Buzaro. Thank you. Austin Tabi, Pirates win, man. Ishapile Jwaneng. I wonder ore Xolani wa rona ka be a reng hona jwanong.
Ke kopa malume khutwa khutle mo nna bine fela mo no go tloga mapagani a winile a thuntsha kenya rona samvava vum. Tlo bina boya.
Ai. Austin Tabi. Austin Tabi, ke tla go tlogela. Nna ke batla go re shebela team ya rona jwanong. Ika khutla ko Orlando. Okay. Tsantse ba fihle ka mabotlola a le a bona. Mara re ska di kenya go.
Orlando asiskoti mpata asi Charles Mupedi ke a hana.
Ai, thank you, Austin Tabi. I shebele team ya rona mara Austin Tabi. Okay, guys, so I gave Pirates some time just to end off the game. Very, very interesting game, Pirates and Jwaneng, in that I think Jwaneng got exposed quite a bit. I think we saw a little bit of maybe, I don't know if it's inexperience or if they're not fit or if, really they weren't prepared for this game. Especially towards the end, I think they did this to themselves. The more space you give Pirates, the more times they're going to hit you. If you don't take your chances or you don't attack them directly and put them under pressure, what will happen is that they'll get free on the break. And that's what Pirates did for that second goal. And they were putting pressure on them for a while. They also had a lot of ball towards the end of that game, and Jwaneng looked out of it. But revenge is revenge. Pirates was able to avenge something a little bit there. We'll see what happens in the second leg. I don't think Jwaneng has enough to come back into this tie. And if you go gung-ho at Orlando Stadium and you play the way you played for the last, 30 minutes of that game, if you allow Bosaleng space, you're going to be hurt. And that's what Pirates maybe was trying to show them there. Okay. Oh, wow. Siyalthunga. Don't go long, man. Siyalthunga. Oh, Silo, trapakas rete, boy. There we go. Do. Oh. Oh. Hey. No, they're playing though. We didn't see this. Under Kevin Johnson, we didn't see it under Ntseki. We saw glimpses of it under Uzwane. So they're actually playing. I think I like the way our attack is going a bit more. Especially as you can see, man, they're not afraid to go in the middle. I think what was lacking at Kaizer Chiefs was, did he hit it straight at the keeper? Hey, Serena is busy, eh? Oh, that Serena and cross combination is going to be dangerous, ne? Aye, Serena cross on the left-hand side is going to be dangerous. I was doubting it. The only weak link is Sahil, to be honest with you. The only weak link is Sahil. Yeah, Shabalala does need to calm down. But it's something we spoke about previously, about him and him rushing. Okay, so it looks like the plan is that it's the left-hand side that's going to be active, but Sereno is going to try to dictate the game from left to the middle. Cross will overlap quite a bit. It seems as though maybe they're going to ask Chivavairo to drop in, and I don't know how you target man from the 10, but that's going to free up Shabalala to run in behind. I think that's what they're trying to do here. I'd love to see this setup without Chiva, honestly speaking. Maybe bringing in Dupreez. I think Dupreez will work very well in this setup. Oh, Cross, man. Cross, what a player, man. Oh, Cross, what a player. Cross. I was so happy when we signed him. But let's see how it pans out. One thing about Maruma Gallants is that they're going to have, if they can play, they're going to have a lot of the possession. Dance teams tend to play very well. They're very confident on the ball. But Chiefs is pressing, something else that we didn't see previously. Chiefs is pressing a little bit and not allowing them that time. I guess that's where Saile becomes effective, because he's got an engine on him, which means he's going to be running up and down quite a bit. Ningachaisani. Okay, Muruma Gallants Kaizer Chiefs. Last season, Kaizer Chiefs finished 10th, 30 games played, 9 wins, 9 draws, 12 losses, 25 goals scored, 30 conceded for a total of 36 points. Maruma Gallants last season was in the NFD. They were also very close to Kaizer Chiefs in terms of league positioning, number 11, 30 games played, 9 wins, 9 draws, 12. Very similar to what Kaizer Chiefs had. 30 goals scored, 36 goals conceded for a grand total of 36 points. In their last proper 5 games, they actually had a win streak of 4 wins and 1 loss. Their last win being on the 19th of May versus Orbit College, which was in the NFD. Then, of course, Kaizer Chiefs had their last game in the league be Cape Town Spurs beating us 2-0 as our final game of last season. They did, of course, play versus Supersport earlier this week, where they won 2-0, if I'm not mistaken, but we did have a friendly against ETS Galaxy where we lost 3-0 just a week prior. We are starting a lot of new players, and the last time these two teams met, you have to go back to the 8th of April 2023, where it was a 1-1 draw between Kaizer Chiefs and Maruma Gallants. Then before that, the game before that, 11 September on the 2022, was another 1-1 draw. So there's a lot of draws in this fixture. Both teams in the last 5 games have 1 win and 1 win apiece and 3 draws in between. Let's see. I'm impressed with the attacking. I'm still worrying about the defense because I feel if you press them the right way, or if you start playing the game the right way, in terms of putting it together, March not being there will hurt them. There's that long ball. There's that long ball. Chase, boy. Thank you, Chiva. Thank you, Chiva. Oh, he was looking for that ball to do. But I want him to do where Chiva is, and Chiva inside, man. Chiefs is a lot better than last season. Honest, says Usipo. Tabi says he's very impressed. No, I'm impressed too. I like our attack. I think our attack is a lot more effective this time around. And it has a lot to do with Serino. I think Serino is playing the role that we wanted from Tanzania. It's the role we wanted from Du at times in that space, right? So it's going to be very interesting to see how he orchestrates the game. I think you should carry on playing sort of like an 8-ish 10. Don't give him defensive responsibility, honestly speaking. Just let him dictate from there. He should be covered by Mart. He should be covered by Zwane. And that left-hand side with Cross is going to be interesting as well because Cross overlaps. And I think it's putting the right backs and some of the defense into tough situations because do you follow the overlap or do you watch for the ball over the top? Let's see. Saile, like I said, seems to be just a workman. He's just there to do work, man. He's there to run and cover spaces and press. Him and Umtu. But let's see. It's very promising. It's very promising. Here comes Gallants. Oh, Ntwari. Eban. Okay, the link between Chiva and Serino is dope. I like the way we're playing much better, says Asnath. Bafana is the one who said the link between Chiva and Serino is dope. Lulu says our attack is playing good so far. Bafana says less backward passes. Thank you, Baf. Less backward. Part of the problem with Chiefs last year was that Utove was our playmaker when on the pitch. That's who would have the ball. And I think the players were so afraid to go forward with the ball. This looks very good in terms of them actually playing the ball out and feeling confident enough to play it out. Here comes Gallants. Oh, wait. DM. Who's the CDM? Heman. Nazo? Hold it, boy. Hold it. Ranga, make the run. Make the run. There we go. Oh. Serino. I had my doubts. I'm not going to lie. But Serino. That 2-man attack. Oh, it's going to be deadly, man. Serino comes out. Basically 2v2. Ranga just can't finish. But okay, we'll give Akpay credit for getting his hands on the ball. Ranga should have gone bottom right more than he should have gone up. Where are the friends of Jwaneng? The friends of Jwaneng, man, they're still traveling back from Botswana. Guys, why is it just me? When Cross was playing for Arrows, it didn't look this big. He's actually quite a big boy. Offside. Gallants is shook. And the reason why you see that Gallants is a little bit shaking a little bit. Dan teams are not wide teams. They don't go wide usually. Dan teams are very midfield control. They want to play the ball. And they're not playing that game. And one question that you have is, how much does this man have to play into it? Even at Swallows, they started playing a very wide game. And is it because of him or is it now tactics that are built around him? That is very interesting. Tabang says pass to Dove. Oh, pass to Dove. I hope that's the end of pass to Dove. Now relax, boy, relax. Frostler, you're not playing under Kevin Johnson anymore. Relax, play the ball. Zwane was open. Long time ago, I think this year we won't cry a lot. Hopefully not. Mulonto says Serena has a point to prove. That's why. Hopefully he proves it all season long. Ena. So many fouls, ref. So many fouls, ref. Ngati, we're in trouble this season. Chiefs transition will give many teams a problem. I hate them. Says Sandila. Don't hate us, please. Bafana says, what I like about Cirino is that he's not selfish. True. Spiro says pound for pound. Uri says Ranga should have scored. Tabang says true. Dan is aggressive here. That wide and high line is very risky. It's very risky, but I'm more worried about his play. I'm more worried about does the wide game suit a Dan's team historically? I don't know what Dan was playing at Baroka. I'm not going to lie to you guys and act as though I was consuming those games. But Dan's man was a knocking team. Bebal knocker. Patient, and they used to tear teams apart that way. I'm not seeing this from this Gallants. They had glimpses of it, especially there in the beginning when they got up to the box. I think Gallants, if Gallants can get the ball to the final third and as close to the box as possible, that's where they'll get their goals from. I think Chiefs' defense, if you can overwhelm them, Mart is still not a good enough CDM positioning-wise. So if you can overwhelm them and then do the cutbacks. They've been playing cutbacks in this game, and the cutbacks have been finding people but just not playing. Oh. And then Mango. 41 minutes in, guys. It is 41 minutes in. It is 1-1. Gallant scored very early, and then Chiefs was able to equalize through Shabalala. For those who are joining just now, Sereno's doing what Kamen Dolly failed to do at Chiefs. And Sean, I don't know if it's because of the influence of Nabi, but there were games where Tanzania was doing this very well. Not necessarily with the control like Usirino has here, but what he do is, I remember when he played, was it Cape Town City? It would be 2 up, Tanzania and Dupree's, and Tanzania's only role was to get the ball and play that pass through, where Dupree scored running in behind the defense and scoring. So I'm giving Serino props because he's playing it a lot more calm, but here we go. Yellow card. There was no need though. Mart, there was no need. You had cover. There was no need. Oh, Mart. If there's one frustrating player, leave him to run. Then cover the run that's running next to you to allow the... Come on, man. You had cover there. Guys, can we just make Martin 8? Like, at this point, make him an 8, man. Let him play. Let him play up there. Leave Samgelo Zwane there. It's fine. But no, guys. Then Dance must do well. I want Royal AM to go down, says Master GD. Papa Tseho says Ranga's going to be a problem this season. They're giving him the ball. Papa Tseho, what were we saying last season when we were watching Kaizer Chiefs? Why is Ranga playing 10? Let Ranga run onto balls. We know what he was doing when he was playing for Gallants. We know. Running onto balls and finishing, and also high balls. So last season we were asking for Ranga, stay with the defense. Falano 5. Then whoever's the 10, play balls in where he can muscle whoever the defender is and get balls and shoot. That's what he wants to do. Then later on in games, when it's rough, bring in Castillo, play him with Ranga, and then play helicopter. Just go straight helicopter. Right? He's got the physical presence. He showed it a couple of games, but it felt as though Chiefs, man, we weren't there tactically, or we didn't understand our players in full, you know? Guys, we're heading to halftime. At halftime, I'm going to open up 6 people. Please jump in. Let's have a conversation. If we can get to 40,000, I will leave it open in the second half, and we can carry on talking the whole of the second half as well. So please, if you want to jump in, you have to be following me. And then if we can get to 40,000 likes, I'll keep it open second half. But at halftime, I'm only going to open for 6 people. How you jump in is that you press the button at the bottom of your screen that says multi-guest, but you have to be following me. I see Stepfather and I see what I hear. We're going to speak about Chiefs, guys. The Pirates game, we're going to review it properly on Monday as we normally do. For me, 10 is overrated. Says Lebza, how are you doing, Lebza? I don't know why Lebza calls me coach. Nabi football is coming all right. Just give him time. We'll see. Zwane is all fit for nothing. He can't protect the defense. Playing him with Mart is it's cut there. Defense still not convincing. Says, Asnath Dupreez will play well with Sereno. Very well. Oh, very well. And he mustn't play as a winger. Why is Mhango acting like a 20-year-old? Theo says Zwane is definitely doing exactly what I said he should do. What I always say, he's lazy. Bafana says back pass from Zwane. Sean says it's good to see a Chiefs without Kwinika. Zwane put him in that position. Even if Zwane put him in that position, Theo, you've got cover. There's two men standing in front of you. The guy who's running to cover the man who's beaten you is running next to you. You peel off. That's what I'm arguing about Umar in that specific position. You didn't have to get a yellow card there. You didn't have to. Zwane says he wants to be a deep line playmaker. Let him sit back and push Mart up. Spiro says, Mart, this guy should sit down for a bit. Mart is an 8, not a proper CDM. Mart and mistake, same WhatsApp group, says Sean. Hey, Natio, it's not about the pass. For me, it's not about the pass. It's unnecessary foul when you're covered. He wasn't one-on-one there. Also, shout out to Nomza Momasi, LOCE, Unati, Crazy Tien Mlautzi, Belagazi, and Fandenom. Thank you so much for the gifts on that side. Guys, we are 45 minutes in, or 46 minutes in. It's 5 minutes added on. Let's see what happens. Kamilicha says we need a right back. Frosler is not make sure. I think Frosler is a covered defender, not necessarily a playing defender. So I think what Frosler gives you is that we're going to have a defensive 3 when we are defending, right? I think that's going to be the strength of having Frosler on the pitch. Playing up, I think we're going to look at cross more. So the left-hand side is going to be way more busy than the right-hand side. And I think the point of having Frosler in this game is so that in defense, we'll have, when we attack, we'll have Miguel, Dotley, and Frosler. As I say that, he loses the ball. Oh, Nkosiam. Oh, Nkosiam, there's that 10-10. You see what I'm telling you? You understand what I'm telling you guys about? If Gallants can get the ball up to the final third, when they start passing it around, our defense doesn't know what to do. That's the weakness of this defense. And if they can get the ball up as quickly as possible, that's where they win this game. But if they want to try play pound for pound or build it up slowly, they're going to lose it out because we'll win it before they get to the danger areas. Sazi says, I like our defense. It looks promising. Where's Mahlatsi Makurubela? I'm actually not sure. I know he was released. There was a rumor he was training with someone. I'm forgetting who. No, I hear you, Theo. I hear you. That left-hand side is already busy, says Umudise. Oh, Lebza. Aheng, mandumela mutomunsu. The fat man is saying, Jesus going wild on the bench. But he misplaced that pass. Remove Zwane, you'll enjoy your game. He's not competing at all. Yeah, no. Wait, let me see the bench. I want to see the bench. So on the bench, we have Simango, Jansen, Mashiani, Castillo, Vilakazi, Ngobo, Dupreez, and Duba. If you take out Zwane, who's coming in? Because the only real midfield option you have there is Castillo. I don't know about Jansen. Ngobo is iffy. I wouldn't play him as an 8 or a 6. Low agent. If Gallants score, do you think you can win? I think it'll be a gut punch. I don't know if we'll be able to come back like that. It'll be tough. Saile and Mart out. Yes. Oh, Saile, please. Am I the only one who's not seeing the impact of Saile? I'm crazy, T. I think why they have Saile on the pitch is so that he can run. He's there's the hard worker. If you think James Milner at Liverpool, if you think Wijnaldum for a time at Liverpool. He's just there to run and press. He's not there to add anything. Even when we attack, the chances we've gotten have come from a two-man counter. You know, guys, it is halftime, so 6 people. Let's have a conversation about what we've seen in the first half. Guys, I'm still going to be here for Sundowns as well. So please, 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 if we can get to 40,000, let's take it from there. So I'm going to be fair to the people here. It is halftime, guys. 1-1. Kaizer Chiefs versus Marumo Gallants. Guys, please mute when you come in. Please mute when you come in, guys. Please mute when you come in. What's happening now? Okay, Zwat, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm happy, OT. I'm happy, so happy, you know. Impressed.
What are you seeing? Tell me.
Mlungu and Sirino, man.
Yeah.
It's quite fire out there. I think a very improved team from last season. There's an impact which Nabi brought to the team. You know, what I'm seeing now is a pattern. It's the first game of the season. Yes, they won't be playing perfect football, but you can see a pattern.
Yes.
When they get the ball, it goes in the midfield. From the midfield, then they put it on long for the fast.
In behind, yeah.
Your Saile, your Sereno,
Your Shabalal.
So it's coming up, man. I think second half, remove Saile, bring into Priz, even worse now. I think.
Oh, Zwat. Oh, there we go.
Interesting season. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a very interesting season. Blom is still going to come. I've been saying, yeah. Questionable player there. Very, very questionable player we have there. You don't make such decisions. You can see there's a defender behind you who's going to cover you, but you're still pulling down a player. In the first half, it's not like a second half where there's like 5 minutes left or something. But the defense, it's coming up alright, man. Way better than what we had last season with Simango. It's a very calm, chill defense there. Just a bit slow, but it'll work out.
Okay. And I forgot that Blom is there, man. Oh, Blom Magabuya, man. Oh, we're gonna Let me go to Papa Sejo. Papa Sejo. How are you?
I am good, my brother. I'm good.
Kidding, Lisadali. No game time, man.
What a nice game. What a nice game. What a nice game. You know, for the longest time, today I've seen Chiefs being offensive. You know, normally Chiefs will play lots of back passes, but today you can count. Like, I mean, I think it was 1 or 2, but also you could tell why they play those back passes. But most of their balls, they are playing forward passes. They are offensive. I mean, the first 45 minutes, we've got lots of shots on target. I'm not sure how many, but I think there are more than 5, which is good. I mean, we've had the games on the 90th minute without even a single shot on target. But today, I'm impressed, my brother. I don't want to lie. I mean, like you said, the weakest link here, I think it's Saile. Mart as well. I could tell that many people also are not happy with Zwane, but I'm happy with Zwane. I think he's playing too deep. That's his only problem. So, but I'm happy with his passes, with his decision making. I mean, if you can count, I think he has passed like I think about 3 balls forward from the back, on like in the first half. I mean, I'm happy. I mean, we never had such in our previous games. So yeah.
Okay. Let me go to Lange. Nasi isikhathi sakho manje. Nasi isikhathi sakho. Lange ubone ku-first half.
So first half ngibone improvement yezwa improvement hayi lento yokuthi abaleka ama chance ethu uthi sibe ne chance eyodwa igame yonke yabo at least
abageje abantu oda ebemaningi amathuba epalini yabo sisikaze ipali manje so nje kule season siyahamba mina ngatshena ungakaqali isizini ukuthi siyahamba selibona ibhola alidlalayo ucoach lapha ukuthi lithe ukushintsha kunela last season so kuba ibhola mele yaphambili sweliya li long ball kakhulu usebenzisa ispeed sama left kodwa sama forward lawa la eceleni right so usebenzisa ispeed sabo sithemba ukuthi bazokwazi ukutilize and basazojwayela yabona ukuthi ibhola bangakajwayeli but kuyahlangana namaphasi ayahlangana uyawabona amaphasi abo ukuthi kutshingiwe la so nje kule season siyabangena minimum number 2 3 kanje kodwa siya kuma competition kule season.
Yeah, okay. Like, let me bring you step further.
Mhlambe kwamanje kodwa yabo mase siphakathi.
Let me go to step further.
Othi how's
Eneleza umakhelwane lapho.
Phela ngiza ne-positive energy yabo, positive energy yokuwina yabona. No, bafethu, I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy. I'm really happy. I mean, sibuye ibhola elimnandi today. It's a flowing game limnandi ne. But I see something la uthi. I see something. If ucoach angaqhubeka nale line-up yakhe liyaqale ngayo we-Chiefs. Ngabadla abantu uthi. Ngaphelike ukushintsha. Angashintshi next. It's a first half. It's a first game for you guys. Remember that. But I see Shabalala, Chivaviro, Sereno. Leave those guys there. They can create a combination because Ushabalala is good in positioning himself. Yabo. So if you're gonna change that, and then I hear people saying Uzwane must be like, come on, guys, come on, my friend. Uzwane is a gem. Miguelini, it's a first game this season. That boy is a gem. Shabalala, Sereno, Chivaviro. There's something there. There is something la panengenzeka. If you guys can get iwinganyana eli1 nje. I can see Usayile is trying to be there kodwa yabona from day one only one bese nika le 3.
Yeah.
Shabalala can be umuntu enidla ngaye abantu guys. But I'm happy for you guys. Sizodlala nani sheba sizodlala.
Okay. Let me bring you to Agent. Agent, you left me early to go watch this game. Tell me, what did you see from Nabi Paul so far?
No, I wanted to be proper and fair to Nabi, you know. I think I'm impressed. You know, firstly, let me just start with the ref. I think the ref has been very good. And I'm happy that he didn't give that as a penalty. It wasn't a penalty. And when refs do good, we must give them their kudos, you know. And then the second kudos I would like to give to both coaches, actually. You know, I think Nabi, not in terms of style of play, but in terms of improvement of players. Like, you can see there's improvement in players, you know, and that's how you judge a good coach, you know. He has given Zwani and Shabalala that confidence that they needed. You can see that Silas is improved. You can see Ranga is improved, you know. So I'm impressed with how he has developed certain players that I'm looking at. And with Gallants, maybe, just maybe, Coach Dentons is the most underrated coach in PSL. You know, he has this team for less than a month, and they are playing his style of football. He has implemented it. He's not saying what time makes, what project, what is the buzzword again, process and stuff. He's implemented the style, you know. And you can even see that dominating possession, and they have more passes than Kaizer Chiefs, you know, with lesser quality. So I'm very impressed with Dentons. But on Coach Nabi, I think someone said he plays helicopter football. I think that was coach who went to Simba.
Fadlu.
Yeah, that coach.
Fadlu.
The thing with South African is everything which is not tiki-taka is helicopter.
Yeah.
So that's our problem.
Yeah.
You know? He's not playing helicopter middle drop kind. He's playing helicopter Stuart Baxter style. He's transition, get the ball as quick as you can to the forward line and attack. You know, that's why Chiefs finds themselves most of the time against 2v1, 2v2 most of the time. You know, so I'm very impressed with that. I think he's going to be a transitional coach, like
Yeah.
Barista, but obviously more ball possession. I think I can see that, But my only worry is Serena is dropping a bit deep. I don't know, maybe it's the 4-2-2 that they're playing that is forcing him to come a bit deep, but I would like him to step it up front. And I hear you guys are kind of a bit on Ranga or Saile, both of them, but I feel like Saile is good protectors of the ball and Ranga is keeping those defenders busy. And with that space, yes, they like finishing, but I think that comes with time, So I'm very impressed with both of them actually. And Kroos is very good also. And one thing that I would say he has copied from Middendorp is the set pieces. Kaizer
Yeah.
Chiefs is well
Yes.
set pieces.
Yes.
Very deadly.
Yeah.
So I'm very impressed with that also. And Miguel team is very calm, So overall, I'd say it has been a 7 or 8 out of 10 game for me. Like I said, I'm very impressed with the
Okay.
coach who's very new to PSL and Gallants inexperience. When you take a lead, you kill the momentum of the game.
Yeah.
Don't make it entertaining. Kill the
Yeah.
momentum. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then you can start it up again. So I think people are just inexperienced, and I think that has been it.
Okay. Theo. Hi man. Uthini nge-team yakho? Welcome.
Amakhosi ajabulile, amakhosi abuyile. First and foremost, guys, sibonge agent ukuza not just to watch us, but to also cry with one of your people here in the group, but it's fine. First and foremost, OT man. Man, our coach is cooking, guys. First and yabona the signings that we brought on the team, guys. That's it. Now I understand why you need quality. You need people who are technically good, who are smart, who have football intelligence, who know how to manipulate the game. But unfortunately, OT, when you mix mama player dlala kahle with mediocre players, at some point kuba disjointing nani. But on the positive side, man, we have more shots on targets, more box entries, more passes, more influential play. At the moment, for me personally, I think we're on top. And by the way, guys, let's not act as if Gallants is a new team. Nabo Mhango lapha, nabo Mahlatsi, they are coach. We are not talking about the team when OT team efana Spurs last season that came with all their new players. These guys have reinforced themselves ngama player that have played in the PSL. But so far, I think the Chiefs is on top. Thinking I am OT, I would say there are two things. And the thinking on OT, if we have Uzwane, no Martine, and I say this with all my heart, guys.
Yeah.
Let us stop saying player dlala kahle ekubeni there are certain things that he's lacking. You understand? Umati into more than anything is forward passes. You understand? He's always hard, he's always busy, but forward passes he lacks very much. But Uzwane, guys, he's good with forward passes, but the problem is lazy. That's why most of the time Mark pass ball magalvuleli, but at the end of the game, second half, Nimbone, Matt is trying to just say, let me let loose, you understand? Matt is here, was on cover. I saw him doing a forward run and then Wadlala le passy. But my problem, Uguti, if those two OT can better understand each other, if those two can, like, Nandi Boy 2, the Chiefs will flow, you understand? But to Serino, to Shabalala, Uranga, I want to show agent, the Sailang Ibon. Saile should have not started the game. I don't know why Saile starts, George. Saile is a super sub. Put Saile when our opponents are
75th minute.
Start mode, not Saile. We are playing combinations. For what reason? But anyway, it's a good game. We are trying, but at the moment, my over 2.5 and Chiefs win, I'm still confident, without a doubt.
Hey, thank you, our punter, Utio. Guys, very quickly for this round because we're heading back. Papa Seho, second half. What must happen for Chiefs to win this game? What must happen for Gallants to win this game? And what is your score prediction?
Score prediction first. I think we're gonna win this game by 2-1. Or maybe 3 because I see like lots of goals. Remember the first half is because of the Gallants goalkeeper actually is the one that saved the Gallants.
Yeah.
I think we need to put on Dupree's. He's quick. I think he's gonna gel nicely with Serino and the rest. And even Vilakazi, I like how he changes the game as well. But Gallants is playing well. We must not be fooled. They are playing well. It's just that Chiefs is outplaying them. They are playing well.
Stepfather, score prediction. What should the teams change to win both sides?
athi nami ngikhulume njengephanda double chance but double chance 2-1 either Chiefs or Gallants kodwa khona kuzoba 2-1 score it's either winning Chiefs or winning Gallants
Oh.
As for you guys mina nkosami for the first time nginisupporta nkosami ngoba ngiyabona it's promising you don't change anything tshela usayile ukuthi akabe more of iwinga yangempela then ushabalala angene behind uba lo uchiva vero usiri no right la khona don't change anything uzwane no Marti I think kube ne communication lapha ukuthi wena Marti ngoba ukwazi ukudlala okay hlala ke la clean unginike ngidlale yabo because uma kumnandi ukudlala lento nakazwana iyakwazi ukudlala futhi iyakwazi ukumaka just ngoba ilazy njengoba wonke umuntu esho but you don't change anything 2-1 score it's either win Gallants or win Chiefs thank you
Okay agent the two teams what do they do to win this game?
I think with Chiefs starting with them, I think you guys need Ngobo, for Mart, because I think with the way he's playing and with the way Gallants, if you look at Gallants, whenever they have a chance to play quick transition, they do it.
Yeah.
That's how they got the first goal. So I think that what exposed Mart is gonna get another yellow card if he's careful. So I'll take him out, bring him over, and then I think that's a DDC communication there in that two, because I think he's playing 4-2-2. So I think that two and Oshabalala in front of them, they can link up well and they can communicate better. You know, I would have preferred Castillo, but is Castillo defensively, what is it called, disciplined? I don't think so. That's why I would prefer more ahead of him. You know, and Frostla, I don't think he's in the game, and because you guys are not using Dottley and Miguel to play, you're using your fullbacks. You have to use the fullbacks. So Cross is doing well, but Frost is not. That's why I would bring in the young Umfundo, come in. He shouldn't come and do those things, but then topic for another day. But I think we need him so that he can come in and offer an option to play from the back, and he has that eye for a pass, after doing whatever he does, he has that pass, so I think if he can do that pass, he'll be very deadly. Most of that you have Waranga and Seruno running, and I think by playing also, you are freeing Uzani a bit, and with what is this guy's name also? Vilakazi able to play from the back. Sereno doesn't have to drop in and collect the ball, because with the way you guys are doing, he's going to get exhausted and you're going to have to place him. So for me, those are changes that I would make. I think with Maruma Gallants, I think it's more or less the same. I would like to see Matlazi more on the ball. I would like to see Mahango more on the ball. But maybe Manaka is a bit questionable, so I think maybe I'll bring you on 9 to stabilize it there. I think him and Lambo would be a very experienced pair. Yeah, but as for predictions, very rarely does it happen that the big three teams win in the same game.
So you say
so that you guys lose, so that
you're saving your win for you guys. I see you. I see you.
No, but I think I say 2-2 or Chiefs win. Like I said, I predict a Chiefs draw or win, but I think a 2-2, because I think there's two more goals in this game.
Yeah. Okay. Theo, man, before we get straight in there, before you speak, Theo, Akpe almost gave up a goal there. Maybe his man is still loyal to us. He wanted to give him to another goal. Theo, what do the two teams have to do, man, second half to win this game?
Yeah, I wonder who promised to agent the analyzing job. Maybe Nkulego has called him and said, if I polish overthinking football, I'll call you over. Auditions. But anyway, team, let's continue what we're doing. Pressurizing them, putting the ball in the right spaces, putting Sereno more on the ball. And I kind of agree with Agent. Maybe 70 minutes there, take out Mati, put in maybe Castillo, but I don't trust him like in marking. But we release Uzwan with a Kulu because it's a win or break. It's either we score, they don't score, and they score. That's it. Aksuguti, it has to be one way or another. So I think we just need to push it and make sure Guti, we let Ranga stay in the box, OT. Let Ranga stay more in the box. And another thing, I will come back maybe later on so that we can discuss in the Bagafrost Guti. I think we have been misled, OT. We thought Frosler is the best right back we have, but he's actually not. Because if Mlungu is on fire, and then you look at Frosler, so I think right now we are seeing what we need to Solomons to pick up his socks so that both our wings, our left back and right back, they can be more fire. But other than that, OT, let's continue what we're doing, press them higher. And Akpay, man, Sizomtengela in 24, man, OT. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys. 50th minute. It is 1-1. I'm gonna start with Gallants. I think Gallants' key to this game, if they want to win it, is for them to get the ball up as quickly as possible into the final third. Kaizer Chiefs' defense is not set. So when they're playing the final third, because we don't necessarily have a DM, they can confuse that defense. We've seen it a couple of times when they've gone up and they've had chances that once they get there to the final, to the byline, to the last defenders, there's space in front of there. The only problem is that they're not getting the ball all the way up there. That is the issue. And I think that's the problem. The criticism I have about this Marumo Gallants team, for Dandan's team, they're not comfortable with playing the ball up, right? We see them combining, and those guys playing well, but they're not putting it together the way that we're used to a Dandan's team putting it together. And I think that is maybe what Gallants must focus on. If it's not, play it as quickly as possible, get the ball up wide then if you want to, but when you get into the byline areas, don't cross it. Come invert and start punching it around because Chiefs is a little bit slow. When it comes to Chiefs, I think the defense doesn't have proper cover. Both Jwaneng and Mart are not right there. They're not in the game properly. So we've seen them put a lot of pressure on the defense itself. When we speak about Frosler, for me, Frosler in this game, I don't see him as needing to be like a cross on the other side. I think what they're doing with Frosler is saying, we need you to be more defensively sound. So that means you're not going to go up, you're not going to play these balls up, you're not going to do fancy things. All we need is must defender, because Cross is going to be gone. Cross is an incredible player. Cross last season, and I said, Guti, Cross is the player that if you could get him, he would look incredible. When I leave the video more, I say those things, right? Because he's more dynamic. So everything you ask for from Santi didn't have a defensive side to him. He could go forward, but he didn't have a defensive side. He didn't have enough of an engine to actually play those 1-2s. I think what Cross is giving to Sereno on that side is incredible, because what we complained about with the Chiefs last season was that on the left-hand side, the person didn't have support. So it would be Modi, that side, playing by himself. It would be Modi if Dove was behind him. Dove was not going to push forward. Santi was going to try come inside. Here we go. And now, at least with Cross, you have somebody who can actually play the ball in those scenarios, which is incredible. I think he's allowing Sereno not to have to be a wide player. Sereno is giving us everything we've wanted from a number 10-ish type role. Guys, how many times have we cried that Kaizer Chiefs midfield is missing a brain? We didn't have a thinker in the middle. Yes, thank you. Who's coming off? Tanki. No, who's coming off now? Zwane. Okay, I can live with it. I can live with it. I would have taken off Saile, but I can live with this change. We needed a brain. We needed somebody who could coordinate. It's no use having Ashley Dupree who's fast, having Ranga who loves running onto balls, having Saile who likes to also run on balls, and not having somebody who can take the ball, hold it, and play a nice pass in. Play the proper class, make the right decision. Sereno is giving us that in bucket loads. Do we need him to work a little bit more harder? I don't think so, but maybe he should be dropping more into the 10 And I think having him, Saile, and Chiva on the pitch at the same time might be confusing some of that play. So we'll see how that plays out. But I'm liking, it's a vast improvement that Kaizer Chiefs has here. And I think the major thing for me, the one thing that stands out and something I've been complaining about, I don't mind losing games and not having results, but rather lose a what we're playing. Well, the thing that we're playing is this. We're going to get the ball here. We're going to play it in behind. Sirino's going to get the ball almost as an 8, and he's going to play the ball in behind from Du, who's going to be making runs. When Marumo Gallants has the possession, we have guys who are going to go press, right? When you start seeing that there's an understanding, that there's a tactic, I always used to ask, how are we going to score? What is the move? What are we doing? Now we are seeing it, right? Now we are seeing it, and I'm glad that we're seeing it. 55 minutes in. Guys, 40,000, and I leave it open, and somebody else can jump in. Remember, we're still going to be covering Mamelodi Sundowns, which is going to start at 8 p.m. Hi, Lebza. Lebza, you must listen to me, Lebza. Oh. A goal will come from a set piece, says, oh, Paul. D says, Nabi is getting there. Vilakazi must come in for Saile. Guys, when Blom comes back, assuming that we still have that same type of Blom, he's going to cover that 6. Now, whether you sacrifice Zwane or you sacrifice Mart will be able to play in the 8. He'll be able to push up a little bit more and be more comfortable not having to cover the defense. If you play Zwane in that point, Zwane is very comfortable with the ball. He has a pass on him. He has a lot of vision. So letting him go up a little bit. What's currently happening in that 6 role, the CDM role, is that both Mart and Zwane were uncomfortable in that role. And even Castillo, I think, is going to be a little bit uncomfortable. In fact, when Castillo comes in, when Blom is back, Castillo is going to be able to play that second striker role that he played at some point during the season, where he was very effective, late runs into the box, scoring. I think he scored 2 or 3 goals last season from being almost a second striker. Blom holds the key, I believe, to this team playing all the way that they need to play. Saile, I don't think he should be starting. Saile is a 75th minute man. And the reason why he's a 75th minute man is because he needs a game where a team is chasing. So if Chiefs is 1-0 up and the game is broken down because the other team is trying to take advantage, he can go in there and cause chaos, because it's going to sound snacks. He doesn't need to think too much. He's not going to have situations where he has the ball. If you watch him here, he's lost the ball a lot because we're asking him to trap the ball and look up and find the next pass and make the right decision. Whereas when he comes in 75th minute, it's all action, man. You don't have time to think. You enter the box and you start shooting. That's his strength. Problem is, I don't know who you'd play over there, because I think Dupreez is going to be incredible with Sirino. If Dupreez and Chivavairo were to swap places, I think it would be incredible for that man. When he comes in and he plays, he'll get the balls that we've been asking for over the top, in behind, through. Sirino will give you that play. I don't want to see him playing wide this season. For this half, we are 13 minutes in, and we've seen that Chiefs has calmed down a little. I think coach has told them, especially Cross, he's told them that don't go up too much, don't leave too many spaces open. Maybe it might even be a little bit of fatigue. The type of tempo that they were playing at for that first half is not something you can keep up for a whole game. Sirino has also disappeared a little bit from this game, owing to the fact that he's not getting the ball as much as he normally would, or as much as he was getting, because Cross was going up. Remember how I said Cross is the key to Sirino playing well, because Cross creates the space. And if Cross doesn't go forward, you find Sirino on the wing. And if Sirino's on the wing, it becomes the situation that we had with Mdu on the wing. Here comes Obrigado. Mfundo Vilakazi is coming on for... Yeah, it's the change we all wanted. Vilakazi on for Saile. So I hope we're not leaving Usirino on an island on the left-hand side, and that we can carry on promoting him to come inside. Maybe now move Mdu to the left, allow Cirino to drift inside and actually play traditional 10, if that makes sense. The goal will come from a set piece, says Paul. Libusa and Mart have the same agent. Is Libusa starting? Let me look up the starting lineup. Crossler can also play CDM. What if we put a makeshift right back until Blom is ready? That could work. I think that was the idea with Quinika. Mfundo's warming up. Don't play Villa. He's going to ride the ball. Hey, Sean. Set piece. Set piece. Set piece. Oh, almost. Do trying and batter there. I agree with you. Patrice Serino is going to be incredible. Tempo in the rain. It's painful watching Serino in Kaizer Chiefs colors. Like, you guys benched him. You didn't want him. But let's watch the game now. Vilakazi is in, eh? Now it's a game. Serino, is that an injury? Okay, I wanted to check the starting lineup for Sundowns. Let's see what Sundowns has cooking for this game. A very important game for Mangoba. Oh no, it's Cross who's down. Sorry, it's Cross who's down. Let's see, Sundowns. Starting lineup, Sundowns. We have Williams. Williams is back in goal. Tekana, Libusa, Morena, and Tiwani. Then we have Kutsia, Mabue, Allender, Reyners, Sales, and Ribeiro. This is the chameleon. Sundowns, is this not the chameleon? Especially seeing Kutsia. Tikana, Libusa, Morena. Maybe Tiwani on the side. Tiwani on the side. Yeah, this is the chameleon. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's Cross. No Mokwena. Yeah, Mokwena is not in the team at all. The bench is also very interesting because you've got Onyango, Khoza, Mudiba, Zwane, Kodisang, Mkulise, Diruk, Masego, and Shalulile on the bench. Tabang, this is, I know, chameleon lineup, but will they play chameleon, says Tabang. This is the question we had of Coach Mangoba. Remember, over the past few weeks, we've been speaking about how he's going to play these games. Does he swallow his pride and default to what Rulani was doing, or at least steal things from what Rulani was doing to make it a little bit simpler, because he wanted to change things all at the same time, and it doesn't look like the players are on board. So does this mean that Coach Mangoba is also adapting and saying, you know what, let's play what young Rulani had put into play here, or something close to it? That's got to be interesting. 8 o'clock, Mbabane Swallows versus Mamelodi Sundowns. Here comes Maruma Gallants on the attack. Yeah, this game has fizzled out, man. It's no longer as exciting as what we had said, what we had seen in the first half. I don't know if Gallants is tired. I don't know if this is part of the plan, that maybe they'll start attacking again on the 20th minute. But do you guys understand what I said about they're not building the ball? Watch. The moment they get into the final third, it looks a lot better. How? Okay, that was uncalled for. They're resting him with Mudau and Mudiba. Mulanta, it could be resting. It could be resting. Oh, I had a conspiracy theory this week where I said maybe he might bring in guys that haven't played and show the guys that have played that, no, I'll play with the others. It's okay. I'll play with the others. They'll be effective. Oh, Rana. Oh. Do relax, boy. What was that?
Wa bafana man. What
was that? Okay, Rana gets his chance, fine. Du gets the ball. I think he was selfish there. I think it was selfish. 3 defenders on the line, 1 defender in front of you. There's people who are lining up at the top of the box who would just have to tap it in. A little selfish there. A little selfish there, Pamtu. I like this Miguel guy says, Papa Sejo. It's the chameleon backline in midfield with Mangoba's front three. He's adapting. Let's see. Oh, cross. That was very messy. Jealous down free stage for the love of football, says Alson Tabi. Hey, Lairata football. We have a game on Tuesday and weekend again, remember. Look, Rulani didn't care. Yeah, Mulanta. Rulani didn't care. Rulani was like, I will play these guys until they die, until they get fatigued. It could be resting or reshuffling. Sereno Kista says Umto. Hi, bafana. Lulu, I agree. It will take a nerve to bench Mokwena and Mudau. Ranga was selfish also for me. He should have passed him too. That's true. That's very true. He's looking for his goal. He's looking for his goal. Wabana Lewena, my brother. Okay, set piece for Maruma Gallants. Oh, very close to the keeper. Why are you marking zonally and not watching your man or your space? Poor positioning there from that free kick, eh? Who's there? Umart. Mart again. How na mo iwanante? Chiefs will regret these clear-cut missed chances, says the MJ. I agree. It didn't look offside. Now it's two. Well, okay, the other one was offside. Pinaki Ponasa ena. Tuchela malume kutso a itulele man. Tima ha dadi la ke. Ha batla go re binela o tla kena. Okay, 40K. It's open. Feel free. Tell me what your thoughts are about the game. Press the multi-guest button. I'll give you a minute to just let me know how you see the game. It's petered out. It's not as exciting as it was. It's not as exciting as it was. Let's see who's here. Oh, Mto. It's a miracle, man. Voice hambile. You're screaming. All first half.
I've got the flu bad but second half they're not even trying, man.
What are you seeing, Kasekona?
But I still feel like we got a good chance. Uranga no do. Do was supposed to pass because space versus Valley, but Uranga should have buried that.
Yeah.
As a center forward, tells me a lot about the confidence here, okay? And I think he needs a goal to get going. But my positives are there. I mean, I like the central defense, the partnership. It looks assuring a bit for me. The center backs, and then there's Serena is just he's doing Sereno things. Look at that reverse pass he made for Ranga. He's doing what we need from our midfield. I don't know why Dolly couldn't be this Dolly. We want Dolly to be that.
Yeah.
For us.
Yeah.
Getting that Moserino, I hope he can give us at least 2 seasons like that, not just this year, and 2 more after this year. I'd say we've got our full value if that happens. But so far, so good from Sereno. And I hope we can build from some of these things. The coach Mara will have to fix some of the attacking plays. I don't know why we didn't go for a striker because I just don't know what will happen if Ranga just doesn't get going.
Do you think Dupree's... go on.
Yeah, I feel like Saile is so limited. He's just pace. Let me push the ball and run. He doesn't have football brains for me. It's not that type of player who can make something happen from the front, but he'll just run and then. So That's why he's a limited. I'm surprised we didn't go. So well, the transfer market is still open. We need to go for more forward players. I hope we bring Apolis to just add. Imagine if we have someone as creative as Usirin alongside Bo Apolis and players like that, and we need a striker. So for me, it looks like it will be sorted out.
Yeah.
And now I'm worried about the front part of the team.
Tell me, when you're looking at this team, when Blom comes back, do you think things change? Do you think we play a little bit better? If Ashley please get a chance, do you think we play a little bit better?
I think the main thing is that they have to start gelling together, because but what I do see is that we'll definitely be improved this season. Just that again, my worry is that you'll find we'll play well first half and then second half will fizzle out. I don't know if it has to do with fitness or what. So, but until we get going, but it's the first game. We can't be too harsh. We really can't be too harsh. It's the first game, so hopefully we can build from a first half performance.
Okay. Let me go to Austin Tabi. Austin Tabi, mara batho ba hao ke bo aba batlo go kora man. Oh, Austin Tabi. Okay, let me go to CJ. CJ. How is Nabi Paul for you so far?
A bit similar to Arthur's honest ball.
Okay.
The only difference is that we've got a little bit of a better back four than when Arthur was doing. I think they're doing a little bit better than Dove, Kwinika, Shanti, and then them. Other than that, I think it's more or less the same kind of football that we witnessed with Arthur's one. It's just that now there's a different quality in the players that are with Nabi. Otherwise, movement, circulation. When did we last see a Chiefs that is missing goals? It was with Arthur's one. So I'm getting those vibes again, where we are sitting at the edge of our feet and we are jumping up and down and we are doing all these things.
So then, I hear that, Sinje, and I know we're all excited, but this second half hasn't been as fluid, if I can put it that way.
Yeah, look, I also blame the officiating in the second half. There's been poor officiating, offside calls that are ridiculous. How can someone be offside when he's like, it's not even funny. It's not even a tight call when he's like, I thought it was tight. It's just ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. I think that's another difference. I think the mobility, I don't think what's his name should have been entered. And I don't think they should have taken out some Zwane. Now we can see that interchanging of passes from left to right and right to left and finding Christian Saile. We are missing those passes with is it Castillo to please us just come in? Maybe we're going to see something different. But yeah. Oh,
okay.
Gone.
Duba. Oh, that's interesting.
I think maybe Sarenya is gonna play 10.
Yeah, it's counter-attack time now. They're transitioning. Okay, so Sinje, what do we do to win this game? Let me be fair. Hey, let me be fair. I have to be fair as the host. What do we do? What do both teams do to win this game?
I don't care about Monomo Gallants, so I don't know. Don't ask me about them. Chiefs, I think I'm a little bit worried that Mduduzi is out, and because he seemingly was the one that had the most chances. He was the one that was. What are they doing? But yeah, let's see.
Okay.
Thinking about Rassi instead of first 11. We look at who's going to be
bomb squad
coming from the bench. Bomb squad. I think that's where we are. We do have
play it.
See if they're going to.
Shot. Oh, Nkosiam. Okay. No, CJ, for time's sake, let me let in Papa Tiro. Papa Sigo, second half. It's been a little bit more rough in the second half.
Yeah, second half, it's totally different.
What changed? What's happening? What's happening?
I think Gallant also is praising a lot, and if you are not careful, you might concede a goal. I mean, we are having too many yellow cards, unnecessarily yellow cards, because of people are being short-tempered and stuff. So we need to relax. We need to relax and play the same way that we've been playing in the first half.
Paul, red card.
He won't give him even the card. You'll see. He won't.
Guys.
So yeah, he won't even give him the card. I mean, they even denied us that other one. They said it was an offside and it was not. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I think we are frustrated with ourselves. I mean, we are causing unnecessary fouls. So we need to relax and focus on the ending goal.
So then, Papa Sigo, do you think that maybe this is the lesson for now, Chiefs, that maybe you can't play at that pace for that long, and maybe we should be looking at those type of things? Because now in the second half, man, really, we get our chances, but
we can still play that pace for longer, but you must not break the entire style of play. You need to substitute like for likes. I mean, like Zwane, like I said, Zwane was very influential there.
Yeah, that was a red dog, so.
Yeah. Zwane was influential in the first half, and then I heard many people, they were blaming him, but he was the one crossing the ball from the back to the front. You understand? So now we are no longer getting that. You understand? So we were not having too many back passes. Most of the balls, they were going forward, from the back, forward, straight forward. So we are lacking that a person that will do the same.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, no. Papa Sigo, thank you so much. How's Ntabi? Oh. Okay, Ntabi, we'll come back. Okay, guys, red card, Morumo Gallants. Red card, Morumo Gallants. But that was a red card. The cover wasn't going to get there. He was facing the goalkeeper if he had got through that tackle. So it was a red card, last man. You know, and it wasn't in the box. Previously learned about double jeopardy. What I'm scared about with this Chiefs team right now, Ned, to be honest with you, is that the score's 1-1. You can't wind down a game at 1-1, right? And maybe Twas saying that Sereno's going to score the goal here. You can't wind down a game at 1-1, right? So that's why for me, I'm sitting back and I'm going, as much as our play has been great, we kind of played this second half as if we're leading 2-0. And can they turn it back on? And can the bomb squad, quote unquote, change things? When Dupreez comes on, when Abosaile come off, do they have enough to change those type of things? You know, here comes the Sereno. Oh, there we go. Hey, if he had scored, it would have been something else, eh? Yeah, that's the Doxo. Yes, agent, that's the Doxo. So yeah, now that Gallants is at 10 men, if Dance really values this team, he would shut the back door. Shut the back door, take the point. There's no use fighting. You know, there's no use fighting. There's no use fighting for no reason here. Take your point and go home. The last thing you want to do is to give them confidence. But here they come. That defense. It looks really good, Mara. You know what it's giving me? It's giving me, the defense we have now is giving me the Dikokwem Simango vibes, where they looked really good for a very long time, but then they started getting tested in a certain way and they lost out. Agent, quiet second half.
Yeah.
Oh, Sereno, oh, what a player.
I expected that from Chiefs because the intensity, it gets difficult to maintain.
There we go. There we go. Is it obrigado? Obrigado. Wait, agent. Wait, we just scored. Hang on. Wait. Fundo. What a placement. What a yar. What a goal, obrigado. Agent, sorry about that. Just Shabalala scored. We are in the lead. You were saying, sorry about that.
It's nice to see the youngsters scoring goals. I think I did say that he should come in. I didn't expect that he would take on for Saile. But yeah, I think it's these are the if the two youngsters that deserved goals is actually these two. Mfundo. Mfundo in terms of what he experienced, firstly, and then secondly, I think Shabalala has been a bit down. He needed that. So very good goals from the youngsters. But what I wanted to say is that I expected that from Chiefs for them to drop a bit because it's difficult. Building stamina by hiking in the mountains and actual games. I don't know how to explain it, but running inside the game is more difficult than just ordinary running. It was bound to happen, and I was about to say this is where we see the inexperience of Gallants. If a ball playing team, you have to defend with the ball.
Yeah.
You have to. I know you're happy, man. You have to.
No, I'm hearing people jumping in.
No, I'm talking about training. I think it's one who's jumping in. No, I'm saying I think with Gallants we're supposed to now defend with the ball, but again it shows inexperience. The moment you concede a red card, you need to make the game boring first 5 minutes to come else up, So I think that's where they failed. But it won't, even if it was just 11v11, I think on the balance of play, Chiefs did deserve to win, and I think I did say that draw a win for them. They did deserve to win. Yeah.
But I want to ask, is this maybe not a lesson for Chiefs, but should we start maybe thinking about these games, maybe like a Liverpool, for example, where they have 2 or 3 passages throughout the game where they go hard. Maybe it's like 15 minutes in total. And maybe it's not a thing of going hard for 90 minutes. I don't know if you understand what I'm getting at here. That maybe, yeah.
No, it's the style of play is unsustainable. For 90 minutes, you can't do it. It has to come in phases. First, like Paris does, first 50 minutes, they go for you. Last 5 minutes extra time, they go for you. Second half is one of those, So I think, but with the defense, I'm impressed with the fullbacks. Frost, not much. I would have preferred Mfundo there, but I'm impressed with the defense. And then the center back pairing for me, Dudley and the other guy, Miguel. I'm impressed with Miguel. Dudley, I don't know. I think maybe Ngezana was hiding him. I don't know, but it's one of those. Let's see them when they get tested against bigger teams. But I think it could be a solid lineup. I think it could be a solid lineup. But I would love to see Miguel and TT. I think they would make a good partnership. Just doing his basics of just clearing and Miguel just playing. I think that would be very good because I think we've seen Dudley in terms of clearing the ball. He kind of he's good positionally, but I don't think he's a sweeper. So, yeah.
Okay. Oh, here comes.
But chess plays have landed because now I'm worried about
8 o'clock. Yay! 8 o'clock.
All the teams have won. Imagine if you lose or draw. Hey.
Okay. No, let me go to Chwene. 2-1. Nabi Paul. Obrigado came on and did and scored his goal. How do you feel about this game? Are you still in the car also? Hi, man. Okay, let me go to Ngwane. Coach.
Hello. Yeah, Mr.
Oh, how? Tell me, Chwene. What do you feel? How do you feel about this game?
No, look, there's a glimpse of hope. I love the movement on and off the ball, I love how we really approach this game. I'm really impressed with Bradley Cross. I don't want to lie. When you're a white boy joining Kaizer Chiefs or Pirates, already the odds are against you,
Yeah.
But such such a brilliant player. And I hope he can build from this, and just build on his game and become an even better player. Also, I was very impressed with our front line.
Guys, I don't know where the noise is coming from. Chwane, I don't know if it's coming from you or... Tabi, can you please just mute that, Tabi? Oh, Tabi, can you please mute? I'm coming, don't worry. We can hear what... I'm hearing what's happening there at the back. Kalung mutele, lap. Thank you, Tabi. Chwane?
Yeah, and as I was saying, the awareness of the players today, man, like...
Yeah.
I think they have a coach that they really want to play for. You
Yeah.
know, this time around, you can see like everyone in that team is positive. And I want to thank Mamelodi Sundowns for letting go of Sereno. He injected the needed quality. He injected the needed attitude in our team. Yes, this is our first game, but I think we can build from this. Another thing I loved is that our coach is not afraid to make subs. He made the right decisions. He made the right calls when he had to pick his subs. And someone was saying, hey, Mfundo is overrated. Mfundo could have easily scored 2 goals by now.
Okay.
That one ball,
yeah,
where Shabalala could have just laid it to him, but he got a second chance and he buried it. That boy is too brilliant. I love Mfundo Vilakazi. I don't care who says what. That boy is a star, and I'm glad that our youngsters are getting a chance. They are showing why they are in that team. They're playing so well. I'm impressed with Duba coming on. He didn't even drop the tempo of the game. He's pushing, he's going in hard. I love their attitude,
Okay.
I just wish that Blom can be fit. I'm not really that impressed Kazwani. There's something that's lacking in his game, and he's playing at a very high level. The intensity is high. He needs to understand the game better, work harder at his game. And I think he will make a good number 6. But for this season, we need someone that really understands and can really boss around the midfield. He's afraid of Mahotman Bokola Mlambo bossing him around. Yeah, so we need someone that will be able to boss that midfield and let Mark play as a forward 8, and not have to drop and assist so many times. But I'm very happy. I'm impressed with our coach. I'm impressed with our players. I think we made the right footballing decisions. We can only build from this. This is good.
Okay. Let me bring the coach. Coach Gwane, welcome to the show. How are you?
Please mute me.
Hayi siyaphila njani?
Hayi man. Siyasibona siyasmile Gwane. Siyasmile.
Hayi sekwazi kuthiwa nami ngisupport Chiefs because this is what I've been wishing for, seeing Chiefs playing like this, because this is what we want. I guess everyone. We love competition, and I'm very much impressed because it's not good to bonnet Chiefs in a performing as a football lover. These are teams that represent our country internationally. So they don't check how Stellenbosch is playing. They just check how Patrice Chiefs and Sundowns are playing. That's why you make the conclusion about it's like in Egypt. You won't check what is this team, the bank, what team.
Oh.
You check how is Zamalek playing, how is Ahly playing.
Yeah.
Pyramids, conclusion to say this is a country that is playing good football. You don't have to know each and every team or the season wonders. You just have to take note of the big teams, and if they are doing very well, then you say that country is producing, because that is where the national team is going to look for players, because they know how to play under pressure. So I'm very impressed, especially you look at the backline, because this is what I predicted on that other show, to say this is the backline that is going to start.
Yeah.
Because I saw, and I said, I based my argument based on a game against Young on this very same stadium, to say the coach was so believing in what he wanted to do, especially playing from the back with the defenders that are intelligent. And I said they just need to go for defenders that are comfortable on the ball, because Mosimane was not trained for this kind of football. And also Ditloko is playing for Gavin, and you don't play at the back most of the time. So now he recruited the right defenders. And I told people that, Bradley Cross, that boy is of international standard. PSL is not his standard. I'm not disrespecting our league, but this boy, his intelligence, of passing, with the ball, against the ball. And what I like about him is that he is very clean, and when he gives you the ball, he also provide an option for you to give him the ball back. He always run to space. He's not someone who will give you the ball and be shy. Sometimes defenders are shy of the ball. They will just give you the ball and run behind, or just face the other side. He will give you the ball and run to space and want to receive. And what I like him about the most, is that the passes, the line breaking passes. You look at this goal. The other defender is not going to play that vertical pass. He played a vertical pass that bisected the lines, and it was an easy turn. Then on the side, then it's counter attack. Then the boy is very much good. He can play as an inverted fullback, coming inside and adding a number, so that Chiefs have 4 players inside, for consolidation. You look at his pass now. That is intelligent I'm talking about. He can play also on the side. He can cover. The boy is magnificent, and I believe he'll go to Bafana. Trust me, believe me so. It's just that he was playing for Golden Arrows. Then the only part where the Chiefs, they need to I'm just hoping Uplom will be fit very soon, because I see like there's no one who's controlling the game with Kaizer Chiefs. Because now you're looking at them, they've got a red card, but they're playing with the same tempo. The ball is jumping, they make the fit so much. Like when they get the ball, they want to run forward. No one is saying we must hold the ball, especially let us exhaust this team. Let's gain the ball. You see now how many attacks about Tolayo Imarumo Gallants after having a red card. A lot of attacks. Because after receiving the ball, there's no one who's an option at the center to say, give me the ball, let me play this side, let me move from left to right, let me play forward, let me play back to the goalkeeper. Who will control and say, now we go, now we stop. So I'm just hoping Jabulo Plum will be fit soon, so that he can consolidate that midfield, because the way the tempo of the game is too fast that the other teams can catch them on the counter, like in first half. So, but I'm very impressed. Just this pocket, it just needs someone who consolidate the midfield and control the tempo of the game, because with Yusuf Mat and the other guy, you're not getting that. So I'm just hoping Uplom will come back very soon.
Guys, before I let him tap you, the difference between players is so big. Serino just finds space. It's like he's always alone. He always moves the game. Like even there, guys coming in for a tackle or whatever, he just sutusa them just a little bit and then plays the ball. Dupree's problem, Bafana, is that he's still playing the old system. He's too far back. His runs are starting too far back. He needs to stand with the centre back, with the 10 men. The space is there. Tabi. Tabi, welcome. Unmute Alapo, Tabi. Yeah, Tabang, it's like an extra second. I don't know how to explain it, Mara. Yazi, it's like he's tapping a 1 every time. Austin Tabi. 2-1, Austin Tabi.
This is the first time I've seen Kaizer Chiefs playing like this. It's my first time seeing my team playing like this.
Let me do this. Austin Tabi, Utlakena Tabi, tell me your thoughts.
Nabi showed us what is he all about.
Yeah.
All these teams are in trouble today. Let me tell you that. All our new players, they've shown themselves that they belong there. I'm not gonna say anything. Today, I wasn't worried about the draw, whatever it is. I just wanted to see the playing style. You can see how we do things, and I'm very impressed, my man. I'm very impressed. There is not much I'm gonna say today, but I'm very much impressed. Nabi has shown that he is very serious, and he knows what he wants to do, and we've seen it. I've seen it, and I'm very impressed. For a long time, Kaizer Chiefs is playing today, guys. He is playing today, and imagine if our number 8 that has not played today. Plum on this team that is playing now. Imagine Plum today on this team that is not playing now. See us.
Okay, okay.
I love your content. I love your channel. Blah 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 blah. But I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm not gonna lie
Okay.
about it. Mart is not our captain for me. Mart. There's something about him, man. Mart is not. But okay, he played
Yeah.
whatever. But Mart.
For time, Tabi, I'm gonna have to jump in. Thank you, Tabi. Alvin Tabi.
Did you see that? This season it was lit. I'm so happy because Mduli vilakazi kibona bayenze musebetsi our youngster.
Mm.
Leshebe mfukeng ha tshwara bolo ga it just bana ba Chiefs ha ba soka ba thola ntwena ba ifuwe ka letsong ke bana today.
Hey.
This season yona is lit.
Hey, Alvin Tabi is lit. I'm sorry, who lit? Rasmaila Retabile, 3 points in the back, guys. The game has ended 2-1. I gotta go to Lulu first. Lulu. Man, recall lining, man. Respect the line. Lulu, 2-1 win.
Mr. OT.
Hmm.
I won't say much.
Okay.
I am very happy. I am impressed. When last did we saw Chiefs playing like this?
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah, that's true.
remember. We really played the good football. Yes, second half we were a bit shaky, but it was okay. First half, our rivetile. But overall, whatever Nabi and the players and the management are cooking, it's working at the moment. It's really working. I mean, we are overall. I am happy.
Okay.
I've never seen Chiefs play like this. To be honest, I mean, I'm happy, Mr. Oti. That's all I can say.
No. Lulu, me, I'm happy when we are happy. You, there's Prati here. I want you guys to be happy, but we've been crying for so long. Let me bring in Chaklas. Guys, can you please try be as quick as possible so that we still have an 8 o'clock game? Limpeng 10 minutes in Yana, man. Chaklas.
Show me, brother. Grant.
Nakim Nat, 3 points, eh?
I do that.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Okay. The first thing I would like to congratulate Artomga Pirates. Pirates win. I congratulate Pirates. I want to go to Motaung Chiefs, but I think there's something coming. Thereby coordination. I think we're going to change. Yeah, for the first time in ages. I will say I watch Game Chiefs and then the interesting play by Bapala no. Yeah, it's something else.
Okay.
And then it's good. I think it's good for South African football or one Chiefs. Even though it's still early, maybe judges no. Mara, if you level like game, the positive only the goal, the chances creations. I think I'm impressed enough for side laga or no, okay. Now this is what we want. This is what South Africa needs.
Okay.
And then it's good for SA football as a whole.
No,
congratulations to Makosi.
No, Chaklas, for time. Thank you. What happened there? So it's a gent. I don't know what happened there. So it's a gent. What do you have to say about this performance? Very quickly.
OT, can you hear me? This network.
I can hear you, Nyana, but it's fine. Push.
Alright, I'm happy for these boys, man. Me and Osabi are the ones who were advocating for these boys. You guys are saying, no, these boys are not ready. What. Now he's here, he can see that, man, these boys have talent. And today we saw two of them scoring in the same game. OT, I'm so happy. I can see the future. I'm also impressed by your course.
showed us what he can do today for the team, and that's one thing that has been missing in the team as well, you know.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
I am happy about
Okay.
so babonisa kule season. I ain't
Hey. Ay. Jabulile, amakhosi ajabulile, man. Okay. Chakaranda, very quickly, how did you feel about that game?
Mr. Uti, how are you?
You see me, I'm glowing, man.
Ajabulile amakhosi ne. Abuyile amakhosi kahle kahle. No, Mr. Uti. What? It was I don't think the game was that bad. It was okay. I think Coach Nabi, what he needs to do now is just focus on the midfield. I think Uzwani was not clicking well, no Mart.
Yeah.
I think he needs to look at that and see who needs to put it. But big ups to Sirino. Hey, Sirino is he's playing. Hey. Yabavusa. And I think also your goalkeeper going forward, maybe after 3-4 games, you'll be more comfortable on the ball.
Yeah. Okay.
Your two center backs also they're doing good. You know, it's just this first game. Give them time, and definitely they will gel in.
Okay. Thank you, Chakaranda. Let me go to Malume Kutso. Hi, man. Sa game ini, man. Kini ngiri si benching.
But you know what, Mr. Uti, football is an encapsulation of life. Make hamba kahle wonke umuntu is your friend. Make better, you will feel the breeze, the cold breeze. Obrigado was public enemy number 1.
Danko.
Described as Phillies games player.
Danko.
Described as Barring's Kwama, described as entertainer. And today he's a hero. One of the best youngsters after Mufokeng. I just found out today that he's competing with Mufokeng. And another thing, in a trauma, Mr. Uti, from today. Earlier on, bengenzi game. Yeah, rangaze ngathukwa kangaka. So, angaze ngathukwa kangaka. My head was described. 90 minutes. Kimametsi behind me. For my right decision. So as I was watching this Chiefs game, I just wondered with Mara Abo coach Bakabangani.
Yeah.
You know, we see a player Marumo Gallants keep it on. I even had to rewind. Did I miss something? Why did Tense lose it like that? Throw in. High an offside goal. High a penalty. Throw in. Right. And Coach Tense lost it. Right. And the Marumo players wanted to squeeze the life out of that ref. Mr. Uti, being a ref is difficult.
Okay. Malume Kutso. Let me go to Prati. Are kajenu, man. Kajenu. Rasmaila ritabile, Prati.
Everati artabile man hompieno retabile Chiefs win we are ka go re bua ka tse dintsi bra oti Chiefs win re itumetse mara ha re ka lokisa male le male especially mo midfielding a re mmat letse go bona bo Gaston Serino bo Ntwari ki itumetse bra oti ke fela gore ke sale wa re tika ka Marte ke sale wa re di ha ise am improve mara re sepe re tla improve itumetse bra oti sikosi
le kosi elele ba Tebza ke shebile tumeleng kune man mo ko SABC 3 go tlo kena Sundowns man. Hey, but anyway, Tebza 2-1 win.
No. We deserve to behave, OT. Lernar bana baba America se belere lauti. Arta nyana believe. But then I was really happy guy on OT and
I was more impressed ka second half na go ban Shabalala, and then Sirino had to move more midfielding, and that's why I want him to play just
Yeah.
behind the striker to make us stick. So
Yeah.
it was more better when he was as a 10, and then I wanted Shabalala to play wide. Understand? So, but then otherwise, ke happy that midfielder wa Tango, Bargemang or Tango Moma Africa, Bargemang. The center back.
Oh, Miguel.
Miguel, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. The guy, and we will see him when he's facing a much tougher competition. But then what I've seen today, he's comfortable, he's relaxed, doesn't panic. He shows much experience. So let's see the guys. As but Babulete midfield, yes, I think it will come on. But I still count these games as preseason. After 5 games, we will definitely see what's happening. So let's just give the boys a chance. Or we will definitely see what's going on at Chiefs after 5 games.
Can I say, Tebza, and I want to give Coach Nabi his flowers, but isn't these things that we've been crying for years, Tebza? Isn't these holding behind, play the run? You know, can you not play the wing? Can you bring it into the middle sometimes? Number 10 who can think. Isn't these things, man? Neredi kopa.
Actually, small little things. They don't well, because of we don't have the papers or we don't have the experience of coaching. But then football is football level understand? That's why it's a game of opinions. When just listen to him, maybe I'll pick up something more. That's why to chance whether we listen to that person. Maybe I got to want something so yeah, get one. Otherwise, I'm happy about the bargain game. Let's give him 5 games for the team. I still count it as a preseason though.
Okay, no, Tebza, thank you so much. Guys, can you give me just up until the Sundowns match, man? Can I just, Kokumo, I've been here since 4. We're still going to do the Sundowns game. The normal show is Monday to Thursday at 7 p.m. Monday is where we're going to break it down properly and speak about the tactics and do all of that from the matches that we've seen. We saw Pirates win versus Jwaneng earlier in the day. Now we're seeing Kaizer Chiefs beating Gallants. And then now we're going to watch Mangoba's men, Mamelodi Sundowns, take on Babane Swallows. And I'm still going to be here for the game. But hey, man. I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, Vele, I was celebrating. Vele. Okay, guys, I'm back. This, of course, is Mbamani Swales versus Mamelodi Sundowns. I had to leave you guys just to go celebrate Tanyane. Just to go smile a little bit. Starting lineup for Mamelodi Sundowns is Williams in goal, Kekana Lebusa Morena Tiwani. We have Kutsia, Mabue, Allende, Reyners, Sales, and Ribeiro as the lineup. For me, this feels, and I don't know about you guys, you'll tell me in the comments, but this feels like the chameleon Nyana. This feels like chameleon light. This feels like Kutsia will be playing the role that maybe is played by Tebza, but also doing his libero thing. It feels like that midfield, Williams will have somebody to connect with there at the back because we all know what role Kutsia plays at Sundowns. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see, man, where this team goes. And I think the big question that I was asking was, Coach Mangoba sees that things are going wrong. Does he swallow his pride and say, you know what, guys, I don't care how you look at me. I'm going to change up how I play, even if it's a little, so that we can start winning. And then the winning, later on, you guys are not going to remember me being bad or me not playing well or doing all of the other stuff. You're not going to remember it. So let's see if the change is going to be warranted. Let's see what they can do. Of course, this is a prelim game as qualifiers for the CAF Champions League. Babane Swallows in the last 5 games have 4 wins and 1 draw. Last game out being on the 25th of August versus Ferrovaria Beira. It was a 0-0 draw, but they had done the job in the first leg in order to get to this preliminary round. And luckily for Sundowns, they happen to be one of the teams that, because they won outright and rankings and coefficients, they only have to play 1 preliminary game in order for them to get into the Champions League. Well, 1 round of preliminaries to get into the Champions League. And this is it. So let's see how they're going to line up. I want to see a little bit what Coach Mangoba has cooked up. He is under a lot of pressure, having been knocked out of the MTN8, losing both of those games versus Stellies. There's a lot of questions that have been asked of him, about him, from the players, from the fans, all of those type of things. Let's see if he can get himself a win and get back on the horse. Guys, we've hit 50K likes. Can we go up to 70? Can we go up to 100 likes, 100K likes? Just tap the screen. I've been here since 4. And you know what's crazy? Usually, when we get into these games and it's back to back, usually I'm crying when I'm here. Usually, hey, I'm holding back tears while having to entertain you guys. But Chiefs did the business 2-1 versus Marumo Gallants, and then Orlando Pirates avenged themselves earlier on in the day. Let's see what Mamelodi Sundowns can do. Oh, shame. Hey, Lucas Moripe, man. Oh, Lucas Moripe. Khanti, Masandawana. Don't you even have like a pride thing just to go? We've watched Paris fill up a stadium for how many games? We know Chiefs in Toyota Stadium is going to be full. Let's show up for our team. Where's that little thing, man? Masandawana. Ish. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like Allen is dropping very deep. New role for him. They're still going very wide. I know it's just like barely a minute in, but they're still going very wide. Hawaii Stadium, maybe plastic fans. Sundowns, hi guys. Let's see. Okay, so Islander's going to play very deep. It's similar to the role that he used to play, but he'd always have Mudiba with him and Kutsia with him. But I guess what they're trying to do is push the team up a little bit and allow Kutsia to play a lot more with Allende. I don't know about Allende being so deep. He usually loses balls and isn't that effective. Goal. Oh, Penene. Penene. Already 1 minute in. Tiwani winning a penalty. Okay. Let me play the sound. It's over, hey?
Penalty ntanga, ke penalty.
Okay, you know what's interesting about this fixture? What's interesting about this fixture as well is that both games are going to be played at Lucas Moripe. Was Mbabane Swallows smart for making that move? I understand they were trying to make it more, I don't know how to put it, more, they were trying to be friendly. It's on SABC 3, Spiwe, SABC 3. And I'm assuming on the live, the internet platforms, the SABC, so sabcsports.com, SABC Plus, and the SABC football page, Facebook page. Both games are going to be there. They were trying to be, I guess, courteous, gentlemanly. They were trying to be good teammates, not have to travel too much. Was that a good choice? Maybe you should have taken it somewhere else. Penalty to Mamelodi Sundowns. Ribeiro is stepping up to take it, and he scores.
I just got the notification. It's a goal.
Aishem. If this is how it's starting, Mamelodi Sundowns is already 1-0 up 3 minutes into the game. The penalty was won essentially in the first minute. This Sundowns team is going to struggle this season, says Chavi. Ayanda says goal. Maybe this goal will give them confidence, says Van den Om. Twene says Sundowns will score 6. Yeah, they're going to score 6. Van den Om says the players are not convincing. Ow. The Port fans went back to support Polokwane City. Uncalled for, Maverick. Uncalled for. Let's see if Babane Swallows has something in the bag for them. Babane Swallows, of course, won their league. 26 games played, 15 wins, 10 draws, and 1 loss. So a very similar record as the one that Mamelodi Sundowns has. As for those who forgot, Mamelodi Sundowns in 30 games, 22 wins, 7 draws, and 1 loss. The loss came on the final day of the season to Cape Town City. They scored 52 goals and conceded 11, whereas Mbabane Swallows scored 44 goals and conceded 20 for a grand total of 55 points, whereas Mamelodi Sundowns won the league with 73 points, breaking all types of records last year. So there should be a gulf in class, but let's see if Mbabane Swallows can do something here in their home game. It's their home game. Does Sundowns have a Mama Joy? Who is my Sundowns, man? Isn't it? There was the guy with the dictionary. And then who else? Looks like supporters are coming in. We arrived late. South African football culture is arriving late. Maybe Batla Utlaka Koglu and they'll start running. They're just here to honor the fixture. Sundowns fans, relax. You're playing against an NFD team, says Crazy T. Let's get an NFD team. Apparently, Swallows tried at some point to get into the PSL. They tried to petition the PSL to include them. Go PSL. For me, Sales reminds me of a player like Kai Havertz. Like Kichirafu, man. Kichirafu fella. He makes the runs and he does those things, Mara. He's not going to be as dynamic as maybe we're used to from Sundowns. But to be fair, Peter Shalulile is also not that dynamic, right? Okay, Kutsia is actually playing a full midfield role. Does he have the stamina for that? Faster, Ribeiro scored. Neatness, P. Walker, Ribeiro scored. You know what else doesn't make sense about Lucas Moripe? Mbabane Swallows were training at Tuks. You know how far Hatfield is from King Lucas Moripe at Ridgeville. Like, have the game at LC de Villiers or something, or one of the stadiums. That's why all the way to Lucas Moripe, or was it the only one available? SABC 3. Already Mangoba is doing what he does, best sitting down and not giving instructions. Here is not Lucas. Ki Lucas, neatness. Ki Lucas. Or am I wrong? Ki Lucas Moripe. Both games are going to play Lucas Moripe, both legs. Q-Boy says boring game. Let's see, man. Let's see. Alton Tabi always says the games are always better when the smaller team scores first. When the big teams score first, the games die. Ah, Victor, 30 minutes. Or maybe I'm counting it from Centurion. Okay. Management said they couldn't find another venue. They tried Bombela as well. Bombela's too far, guys. Bombela's too far. Either way, it's two home games for Sundowns. So let's see. Napoleon says, let's see Sundowns play a clean game. This must be a statement game for Sundowns. I think the goal for Sundowns today must be to really put numbers on the board. You know, really put numbers on the board. I think it's a chance for them to prove to themselves and to the fans and to the people watching that no, Sundowns didn't die with Rulani. You know, Tabang says very poor attendance, very disappointing. Hey, Sundowns and attendance hasn't been the best of friends ever. Nah, guys. Babani Swallows is just here for fun, eh? Yeah. They're just here for fun. As Mdlalo says, indeed, Sundowns must do a power line. No, it has to be. It's a statement game. And more importantly, it's not even the statement to the fans or outwardly. Maybe it's a statement inside. Maybe it's a chance for Mangoba to look Tebza in the eye and say, look, I don't need you guys to perform for me. Oh, Nabantu that can perform. But Sean is on the thing. Okay, Alanda's very busy. It's going to be interesting when they play serious opposition because I like Allender in the 8 more than in this type of 6 thing that he's playing. Oh, goal. Way. Salesman.
Wa bafana man. What?
Salesman. What was that? No. Sales is making it harder for himself. Honestly speaking, he's making it harder for himself. Who's on the bench? Is Peter there? Wait. Yeah, Shalulil is on the bench. I haven't seen Rainers. Not a good sale. Not a good sale. Mangoba the plumber and Compella the poet. But yeah, sorry. As I was saying, what happens when they play a more serious team? Because if Islanders dropping that far back, who's going to play the role right in front of him to connect to Tamba or players like Tamba? Because when you look there right now in that passage of play that just ended, Reyners is the one who dropped into that sort of 10, 8 to get the ball and lost it. So if Allender is going all the way back, because remember, Mamelodi Sundowns under Rulani cheated in terms of midfielders. when they got into the midfield areas, you had Kutsia who was coming in, you had Mudiba who was inverting. Allende could be a little bit further forward than them and actually talk directly to Uzwane. There was that balance. And now who's going to take on that extra baggage of midfield, you know? But I guess we'll see what Abu Mabue can do. We'll be asking them to make those roles. So let's see. And can you play Rainers and Salesmen? Or Sales? Can you play both of them? That's another question. It doesn't make sense. I've got so many questions for this Sundowns team. I have so many questions. Zing, 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 zing. Sales is more of a false nine. No, I hear you, but can you fit both of them in? Sales and Rainers in one team. Can it work while still having Ribeiro on the pitch? Because normally what Sundowns does is you'd have the striker, let's say Shalulile, you'd have Ribeiro off of the right, then Temba Zwane, because he's more of a midfielder, would be in the false 9-10. But can you have two almost pure strikers play that position? Because it's almost like you want a target man and it would have to be like a 4-5, not 4-5-1, a 3-4-1-2 type situation, yes? Or even a 2. I mean, you can leave the defense, really. It's interesting. I want to see what Mangoba does. Up to this point, the promises he's made to us have not come true. The promises have not come true. He promised a faster, more dynamic Sundowns that doesn't hold the ball. How'd you ball? Hey, there's the quickness. Oh, helicopter, my helicopter. Helicopter, my helicopter. It can work if you play a 4-2-3-1 and move a false 9 in cam. No. I don't even think my issue is not necessarily the two guys or having two strikers. My issue is the profile of the two players. Can Rainers and Sales work? You get what I mean? Like, for example, at Stellenbosch, very rarely would you see Rainers with De Jong, for example, because they would do a two-man counter, have Van Veek and Rainers running at the other team. It's only now that both De Jong are starting to come into the fold. And I guess it works a little bit better with De Jong because Mujela is not a striker necessarily. He's more of a 10. So they can play off of each other with support from goal. With support from both Titus, if that makes sense. So I'm questioning the having those two together, those two types of players together. Leave poor Sales alone. Cirino is waiting for Mudawi there by Naturena. Mangoba, what must go? Cirino and Cross. Because you are too, man. Different tactics for different teams, but hopefully this game won't confuse them going forward. I get tactical flexibility. Like, I understand they're adapting. I just feel like Sundowns under Mangoba still needs to find their base. You know, like, what is the base tactic for Mamelodi Sundowns? Because it just feels like they have the ball and they play around, hopefully up until a chance comes up. There was flashes in the Polokwane game where they were doing that thing where Rulani used to like going wide at times and crossing in from wide. And then what Mangoba was doing in the first game was still playing balls in, but the cross ball would come from a central place. Mudiba would sort of dink it over. And that created a lot of chances for Tashreeq Matthews. I thought maybe that was going to be something they were going to go forward with, but they keep changing. And I don't know if it's different tactics for different teams or if it's just we're still trying to find ourselves, you know? Bad, very bad. There's no direction in Mangoba's ball. Stepfather says, I'm not watching this one. I saw the lineup and I didn't know. Mr. Rich says, guys, please leave this. Ow, Hebanna. And then why? Oh, there's the second goal, 2-0. Why? Okay, set piece goal, 2-0. Mamelodi Sundowns. 17 minutes in 2-0. Libusa scores. You're in a paradox, comrade. Whether Reina's Shalu or sales Gafana, Lenti Hambeno, Pepu. Jersey number 9, he's on sales, but can somebody buy this man? Says, he's on sale. Wasn't he just bought? One match, all of a sudden, Khuji Wabatu. The super is Fuba. Muzaro says, no, but look, it wasn't, what Rulani did wasn't complicated. It's just that it was new. So in order for them to play out from the back, you needed a center back or two that can play the ball. If you don't have that, you can take Kutsia, who can play both roles, and put him there. That means that I've got link one. Williams, look at Williams right now. Who do you play to? In Rulani's game, you have a Zungu, you have a Kutsia where you go, okay, pass one goes from goalkeeper to Kutsia. From Kutsia, you bring in Mudiba. And then Allende can also sweep in if he wants to come in. And then you have Mokwena sales. Sales.
Wa bafana man. Awwa.
Sales. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, then I always said that Kutsia and Mokwena played the bodyguard role in the midfield. So if you ever watch Sundowns, if they lose the ball up high, Mokwena tugs a jersey. Foul number 1. They used to leave with Boma 20 fouls. And if you do get past Mokwena, Kutsia can fall back into the midfield and make it a 3, so the two center backs can be flexible enough to go out wide. So Rulani was essentially cheating the system to allow more midfielders in to facilitate a transition game. Not a transition game, a possession-based game, right? The chameleon. Other teams, if Mangoba wanted to play a lot quicker, you sacrifice some stuff. So for example, Liverpool under Klopp sacrificed having ball-playing midfielders so that they could go directly to Sadio Mane, could go directly to Salah, could go directly to who was the Brazilian? I'm forgetting his name. And bypass the midfield. The midfield would just be there to be hard workers who win the ball back for those guys when they lose the ball. So I think what's confusing me about Coach Bangoba's game is that the words that he said about what he wants to do and the way he set up the team seem to be two different things. Seem to be two very different things. But yeah, maybe he's also getting used to it. I always say, Rulani, for Rulani to get to the chameleon, he had Boma 7 months as the sole head coach to think about things. So it wasn't as quick as a transition as people try to make it seem. Mangoba, unfortunately, got the job 2 months ago, full time. And I guess his problem is that he wants to change everything. He doesn't have the same time that Rulani had with these players, with his thoughts, trying to make this thing work, you know? Sundowns is going to baptize the team. Already 2 goals, 17 minutes. They need to finish it, man. They need to finish this team. He went through a couple of chances now. He went to, and he's just not finishing. Maybe he needs his first goal. There's no way he did that. Tata scream, guys. Tata scream. Firmino, yes, Firmino. I'm not convincing the Kaizer Chiefs. Mr. KK, okay, we can speak about Chiefs. Look, I think what I was looking for today, if I'm being 100% honest with you, was not the win. The win was a nice bonus. But I was more looking for repeatable actions. If you watch my show a lot, I complain about repeatable actions. If I have a tactic, is it really a tactic that I do again and again and again and again? So having Serino come in and pop the balls over or play the balls through was something that Chiefs did over and over again, which tells you that Echimini, they've worked on something. That's what I wanted to see. Chiefs, for the past couple of years, they've been playing a sort of free-form type game, especially in attack. It was good to see Serino directing traffic, but also, man, okay, I now know what you guys do, which means that if I know what you guys do, the players might know what you do. It's like the question I have of Sundowns right now. I can break down what Rulani was doing and why he wanted to do those things, even though Bega shorter sometimes. Can you now, after this is the 5th game, Coach Mangoba, can you tell me what it is that Sundowns does to score? What is the move? What is the, that's good wrestling. There's that thing where a wrestler gets into a certain place, then you watch the moves come. Oh, Triple H does 1, 2, 3, 4 when the thing is here. Have we seen that from Mamelodi Sundowns where they go, okay, the ball has crossed the halfway line. Where do we move it to? How do we move it? Earlier on with Coach Mangoba, there was that ball that Aubrey Mudiba played 3 or 4 times to Tashreeq Matthews. They get it to the front, then they just think it over for an oncoming run. That was repeatable. Then they lost that. Let's just discuss the Tlokwe's future. Chiefs are swapping for sales. The Tlokwe is apparently for sale. Apparently, Chiefs is shopping him. That's true. He could just be playing that. And Norm, what was he doing then, OT, the whole time, trying to sabotage Rulani? No, I think the marriage of Rulani and Coach Mangoba was not one that was built out of love or mutual understanding. I think Pitso left and management couldn't make a decision. Do you go with the older coach, more experienced, or do you go with the new ideas? The thing that Pitso did very well at the time that he was there was that he created a hierarchy. He was the big guy. And Rulani, he gave Rulani his chance. So Rulani was not going to fight Pitso like that. And you could argue that he gave Mangoba a chance by bringing him to Mamelodi Sundowns. So there was a hierarchy. Now when that guy leaves, 2 bulls fighting each other. So I don't think that, I think you could even see it from the changes that happened immediately from co-coaching. Rulani the game becomes chameleon because Rulani was like, yeah, I'm in charge now. Then when Rulani leaves, Mangoba goes, no, I never wanted to play a chameleon. I never wanted to do all those things. I have a style of play of my own. Now I want to change the way that Rulani changed. So I think they were just put together. I don't think it was a thing where there was not a plan, but they were waiting for it to play out. But our performance is poor. Yes, they will win. Very poor, Q-Boy. They will not finish this team easy because of sales. The Buffalo. I call Kai Havertz the giraffe. I guess you guys call sales the Buffalo. Chiefs needs to fix in the middle of the park. I'm excited to see what happens when Blom comes back. I think Blom can play a proper CDM, and maybe Mart can push up, or you take out Mart and bring in whoever and let them play 8. Blom is going to fix a lot of those problems, I believe, if it's the Blom that left. Mangoba has been with the team for over 10 years. He knows the identity of the club. Why change it? When you get a chance, when you've been waiting behind somebody for a very long time and you get a chance, and this someone, they've been calling him a genius, they've been calling him all types of things. I understand wanting to stamp your authority on the club, as Rulani did. Rulani moved from the diamond. So, in as much as we're saying Sundowns has a style and all of that stuff, I think each coach is just trying to put their spin on it. And maybe Mangoba's spin is to say, okay, can we speed Shushan and Piano up ever so slightly and maybe create more chances and score more goals quicker? Maybe Shushan and Piano doesn't necessarily have to be 1,000 passes. Even the 1,000 passes thing, itlile ka rulani. So I understand him wanting to do that. My only problem is you're not going to have the same time in order to implement that. 2 months is not a long time. I'll say it once again. Rulani got a lot of time as head coach to sit back and figure out what he wanted to do. Then he even got a lot more time to bring in his own players. Mangoba hasn't had that chance, and I don't know if they trust him to do that. I don't know if he's looked at that way or he will be trusted with signings. You know, Rulani got rid of a lot of important players for Mamelodi Sundowns. Remember his fight with Jali? And he was given the latitude and the control and the trust enough to go, yeah, we're getting rid of you. Okay, salesman is out. In comes Masego. This makes sense. This makes sense for Reyners. That makes sense for Reyners. So Rulani was allowed to bench Onyango. Take out Onyango and put in Williams full time and play Williams. You have to be allowed to build your own team at times, I think. So maybe that's what Mangoba's trying to do. For him to do this squad after making 5 silly mistakes. What's that meant for Mr. KKK? Mangoba's been there for years, but it shouldn't be so difficult for him. Sean says, I feel for the poor baby having to be forced to support Sundowns. I mean, as Khosi Nation, I want Sundowns now, my brother. Oh, Lerato, you want them now. Zwan is not serious about playing for Chiefs. Yeah. That's why Blom, look, those moves were great. I have campaigned for Cross for a very long time. In the group, I've said, in lives, I've said that Cross is an incredible player. He was almost killed by Okenyeza last year at Golden Arrows, right? So Blom coming back, even though I don't like the move for Blom, it's an incredible move for Chiefs. What have we been crying about? Uti Sirino, Uti Blom. Oh, in the same midfield. Oh. I wish Chiefs may not play Sundowns or Pirates soon. They don't have the players to compete at the top level. Isn't Sundowns our third league game? Third or fourth league game? He's just trying to confuse opponents from where I'm standing, says Hansel. No, confuse your opponents. Just don't confuse yourself. Confuse and win. Didn't Mangoba win the league during COVID? I get about say co-coaching. I think the co-coaching was a compromise. Rulani couldn't play his football. Mangoba couldn't play his football. They had to find a midway point because they were forced to work together. For me, Oti Mangoba has a plan, but can't articulate it, and he cannot expect players to do wonders. I agree with you there, Fananom. I agree with you there. That's why I was saying that Rulani got the chance to change personnel. Sundowns is not serious, man. Sundowns is not serious during this game. 27th minute sub, that was brutal. Mangoba, man. Blom, I'm not convinced. I'm looking at the profile. That's why I'm like, Blom can fix a lot of problems if he's the Blom that played early on at St. Louis City. Like he put my ways Apolis in Polokwane City. Well, he's still at Polokwane City. Besides what Kaizer said, he's still there. That's a player. Oh, can you imagine a Chiefs team where your front three is Dupreez, Apolis, and then maybe one of the kids do on the left-hand side with Sirino at 10. Then you have Blom. I guess you can keep Marto Zwane if you can pull up his socks. Makro would be incredible there. And then you have Cross. Yeah, guys, that would be the counter attack that would come from there. See the balls that Sirino was playing for Duba. Imagine having Duba or Mashiane, or Duba or Kimang, Mtutuzi, Chawalala, you have Tupriz, you have Thingy, all making runs. Remember watching Real Madrid? I remember there was a time where they spoke about Real Madrid, yeah, Cristiano, it wasn't Cristiano, where they said, you know, you could trap the ball, and you look up, Benzema's making a run, Ronaldo's making a run, was it Higuain is making a run, and all you have to do is pick the pass. Ooh. So a beautiful transformation of Kaizer Chiefs. Something great is coming, says Ukondo. I wish Chiefs may acquire the services of Apulis Velepai and 2 strikers. I don't think I'd want Velepai right now, Mr. KK. K-Sader says, Joe, but Mangoba's putting himself under a lot of pressure. I'm giving him 5 games. Montana says, we need Blom today. We would not have conceded that goal. Butsisha says, I think we bought the right Sereno. Blom is not your box-to-box player. Ngolo Kante. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 6. The Chiefs released Dolly. They didn't renew his contract. They tried to renew his contract, but then he declined. What do you think about Miguel's attitude, that mentality to bully the opponent? I love it. I love it. I need somebody who can do that at the back. We're too friendly. I've said it before. Given the Tlokwe, as good as they were at times, you need a bully, man. Mato! Oh, Chwene! I think we bought the right... Are they? Okay, Mnisi. Hi, agent. There's nothing to talk about here, agent. Okay, jump in. I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. Let me open it up. I see Senzo's here, so we'll speak about it. Martin and Blom in the middle, Serena in front of them, to please Apolis Chiva. That could be great too. Senzo, I'm trying to let you in, but it's not letting me let you in. Just try request again. Just try request again. Let's see what's happening. I've been on for a while. Maybe that's the thing. Agent, man, why are you not 5-0 up right now? Le Quaradi 5 when you're playing versus Chiefs. Le Ratadi 5. Marambona Levati.
Let's talk about our team. Some people played boring football. We watched them. We talked about them. We didn't talk about Chiefs. Chiefs benefited with a red card. They were beating kids. 1 man down. That time is up. Can you please talk on the 57 of us? I know there's only 57 of us. So
Yeah. Okay, what are you seeing? What are you seeing?
so guys, it's banter. I didn't say Chiefs benefited. Hey, ultimates. Yeah.
Hello, we don't have tears. Usually we're crying. Now we've got time to talk to you.
They'll almost report my account. I know these people. Jwaneng FC. No, but I think the mistake is sometimes where do I start? Salas. I think Salas should I say is a 9.5? I don't know if he's a striker.
Okay.
I think he's good holding up the ball and involving others in terms of play and making the team tick. I don't know if you should expect goals from him or if you expect that he's going to be a playmaker kind of striker. Because I think ever since he left, you can see now you don't gel that well now. So I don't know if I should be impressed or be depressed by it because of the mind that he's coming with. I thought he would score from from the change room, but so I don't know. But this one can hold the ball, can do everything. I respect.
But can I ask, is the Sundowns 9.5? So will he be able to do the thing? Okay, maybe my number's going to change it, but will he be able to do what Sundowns 10 can do, or what she's meant to do, or Ribeiro's meant to do? Is he that low mobile and all of that, or is he just a false 9 target man? False 9 target man.
I think that's what I like about him, that in as much as he's a false 9, his mobility is very tall, so we have that option of playing him for the long balls, And It would be very interesting. I would like to hear the comments from Sundowns fans because I don't see a difference between what we're doing and what we did a couple of games back, just that we have 4 goals.
Mm.
You know? And I know these fans are gonna say, hey, we played better today, we played good. I don't see it. I just see
Yeah.
we've been playing. Maybe the boys are getting used to the system, maybe there's that.
Okay.
But yes, there is a bit of commitment, there is everything, but I still feel like it is the same ball, you know, when we're playing that much from the back. And with Williams back, we didn't mention that with Williams back, we're gonna play a bit more from the back. It is going to happen. But even him, we don't see him standing on the ball the way he used to do to invite pressure. So yeah, so I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Let me bring in Muzaro. Muzaro, welcome to the show. How are you?
Nah, man, I'm alright, man. It was a beautiful match from the Kosi faithfuls. I enjoyed it. Left a sour taste in my mouth. I won't say that. I won't leave that out. You know.
Tiger should keep quiet.
Hey, don't fight each other. Muzaro, let's go to this game though. Let's go to this game. What are you seeing from here?
What I'm seeing from here, I haven't seen anything really threatening. I just see Sundowns just having a situation where the game is just a walkover, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing like that Sundowns esabekayo ayikho. Let me just ngeke ngabonisa ubuso bami ningibone ukuthi angizwa into ezwa iSundowns. Like actually Sundowns esabisayo. Last season Sundowns, the one that dominated position, the one that made teams frustrated and look worthless.
Yeah.
Like there's instances where I see Mbabane Swallows here getting the ball and doing their things, you know, and Sundowns is like it comes back to the game. It's like, yeah, we are back into it, you know. Like Sundowns is gonna. I don't see them going to Kompela. I foresee a really short stint with Mangoba and him going back to development and them getting a proper coach that's gonna come with the philosophy and yeah. The grandstands are getting packed up, which is really interesting. Like Sundowns is getting more supporters, which is good.
I want to ask you though, on the point of the play that Sundowns is playing right now, do you think that if Mangoba... I wanted to ask... No, you are the one anyway. Muzaro, I wanted to ask you, is this maybe Mangoba's system is exposing some of the players that the chameleon had a lot of cover for a lot of different players. Now when you're asked to be played directly as the position, so if you are 6, you are 6 alone. Is that maybe some of the issue with this game here, Mangoba?
Yeah, I think so. In terms of it might be more direct, you know, and so it doesn't give players time to basically react in terms of that. It just needs more higher skilled players in that regard. Yes, I feel I share the very same sentiments that you're basically sharing, you know, and yeah, I'm not sure how that goal came in, but I'm just worried. Like about the teenage sensations that were coming from Sundowns, you know, even though they were getting more mature, Kulisi, Neo Mayema, you know, and Udaidens, Mangoba's not playing them, and it kind of explains why Hugo Bros was not choosing them squad, but those boys, they were performing.
Okay.
So I'm like asking myself, would they play Ntoana? You remember Sundowns being like 4 to 5 youngsters. See Saba Sonke.
Kulise is not a youngster anymore, man. That's a 29-year-old man. Hi, man. Let me go to Montana, guys. The game is on SABC3 and on the digital platforms. SABC, so sabcsports.com, SABC Plus, and also the Facebook page. Montana, what are we seeing here, man, my brother? Welcome.
Welcome. How are Mr. OT.
Hey, the smile hasn't left. The 3 points is deposited. We played football.
I'm happy. We are all happy, and I'm super excited. Oh, my course for life. We've been crying for so long. The mother of the house, I don't think she's gonna sleep today. It's gonna be a war. Let me go to the match, Mr. OT. I will start by saying you don't change what is not broken. You don't change. And because when Rulani left, there's nothing was broken there.
Yeah.
They were just puzzled that need to be put where they belong. That's what Manqoba was supposed to do. Because that team went unbeaten the whole season. They lost to Cape Town City on their last match.
Yeah.
Which is the system that was applied by Rulani. That was a Sundown system. That ball position and everything. I think what we saw after Rulani left, we saw the cracks that were happening at Sundowns, because you can say that those coaches were isolated to each other.
Yeah.
If it was not the case, Manqoba should have went through with what Rulani was doing at Sundowns, which is the ball position, all the system that Rulani. The only thing that Sundowns failed to do, they went to matches with the same attitude. She should have changed the attitude of the players, because you're not gonna always win matches with clean football and what. Sometimes you need that experience. When you are leading other teams, you have to defend. I think that's what they lost to CAF, because the Al-Ahlis, they don't know, they know the war. When I go into the war, and they differentiate those wars. You know this is not your war, and you know how to win this war. You sit at the back, you absorb the pressure, especially when you are playing away. We all know that you can't apply the same mentality when you are playing away. When you are playing at home, you want to keep the purpose, you want to attack. You don't do. I think that's those mistakes that Manqoba should have capitalized after Rulani went. You go to Pirates, and you know how Pirates play when they have their fans. The stadium is a full house. You know you've gonna have the different Pirates. That's why they lost 2 finals to Pirates, because they went to those matches with same temperament.
But
with the same play.
Yeah, but I want to jump in. To be fair, I want to be fair to Coach Manqoba and his new wanting to play a different style of play. Isn't the problem also for Mamelodi Sundowns that these African teams, they will sit in the low block, but the moment they get their chances, it's quick, it's swift, they punch you in the mouth, but you 1-0, and then they go and relax again. Whereas when Sundowns, sometimes even when they were the dominant team, they were just so slow with getting the ball all the way up the pitch, and then by the time you get back, the other team is sitting. Whereas, well, ES Tunis, man, 1 counter, 1 goal, then they sit back. Isn't that maybe some of the thinking that Manqoba might be coming into this with, to say, I want to change it, but also when we look at the striker, Rulani had said that he wanted a tall striker. He wanted somebody who was a number 9 type situation. Is Manqoba going that far away from the plan?
I think he's going far away from the plan, because I think when you are changing the team, you can't change all the
the dynamics that were happening before you got in the, especially on Manqoba's situation, because Manqoba has been there. We know that Sundowns, they don't want only. That was the mandate that when Motsepe bought Sundowns, the mandate was to win, but win with a beautiful football. That's why we saw when they
Goal.
That's when they took the team of Barcelona and
Ronaldinho brought them in, yeah.
Yeah, because they admire on how Barcelona play at that time.
Okay.
They admire their football. I don't think they won't be happy if they win those cup, but with not that shine and piano. They want to win, but in a good way.
Okay.
Because most teams now are going to that direction of winning, but winning with what we saw with that tiki-taka football.
Let me. Yeah. For time, Montan. I'm gonna come back. Don't worry. I'm gonna come back.
Okay,
I'm gonna come back just for time's sake. Let me bring it answer. Answer. What are you seeing from this game, my brother? Welcome.
Mr. OT, how's it?
No, man, I'm good. Guys, can you please just mute when you come in?
Congratulations, by the way.
Ow. Uncle, you guys were waiting for tears, I know.
Not really. It was so bad. You guys always losing. We're even feeling sorry for you. Like I was saying in the comments, right? I think Manqoba is just trying to play this I think he's playing mind games on the media. He's trying to keep the other coaches and opponents guessing what kind of game is he gonna play. And I think mostly he's planning for CAF because, like you were saying now, Ahly and those other teams, they don't really play attractive football. They do what usually Real Madrid does when it plays Man City. They always rely on counter attacks, on transitions, all those kind of stuff. They don't really play. They don't really care much about ball positions. I think it's the same thing that Manqoba is trying to do. And if he perfects it, I think it's gonna be beneficial for him in the CAF, right? But in the PSL, I think there's gonna be problems because now if you check a lot of teams, they are not gonna just sit back. They are football playing teams. You saw with Marumu Gallants, with then Malisela's carpet football, like they're gonna be attacking you. So if you're gonna be playing Route 1, it's going to be problematic, and some of these players of Sundowns, they were used to playing carpet football. So now you're coming in with a new strategy. I think it's going to give them problems, but if they perfect it, it might work to their advantage. I don't really know for now. I cannot really judge because even now you can see Mbambane FC is not offering anything. They are not even dangerous with or without the ball. They are mostly in their half, and it's like they're playing a 5-4-1. I don't even understand their formation. They're always defending, even if they have the ball. So this one we cannot judge. If they're playing a tougher team which is attacking, then I think it will be better.
Okay. Let me go to Uvelile Mtakababa.
Bafo.
Hayi man, sesajabula kangaka manje sesibukele lento man.
Ngiyabona this weekend kudlala preliminary round we-Betway Premiership. Thina sasebhizi Africa.
Preliminary round. Thina top of the log baba, school number 1.
Shutani iy'thombe ngoba nizozidinga ngelinye ilanga.
Itshale Mtakababa, uyibona njani le game man?
No man, the game it was like one of those first game of the season, I could say, from both sides, especially if you have to check if Chiefs
Esikhulumi nge-Chiefs man. Kuma nge-Sundowns.
No, obvious.
Siphulile le Chiefs ayikhuluma, soyikhuluma Monday futhi.
kodwa uyabona la bantu badlala bodwa mos lapha yana and hawu nani nidlala ngathi
Hey, no. Ungajahambi Q, man.
hawu kodwa udlala yodwa kunamuntu mina if I was in Bafana Swallows le game for advantage thina bekuvele ngithi game is playing behind closed doors la at least bekuba advantage as a home game strategically they should have just done that closed doors then maybe because of the chance but today so far no even though like njengoba ngisho i-Sundowns ke ayikahlangani ushilo ubafo umuza lapho lami lithitho leusujwayele loyana
Yeah.
what can you say? It's a new coach, and then I just trying to implement his philosophy. But the good thing would they've scored, so we are winning. Sometimes it's good to build on while we are winning, than when we are losing, and it also gives you that opportunity and the confidence Guma players to move forward. So enough. I don't say anything wrong. If you
But then
if you're still trying to build and winning, it's a positive. Sometimes it cannot be a positive, but in most cases it is. Because that thing you could okay, let me just try and see. Maybe the next game I'm gonna just change, trickle there and there and there. So yeah, man. But actually competition level now.
But then should Sundowns fans be worried? Even though Imbabane ayikhola, you're not seeing anything. I mean, the possession apparently is 63% to Mbabane Swallows. Sundowns has had 6 shots, 5 on target. Fine, but you'd expect a lot more at this point.
No, I think it's a third match, man, Sundowns, and it's a step by step, especially taking into consideration. Remember, they were knocked out by Stellenbosch on a cup game. So surely, if you go to the next game, you need to be a bit cautious on that. You can just not just do things reckless and just trying to go all out. You're still trying a new combinations again. Those ones and twos you see again if it's working or not. It was even as a cup in. They were knocked out by just a score, but they were dominant. They were dominant in most of those games. So sometimes it's psychology. It reckons psychology in terms of good to last game and the cup game we were knocked out. Even though we've dominated the game, this one will be a bit conscious, but also still trying to implement what we're doing. Because what they were doing lastly, on the last game against Stellenbosch, they were not wrong, they were right. It's just that they were so unfortunate by missing those chances that they had. So, but if they took those chances, we would have been talking another story, man.
Okay, I'm gonna come back.
They're not bad, man. No, they're not.
I'm gonna come back. Let me bring in the Fat Man Titan. Tell me, what do you feel about this first half?
I hope uyangizwa ne.
Ngizwa kahle.
All right. No, first half, I mean, so far I'm disappointed at the defending champions, mostly because it's not what we expected. Let me say that. Let me not say I'm disappointed. It's not what we expected, because these people have a high status quo. Standard sabo is high. It's what we're looking at. I vote because Gimi Konamanje, I can say the first half was individual brilliance. Nakhona le team le swag. Opposition ayikho nje.
Yeah.
So those goals were just individual brilliance. A good cross from Ribeiro. Ubona ukhipha izandla kuqala uyayiphose akakhulumi nalama defender wakhe, you know. That goal snapshot from Reyners, individual brilliance.
Yeah.
The fact that he 9-1 positioning ajike and hit, individual brilliance. Though, but opposition is swag, individual brilliance, and I as a Sundowns supporter, which I'm not in the Pirates, I would be disappointed. Because I would be worried because now opposition iyavuka eSoweto.
Yeah.
Na opposition iyavuka eSoweto, and in CAF angizazi ukuthi ngenzani nami. I would be worried.
Okay. Guys, let's get into it. It's halftime right now. Agent, I'm gonna come back to you. I've got 2 questions. Number 1, I don't even know. What does the Mbabane Swallows have to do to get back into this game? What does Sundowns have to do to increase the lead? Number one. And then number two, is Mangoba just fighting ghosts of Sundowns past, man? Or everybody's talking about the style of play and all of that stuff, but if we're being honest, they've had chances. They had chances in the other games. Maybe it's just an adjustment period that we're blowing out of proportion.
What do they say? I think I knew that. Firstly, some were playing hungry and overweight players in Botswana there, and they didn't show anything. They had moment of brilliance, and they want to come here and tell us about moment of brilliance. That's rich. They say in English, don't throw stones when you live in a glass house. So that's rich. But anyways, it's fine. And give one, by 8, and go slice about. I'm just let very less on my side today. So, but all of them. No, the thing is, I don't get the obsession. Like, I don't get the obsession with the rulani ball. I don't get it. I personally speaking, I don't get the obsession. Right? The rulani ball was 0 chances. How do you keep 0 chances? We keep the ball in non-threatening areas. We scored 1 goal or 2 goals max. Right?
Unless you're playing against Chiefs for some reason. But anyway.
No, those ones that we have to baptize them. But how many times under Coach Rulani did we score a last-minute goal?
Yeah.
How many times under Coach Rulani did we benefit? How many times did we have, sometimes we didn't create as many chances under Coach Rulani like we've done under Coach Mangoba. Hate the man, love Rulani, but don't hate the man Mangoba. It's okay to say, I have a personal preference for Coach Rulani, or I have a personal preference for the way Coach Rulani does, which is keep the ball in non-threatening areas and, wait for the teams to commit, and then we attack them, But the problem with that is we saw that when it came to CAF, if the teams press you, you're in trouble. Or if the team decides to sit back, you're in trouble. So now what we're trying to do is we are trying to find a solution for that. Look at the number of chances we've had. Even last game, with both the 2 legs, we had like 5, if not 6 times the ball hit the upright.
Yeah.
So people forget that aspect. So I just feel like I said, there's a disconnect. There is within the Sundowns base those who loved Rulani, and some have even followed him to our dad, and it's fine, and we have haters, opposition fans who all of a sudden they loved Rulani,
Yeah.
but they hated Rulani, now they love him, which is weird. They did the same with Pitso, so they hate the club, not the person. So even Mangoba, once he leaves, they're gonna love him. So we know these things,
Okay.
First and lastly, sorry, but because of time, but with Mbabane Swallows, no guys, just send us. Don't pitch up for second half, man. Don't pitch up. That's the only thing you can do. Don't pitch up. Even second leg, say you have a stomach bug or something, And then with Sundowns, I think, and again, the question, because I had to defend Mangoba, my question becomes, what happens to the players? Because you're questioning mentality. What happens to those players now if the team is doing like this? Do you go back to them for the sport game? Or what do you do? But for me, I would bring in Ozwani so that you can bring confidence, and I'm asked a question, sorry, quickly. No, Size is a 9.5, it's a playmaker. Sorry, it's a 9.5, it's a playmaker, sorry.
Muzaro, how did you feel about the first half? That's the first question. What can Mbabane Swallows change to maybe get themselves back into the game? Or what can Mamelodi Sundowns change to take more advantage of Mbabane Swallows, number one? And then number two, are we overreacting, man, with Mangoba? Maybe this is just teething. Maybe, man, we just don't want to admit that, we enjoyed Rulani's football, so we can't see past it.
And as for Mbawani Swallows, I am lost, my man. I am lost. I haven't seen anything that's inspiring at this point in time, but bits and pieces here of them moving the ball around.
Yeah.
I think they can do more of that and move the ball a bit more quicker, start getting in a bit of like some wing play. You know, we've known that if you move it a bit quicker with Sundowns and you put in the crosses, you might try and expose them a bit. But
Yeah.
in that aspect, I don't see Mbabane doing any of that. And with what you've just mentioned before you put me on, yeah, man. What Mangoba is saying is very pivotal in terms of improving Mamelodi Sundowns, and what Agent was mentioning as well is actually quite true in terms of what Sundowns needs to do well in CAF, because Rulani ball was nice, but up to a specific point, you know. I remember Gavin Hunt once said, when you're going to Africa, you need to be able to win with those terrible games where you just score one goal and you defend and it's not pretty. And he did that at Kaizer Chiefs, if you remember, when Gavin Hunt was coaching Kaizer Chiefs without any material. And he was able to go to the finals, I think. And I think Mangoba is taking that mentality into the mind of the Sundowns faithfuls in terms of doing that. But I don't know, because there's a lot of dynamics with fans. You get fans that are in love with the philosophy of the club, shoeshine and piano. You call it the chameleon,
Yeah.
and so there's a lot of dynamics. And I kind of remember with Orlando Pirates, Rick Roll got us the first treble, but he lost 2 derbies, and they were not happy with the way we were defending. So it's very difficult to please the supporters of South African football. There's a lot of dynamic approaches from our supporters, and yeah, man. What Sundowns used to do here, take it out more quicker and be more ruthless into the goal. And foot, they must mind one thing, Fethu. When you score more goals in CAF, there's more bonuses. So angazi ukuthi our South African players are aware of that.
Hey, okay. Then we're going to what are 2 questions. What does Mbabane do to get into this game? And what does Sundowns do in order to just kill the game off completely? Number 1. And then number 2, are we overreacting, Mangalen Dabayaga Mangoba? As we say, he's got the chances. They get in front of goal, Chawama Pali, all of those things. Are we overreacting, Guti? We don't like his football.
Number 1, I think Mbabala FC should just throw in the towel, because they are not here to play. It's a walkover for Sundowns, as much as they are not playing this type of football that their fans are looking for. But the Mbabala are not there, just there for the sake of it. And Sundowns, they have the experience of walking over to these preliminary stages. So it's already it's in their DNA. We all know that. We all know they are gonna lose it. Maybe this time on quarterfinals. I don't think they are gonna go this far from what Rulani went. And going to Mangoba, I'm not sure what was said when Mangoba was put in charge. I'm not sure. I think the change of game that Sundowns is playing, I think it's an agreement between this Plettenberg, Flemingberg, what. I think they saw, because Mangoba was very close to Pitso when Sundowns won that CAF the last time. I think it's us, the fans, who are demanding this attractive football. I think there was an agreement between Sundowns technical team and directors and what that the mandate is clear. We want to win the CAF. Whichever football that we are playing, we're gonna support it. We just want to win the CAF. I think that was the mandate, because I don't think Mangoba would have changed the style of play if the technical director and the CEO and the president were not aware what Mangoba is doing.
Yeah.
That's my take of Mr. OT.
Okay. No, thank you so much, Montana Hansel. I'm gonna come to you. Same two questions. What does Mbambare Swallows do to get back into this game? What does Sundowns do to take this game away from them even further? And the second question: are we overreacting, man, with poor Mangoba?
Okay, Mr. Oti, I think Mbabane FC, this Swallows FC, the way they are playing now, they just need to change the whole system. I don't even understand why they started the game with defending. What are they defending? There's no lead that they're defending. There's no away goals that they're defending. They must just come out and play football because now they are parking the bus and they are not winning. That's what they should do. They should just come and play. It's 11v11. They are not. They don't have a red card. They are not. The players are the same. We have the ball. We have the players. They must just come out and play football. What they are doing, I don't understand. Or where did they learn that kind of style of play? And then, I think Mangova's philosophy is stats don't win football. Positional football does not win football. I think does not win matches, man. I mean to say, because if you check what is after goals. Goals are the only thing that can win you matches, right? You can play as much as you can. You can play beautiful football the whole 90 minutes, but if you're not scoring, then you're not gonna win. You will lose. That's why most of the time you hear people saying stats are not the true reflection of the game sometimes. So I think it's best. I think we are overreacting. If he perfects his philosophy at Mamelodi Sundowns, it might bear fruits at some point. But for now, a lot of players, they were used to that old style. So that's why they are a bit slow and they look disjointed. But all in all, I think we have judged him too harshly. I think we can wait for maybe 10 games and then from there we can have a clear analysis of his philosophy.
Okay, guys. I just want to say, just for a little bit more control, can we get to 60,000? Then I'll keep it open from that point on. Yeah, let's see what Sundowns does. I just think that with Coach Mangoba, my question then for the comments, let me put it like that. Will he be given time? So does he have a year and plus and change in order for him to make things work at Mamelodi Sundowns and sign the players that he has? Or should he continue on with this style of play because he's not going to have time to do all of those other things? Velile, Mbabane, how do they get back into this game? Swallows, Sundowns, how do they kill off Mbabane even more? And then are we being are we overacting? Mangoba, man. Guti, isn't this just what happens about Chinchu coach?
First of all, Mbabane, yazi mawufuna ukubona ukuthi you don't have hope vele nje. It's when your nation, the whole full country doesn't have a stadium, only one stadium for its teams or national teams to play. That's why you see there's no hope, shame. They're just surviving. So I don't see them doing anything here on this game. They are not there. They are just participating. So they're not competing. They're just participating on this game. So indaba yabo cha ayikho mdaka bangifuna uqamba manga. They are not competing with Sundowns. Angeke futhi bacompete. It can even take them 10 years to prepare. No. I got. And then coming to Sundowns, the only thing mina engayisho yo manje because since Betway Premiership, it's starting during the week, Tuesday and Wednesday. So they can give the other players just a run and minute on their leg. They can rest Ribeiro, their best performing player. They can rest our Allende and just give their players some minutes because since the real competition is starting, they qualify for a preliminary namhlanje. So during the week, the competition starts, so they just need to prepare for that game. We'll say them according to performance, but when it comes to maybe 4 or 5 consecutive games of the Betway Premiership, because if you are playing so many games and the competition in the CAF league, you sometimes tend to not have the I can answer like 100% clear picture of what really was their style of playing and how they can implement it. Because remember, different games requires different planning, so it affects it. But once they can start playing 2, 3, 4, 5 games strictly PSL, that's when maybe we can say, okay, this is how they are playing for this season, and this is what you can expect from a team like the Sundowns. So yeah,
is he the guy? I keep asking this question, Guti. Will he get time? Let's say he stays. Will he get time, or is he just Ubambe just for now as a caretaker?
No, I think you will get time, because remember their target CAF is not PSL. Their target. Rulani is not there because of CAF. Not logo gunye. So they are in that league of whereby competing CAF one. That's their primary goal. Yeah. That's why they manage to even spend so much money just to get players that they can participate in CAF. They're looking at CAF. They're looking at they're looking at the Club World Cup. So
Okay. Let me ask you this question. Mangoba comes to management and says, I want to change everything. I want to move some of these guys on. That can play my football. Does management allow it?
It depends on how do they communicate with their technical director. Because remember, there's two vision. You can have your vision as a coach when I say we will work with the team, but there's a vision for the team. That's why the team sometimes can tell you, you know what, our team now, our squad is getting too old. We have to make sure we get the younger players so that they could play, because now we are planning for the future. So if they meet each other on that table, then I don't see a different gangago. But as I've said, with Bonita Getabo, they're just competing with the other club continentalists. It's not local. But now, as long as they can get a buy-in from the team, I see it. I see it happening. I don't see them giving him any problem. Umangaba, it's one of those coaches like old school, but also I see what he's willing and trying to integrate some new methodology in terms of like coaching, goal foot albon. Yabon repair sangahlala phansi ke aphumule. Yabo. So yeah, and
okay.
Angiboni man kuba nenkinga, unless vele if something terrible happening bad whereby it's not just kwenzeka, you find things not just going your way, and akhumbula ngifana nje ngathi basisha 6-0 lembombela coach Oma resign vele ku press conference when things just fall apart nje, but I don't just see them happening.
Okay, no, really, thank you guys. Mamelodi Sundowns has scored. Mamelodi Sundowns has just got their 4th goal of the tie, finally getting over that 3-goal slump. Okay, to continue on the conversation, look, this is why I'm asking. Coach Mangoba has stepped into a very weird situation. Let me explain. Number one, it's very hard. It would be very hard to follow an almost invincible season. Very hard to follow an AFL win, very hard to follow a semi-final win, very hard to follow 2 cup finals in the country, right? So already you're starting behind a little bit. You're starting with people look at you and they go, hey, I don't know whether this guy is going to be the same as before. So already, because the standard is set so high and there's certain templates there, chameleon football, what, this and this and this and this, you're fighting that already, number one. Number two, I don't think, and again, I could be completely wrong, I don't think that Mangoba is viewed as the guy. So if Mangoba was to walk there and say, I want to change the football and I need to play all of the things that I want, I need to have a player that does this and a 10 that can do this and a winger that can do this, and I need to get rid of some of the deadwood, similar to what happened with Coach Rulani when he started getting rid of some of the more favorite players. I don't think he's going to be allowed to do that. So now he's in a catch-22 where I can play the football of my predecessor, which maybe I don't like, maybe I didn't want to play, like say, or and I'm not going to be allowed to play everything of mine that I want to do. So then what happens in that place? Is that not a very weird place to be? And honestly, I don't know what Mangoba can do outside of winning that can convince people, right? When he gets back into the league, all he needs to do is go and win. That's what he needs to do. He needs to go out and go win, because I don't think the questions will go away, right? So let's see what happened, and let's see if they will trust him. The other part is that when things are going wrong while you're trying to install something new, you need somebody to stand up and say, nah, that is our guy. We chose him, we put him there. Similar to what Coach Pitso, what Dr. Patrice Motsepe did with Coach Pitso, and said, hey, well, hang on, guys. You guys can make as much noise as you want. This is my guy, and I'm going to back him. It doesn't matter what's going to happen, what you guys are going to say. So will he have that type of backing from management, or will he just be another scapegoat for the league? Who knows? Okay, 56 minutes. Mbabane Swallows started very well the second half. They looked a little bit more structured. They were playing a 5-4-1-ish type thing, and they were shifting back and forth across the field very well, marshalling Sundowns, forcing them to go wide, winning the ball back. You see, like here, they win the ball back. The only problem is that they don't know how to come out of it once they've got the ball. They don't know what to do, right? They're not sure. Okay, we're going to play it long. They're trying to make number 21 the target man, but when it comes to support runs, it's not as structured. They could actually do something here. They are putting Sundowns under pressure. It's just that when they actually have the ball, then it becomes tough. And when you push up like that, you open up. Hey, keeper. Hey, keeper. Should have not played it to Shalulile. Should have gone to the other side. Okay, let me continue on. Ntuli, I'm gonna try and let you in again. So for some reason, I phone Brian. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ntuli.
Great job, and that would have been the perfect introduction.
Oh, perfect introduction. Okay, we'll come back. Let me go to Sinja. Sinja?
Brauti.
What's happening here, Sinja? What's happening here?
Hey, I thought that it's a game. Then I looked at what's going on in the stand, and I realized, hey, maybe the ward council is issuing out some food parcels.
Why, Sinja? Why?
I'm sure this is...
Why? Why? Just think out of the gate.
What goes? Hey, it's difficult, man. Hey. It's difficult. Hey. I'm sure it's cold there. Hey.
Imagine going there. Funny. Tell me about the game, man.
Wait. Babane or Baroka Swallows Light Football Club. Where are they? Are they from Swaziland?
Yeah. Kanabare Eswatini.
Okay, how much is the league there in Swaziland when you win it?
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Swaziland doesn't look like even like R1 million it's worth their league. How many teams are in that league? Let's look at Swaziland. How many teams are in that league?
There's 14 that take part in the top one.
There are 14 teams.
In the top league.
In Swaziland, there are 14 teams in Swaziland. Swaziland lay Kakumkani with the TTs. That one has got 14 teams in it. Come on, guys. What's the population of Swaziland for it to have 14 teams? So I don't understand, first of all, this. Why is even Sundowns being so serious playing a Swaziland team? First and foremost, Kuruma tactics castle with a Swaziland team. Yeah.
Okay, but then
Swaziland.
Eswatini.
Okay, Swaziland.
Eswatini.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so CJ, tell me, why isn't Sundowns blowing the doors off of this team? Why isn't it 8-0 right now?
I mean, it shows that they don't have the quality to blow the doors, eh? They don't have the quality to blow the doors. This is not a quality team. They're not playing quality football. They're not a quality team. And to be honest with you, do they need to be? The answer is no. They just need to win this thing and move on.
Mara confidence booster.
I don't know, Mr. OT. Is there ever a team that, when last did these people reach the CAF final?
Man, Sundowns. Wasn't
Yes.
it 8 years ago or what?
When they won it. So when they went there, they went via backdoor. Even in that case, most they were disallowed. They come back, so they haven't been there. So Chiefs went to the CAF finals with a FIFA ban. Yet Sundowns has never been there. God, what have they been doing all these years?
For time, I'm gonna let you go.
Can someone explain to me what has these people been doing? 7, how many? Okay, this is my problem, Mr. OT. How? Almost on goal. Yeah, almost on goal. I'm gonna say this: Rowan Williams is the glue of that Sundowns defense. I want to. Peter Sarulile will never score again, guys. Sarulile will never score ever.
CJ, for time, a movie.
Give him his matches. Agent, go, my friend, and buy matches.
Let me go to agent. Let me go to agent.
You see this thing of being borrowed data. Your term Wi-Fi was not working earlier on when we had peace. Wi-Fi from term was not working. Now they borrow you data. No.
Guys are just shooting at each other. Within 62 minutes, 4-0.
And I just wanted to say, besides the Mandela Cup, a big team, so-called big team with rich history, with what, they besides the miraculous, run to the semi-finals, they've always been knocked out prelims or round of 16. Imagine, 50 plus, a 50 plus year old team. 50 plus year old team without a star. Imagine you say you're a big team, but don't have a star. Or should you say that star is that original thing there? Nah, be serious, man. Don't tell us about Makuve. I know you're Makuve champions, man. And we shouldn't forget that this is. What was that team that 20 Tabesa was playing for? Beat you guys in your own cup. The same way Yanga beat you guys in your own cup. But you're not there. Anyways, I wanted to say that, it is ironic, the irony of us discussing Rulani and he wins his first game in the 97th minute.
Yeah.
And I remember when he was at Pirates, he said I didn't lose, I ran out of time, and we didn't believe him. We said this amendment possessed.
Yeah.
And I think he was right in retrospect that give this man extra 10 minutes of 90, he needs to play 90 minutes, so 100. Ow, banna. But anyways, like I said, I wanted to say that it just goes to show you, if it was 2 minutes added or even 5 minutes added, Rulani would have had 1 point from 2 games. And playing against teams which are in the bottom 14, right? Rulani's teams, dominance-wise, they will dominate the ball. But chance creation, I don't know. But anyways,
Can I ask, with this performance, fine, Babane Swallows is not here at all. But there's been cracks. But there's been places where they've gotten forward, where they've won the ball back. Is it a complacency thing, or is it that you have to worry about when you play better opposition?
It's the Mangoba ball. Mangoba ball is high risk, high reward. We'll always. I don't think we're gonna go for a round where we're gonna go for 10 games without conceding. I think we're gonna average to concede 1 goal per game. So the thing is with Mangoba ball, he's always gonna give a team 1 goal.
Okay.
Right? But he's hoping that you're gonna score 4 goals. Or 3 goals.
But can you do that? Because up to this point, when you've played better opposition, it's looked,
I think if you can look at the scoreline is not a true reflection. Should have been 6 or even 8-0 now.
Yeah.
The problem is our strikers don't have that shooting boots on. I don't know what has happened to Shalia. Like, this is sad. This is one of the greatest goal scorers in PSL history. Don't tell me about people who were dancing on the ball and ant and elephant and what to 37 goals. This is one of the greatest goal scorers. What is happening, Shem, is it's sad. I don't know what can be done. Do you maybe not play him for 2-3 games, or maybe do you bring him in such kind of games where you're leading 4-0 and you can allow him to be as wasteful as possible? So I'm genuinely worried about him, to be honest with you. And before I forget, name and shame. I almost said something on a national platform, but this Kaizer Chiefs legend called Maponyane, he's saying that what is up with CAF? He's not saying anything political. Why did Swallows play his home game prelims in Swatini, and all of a sudden now Gallants Sundowns they're playing in Pretoria? Agenda, and rightly so. The English commentator, I don't know who he is, but he's correcting him. No, actually, they played here. Oops. They actually played here in Masterpieces.
This is what I'm talking about. You see, Agent, that's what I'm talking about. You get what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Sundowns is going to concede at least 1 goal every game. But anyways, so sometimes I wonder if this kind of journalists do the research, and if they do you understand what the weight of what you wanted to see? Imagine if that guy didn't correct him. Chiefs fans, and them, and other fans, we're going to run with that and see we went through the group stages via backdoor. So I think this is a sad state of affair. And a journalist, Lawrence, also was celebrating a goal, not saying it's wrong to celebrate a goal. It's like, yes, thank you, Mfundo. Like, that's what I expect from... He said, thanks, Mfundo. Go to his wall now.
I know, but guys...
No, thanks, Mfundo. You must understand as a professional, unless you declare that, guys, I'm a Chiefs fan like you, and when you celebrate, you understand.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, I know a 57, but some of us will defend our 57, and even today, the legacy of Rothman's Cup still is alive. We'll do a 57. We'll never forget it. And Chiefs will pay for it.
Every day I can't take the Rothman. Let me go to Muzaro. Should Sundowns be worried at all that Mbambane Swallows has broken through a couple of times? It seems like if you pressure them or you push them into certain places, they lose the ball. Is it complacency, or is it something that really needs to be looked at by the Sundowns team?
OT, this was just a pure dress rehearsal. Nothing to be spoken of Mbabane FC, the club from Eswatini. There's nothing to speak of them. It's just like unfortunate for them to get like a tough team like this. I think they need to the CAF needs to really start structuring the small teams together, just to give like that whole filtering system to happen fairly in terms of like the teams of the same, like a Jwaneng FC would have done well to face off with Mbabane FC. You understand? And maybe Orlando Pirates might as well have played maybe a team in Angola or something, and then Sundowns play a team that, you understand, like for like, so that we can have a dynamic like a CAF Champions League. But with that said, also others would say let's rather eliminate the weak from from a Champions League in order to have strong teams. You understand? So it's a lot.
Can I just ask, is maybe the problem, and now that we're having a CAF convo, is maybe the problem that there's only 16 spots in the Champions League?
Maybe that could be another thing, It could be that as well. It could be that as well. And yeah, with Champions League going forward, man, I'd love for African traveling to be made accessible to the fans, man. It would make it interesting. It would give it such a hype, as difficult as it is.
Yeah.
But Sundowns has got nothing to worry about. Now they're putting in my favorite player, Mkulisi, the young
29-year-old
sensational
youngster.
Oh, actually, and also there's also Mokwena as well, the 17-year-old. What happened to him?
DDC. Back to DDC.
Really, that boy was such an amazing player.
Back to DDC. He's mesmerizing other kids that side, killing them. Oh, okay. Actually, that could be a great combo. Do you think that Mangoba should be prioritizing development players? I mean, right now it's lit. It's lit right now. He's trying to get things and change it. Should he go to the youth and say, hey, Mokwena, you've done well? Or should he be looking at the experienced guys and saying, guys, help me out here?
Dude, if you look at what Rulani was doing, he was already starting to rope in the youngsters. He was already starting to bench Shikabala, and he was already starting to bench Ushalulile and starting to use Ushalulile as an impact player. As much as Shalulile is just a crappy impact player, So I think, but Nakona, with that said, one would counter my argument and say you're talking about youngsters, and then he goes and he gets a 30-something-year-old Temikosi Lodge to try and improve Sundowns, which now, by the looks of things, I foresee Lodge having his last season. I don't know if he's ever going to come back from this season-long bench that he's going to be having, and a team that doesn't basically respect him. So I don't know, Mfethu, but Mangoba likes youth. So from the days of Golden Arrows, you remember, he brought us a lot of youngsters. So that might change, I think.
Is it likes youth, or is it a necessity? No, there you go. Is it likes youth, or you can't go to South America and buy 51 million rand player at Golden Arrows. No disrespect.
Yeah. But with that said as well, what does that do for the development of our soccer in terms of our young players not getting a chance? A 17-year-old who was getting game time last season, now back to DDC. How fair is that on the young man?
Okay, well, I guess then the question becomes, are the big teams the place where the youngsters should be developed? So you look at Mamelodi Sundowns with all the high stakes that they have across the board. Can a youngster be developed there? Or maybe should you send him to Gavin, send him to Cape Town City and all those places to be the development hubs? Whereas now who have, big things that we need to do, you can't,
But look at this in this picture, man. Look at the Soweto Giants. They really know how to produce youngsters. You've got Mfundo Vilakazi. I've got Inkosiyama 2000, Mfukeng, and a couple of more youngsters, or Sesane up in there, coming in. So, and I've also got a young goalkeeper that's already starting to make it. So, my man, I know it's about Sundowns right now, but I will stress it right now. Chiefs is on point. What I saw from Mutuba and Feta, I'm impressed. And I'm worried. And I'm scared. I'm shaking. The pace from that boy is amazing. So, as soon as he came on.
We'll see. All I'll say is that them players are sitting on the bench for 2 years, 3 years. We also have a potential Mkulise there with Ungobo.
I think Ungobo has been hyped up a bit too much in some particular areas, and he hasn't been given fair criticism like the rest of the boys have been put in a baptism of fire. Ungobo has been given hope, which I know. Umnandi. He looks promising. We like his touches. But he's been like that. He's been a Mkulisi as well.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But Sundowns is just amazing, man. It's the depth of experience and the mix of young players is going to be quite interesting. I think Udo Entolem needs to try and have a nice mix of youth and experience, and he'll have a good season ahead. So like Umangoba, I think he's learned from his previous mistakes, and this season was going to be a really frustrating one for a lot of teams against Sundowns. They're going to beat a lot of teams convincingly. Masengi, although the first couple of games were not so. I hope nobody's screenshotting this, and every time Sundowns might leave, they'll be like.
Don't worry, it's recorded and saved. Don't worry. When you jump on you are recorded and saved. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, no. Musaro, thank you.
But as for the backdoor star, I will not stop saying that. That was a backdoor star, and we don't recognize it. They can go to on top of Kilimanjaro or Everest. We'll continue saying that backdoor star. We do not recognize it.
Hey, okay. Nagiri I don't have a star, so I'm gonna sit on the side and watch you guys fight. Musaro, thank you so much for joining me. We are 77 minutes in. It is 4-0. Sundowns is leading in Mbabane Swallows. I wish Mbabane Swallows, I think you can tell the difference in quality. It's not that Mbabane Swallows hasn't had opportunities on the break, hasn't had opportunities to play. It's just that you start seeing the difference in class. What I was speaking about with Sundowns right now is I find it a little bit worrisome on two accounts that a team like Mbabane Swallows, who are clearly better than, can go and win the ball back and play it up, can thwart your attacks. There was a point where they were trying to frustrate Sundowns a little bit and got a little bit too excited. And it's frustrating, or not frustrating, it's scary on two counts. Number one, if those are cracks that we're seeing today, right, and we're seeing now, what happens when you play against a big team or a better structured team or a better quality team? Because we've seen them lose twice, for example, to Stellenbosch, for example, in the past few weeks. And maybe Mbabane just can't take advantage of those things, number one. But then number two, mentality. You know, I think at some point, especially when you've been going through a tough time, part of the impetus for trying to blow the doors off of a team is that you need to make a statement. Oh, we got knocked out by Stellenbosch. You guys are questioning the coach. You guys are saying 1, 2, and 3. We're going to come out and hit them, right? We're going to come out and compete. We're going to come out and really go for it, especially since we've been struggling over the past few weeks. That is something that maybe I expected a little bit from this match, and maybe you'll see it in the second leg. But you know, I would have expected this game to be a little bit of a statement game for Sundowns. It's a great win. Don't get me wrong. A win is a win is a win, and I think Sundowns has been worth the win. They should have scored a lot more goals, but I don't want to ever get to a point where I'm questioning whether it's Mamelodi Sundowns' quality that won them this game that much, or that the other team is just bad. Mbabane Swallows has been poor, right? They still have a second leg to play. I don't know what they're going to do in the second leg, but they've been poor. You know, some teams come out and they say, you know, this team is better than us. We're going to play 8 men behind the ball, or even 10 men behind the ball, and just see if we can't frustrate them, get them to 0-0 for a very long time, and take on over from there. So 0-0 up until the 85th minute, then maybe we start attacking or try to get a lucky goal. These guys have been structured for all of 10 minutes, and then they lose their structure again. You know, so it's very interesting. It's an interesting game to think about and speak about. But in terms of watching the game, you are literally watching two teams in two different universes when it comes to the quality that they have. You know, and I think I expected a bit more from Mbabane Swallows, and then coming in with a plan. But I also expected so much more from Sundowns to say, you know what, guys, we're playing an inferior opponent. Let's go out there and play. When it comes to the other talks, Sundowns is in a very interesting place as a team. They're in a very this season is going to be a very testing season on many fronts. On one side, Mangoba Mngiti, as I always say, is the last of Pitso's line. He's the last coach. It's the last time Mamelodi Sundowns will be able to look on their bench and call on a coach that has been there for 10, 12 years. You know, they could do that with Rulani, they could do that with Mangoba, which meant that you preserve the line. You preserve what Mamelodi Sundowns football is, because by and large, you're keeping guys that have been there for years, right? After Mangoba, there's a lot of questions that have to be asked from Mamelodi Sundowns. Of Mamelodi Sundowns, and they have to ask themselves internally, you know, where do you go from here? The coaches that have to come in from now going forward are going to be guys that come from outside. Do you stick to South African coaches and maybe give other people a chance? Maybe give them a chance to step up. Like, for example, Coach Pitso was a certain type of coach for a very long time. Then Mamelodi Sundowns gave him a chance after Bafana, for example. Do you do the same thing with a lesser, with a now deemed to be lesser coach? Do you do the same thing with, you know, I'm just going to throw names out there, Dans, for example. Do you keep it South African? Or you already have a European technical director. When do you go, okay, now we're going to go look for coaches that come from outside of Sundowns' culture? And what does that mean for the future of Shushan and Piano and the future of the team? When they go outside and they start fetching people, maybe some Moroccan coaches that are good, or maybe some European coaches that are good, what happens to Mamelodi Sundowns going forward? And I mean, maybe even for Khoza. So this season is very, very important for the future of Mamelodi Sundowns. So I want to see how this plays out for them going forward. You know, you also have the Club World Cup. Wait, Sundowns have not given Kompela a chance. Yeah, but Sean, I know you're bantering, but even Kompela hasn't been at Sundowns as long as some of these guys, you know? And what does that mean for the continent? What does that mean for their continental aspirations, the things that they want to do on the continent, right? The other big question is, can South African football, the way that it's played, win a Champions League? Do you then maybe change up and say, we're going to play a more northern type football? We're going to come in with the Ahly type of mentality in order for us to conquer Africa. The Sundowns have to change in order to go conquer Africa. So these are the things that there's a lot of questions, I think, of Mamelodi Sundowns. And if Coach Kompela, Coach Mangoba does badly this year, can it be saved? You know, or is it just a downfall that everybody keeps speaking about every year with Mamelodi Sundowns, that maybe it's finally here? Maybe they can't change. Maybe they can't adapt. Here comes Swallows again. Look, this is what I mean about Swallows. A better pass there put Sundowns in a very tough position. Muzaro says, our pound-for-pound style of soccer can dominate if done consistently. Can it? In the history of CAF, who has the most? There was Ahly. Ahly has the most with 12. I think TP Mazembe has 5. Zamalek has 5. Zamalek has 5. Esperance de Tunis has 4. I think Wydad has 5. All of those teams are northern, and all of those teams play a specific type of football. It's the conversation we were having earlier about Orlando Pirates, when we were saying that the way Pirates plays right now, how will it adapt to African football? The way Sundowns plays with Shushan and Piano, how many years have we seen it now? In fact, there's a reason why from 95 to when it was won by Mamelodi Sundowns, that is a gap of 21 years. Right now, Sundowns is looking closer to getting to 8 years without having won that thing. Meanwhile, Ahly, 4 out of the last 5, Yes, Chinese won in 2018, 2019. I'm forgetting. We did one in 2020, 2021. No South African team in any guys, not the double treble winners, the Pirates, not Kaizer Chiefs when it was not wanting to even go play CAF, not Sundowns when they've been up on top for the past 8 years. None of the South African teams have been able to take it. So what does that say about South African football? I don't know. You guys in the comments can let me know. What does that say about South African football if we haven't won it ever since? And ngale, ipati man, kuyawiniwa ngale. They keep doing it over and over and over again. SA teams have blown Northern teams. You know, sure, in a once-off. Sundowns beat Ahly 5-2. What happened? 5-1, 5-0. What happened after that? Okay, let me let in two people. I'm not gonna stay long after the game. Remember, guys, the show is on every Monday to Thursday at 7 p.m. That's where we delve deeper into all of these topics and review games. The schedule is going to be a little bit hectic when we talk about excuse me, when we get into the other watch-alongs, because Pirates and Sundowns are going to be playing. Whenever Pirates, Sundowns, or Chiefs play, I will be here. We'll be watching them as well as Bafana, Banyana, and other, other teams that go out like Banyana Style are going to be playing Champions League. UWC is going to be playing Women's Champions League. We're going to watch those things. AFCON, those type of things, we will be here. So please remember that. And Tuli, what do you think about the game winding down? Or did you want to come in ngendaba specific indaba specific?
Ile game, I'm confused. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me.
Yeah.
I see everyone here complaining about the game. I'm going Sundowns idlala grand kabi kule game le. Because I saw even first half, you saw the way abaseculator ngalo ibhola. Nje everything was I had nothing to complain about because anyways, whenever you play against a team, there will be a time where the team will get some opportunity. That's football, regardless of the opponent. But I feel like today, Sundowns, if you compare, okay, I know Guti Mbaban is a lesser team that we don't know of, but the way they played, I mean, I'm happy with the way they played. Yes. It seems like they've even reverted to the old style of play. I was looking at the role that Kotia is playing in there. It seems like they've sort of reverted in this game.
Sfuna
10.
Yeah.
Man, it's not necessary. Because they even had opportunities and you keep up with some great saves. So I mean, I think I Sundowns. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because of the transition from the style of play, previous coach.
Yeah.
That is making the current style that they are playing look bad. But I mean, I think Sundowns idlale kahle today. Ikore 4 goals.
Yeah.
Imagine kube bedlala nani Chiefs la. Nabo bayiscola. Mbabane.
Hayi man. Angithi mandlala nathi ngifuna ukukora 6. Mara mandlala nimbabana ngifuna ukukora.
But they should have scored a lot of goals. They've missed some of the opportunities. But I think they should be happy with they are creating opportunities, even though the opposition, I'll say, ihlele move. Because I think that's what was Sundowns struggling, especially towards the end of last season. They were struggling to crack a team.
No, go on, sorry.
Oh, they were struggling to crack up my team who are playing low block. But if you can check the first half, the number of opportunities they had, even though Imbabane swallows a Shele move, I think it's something positive from their end. Yeah.
How do you feel about the season? Are you confident going into the season?
Sometimes. No, this season when I think, as I did mention on one of the shows, it seems like spikes are corner. It's sort of like cut off egile, so it won't be like an easy win like they always did on the previous seasons. But they still got a chance. It's just that it's sort of like neutralized now. And I'm so happy with even the Kaizer Chiefs. Hopefully they will perform as they performed today throughout the season, which means competition will be high, especially with the three big teams, I would say. But I'll say Sundowns is kind of a chip off. There's kind of a threshold chip off every corner. Based on the performance outcome. So they won't be as dominant as before, but they still got a chance. Yeah.
Okay. Guys, hey, I'm not opening for anybody else. Wazaro, can you close this down for me? It's 4-0, it's done. What do you think?
Thinking it's a good product. It's a good advert for South African football. And I said in the comment section that if South African football gets played on a regular basis, on a consistent basis, in the manner that we played, we're going to blow away a lot of teams. If you look at from the days in the double trebles, when even the game was played behind closed doors, and even considering the conditions that Al Ahly was under, we beat them 4-1. And Sundowns also beat Al Ahly in the following seasons, beat Al Ahly on a margin that was greater than 4 goals. And if you remember we ended up playing Al Ahly on the final as Orlando Pirates. And I remember I was at Orlando Stadium and I think Sekholela missed 2 sitters and even Umbuyani missed a sitter in that last group game, and they were supposed to kill Al Ahly. And if you look at it from back in the days, we've always had this sort of swagger, this sort of dominance against these North African sides. You look at a team like TP Mazembe. TP Mazembe would dominate a lot of the African teams, but when it comes to South African football, they struggle.
But they've got 5. But they've got 5 Champions Leagues.
They've got 5 Champions League.
Ahly's got 12. Wydad's got 5. Tunis's got 4. Africa's got 2 as a whole.
I understand that, and most of the things as it goes to the point of I think there was also a time where South African footballing clubs were not taking CAF very seriously because of the costs well to travel towards the CAF, and it's only recently we started to take the CAF Champions League serious. If you remember, Njewuti, our clubs have been doing so very well.
We were banned even. We said no.
You understand what I'm trying to say, and you guys played with the makeshift squad, and you made it to the finals. What does that say about South African soccer? Without any FIFA signings, and you make it to the final. Come on, man! You gotta give it to South African football, man.
We are up there. It's not a win.
Don't worry, 57 Fans FC is gonna dominate as painful and as sour as that is. They will dominate, and I think the boys at Orlando as well we might have, I think, a first South African final.
Hey, okay, I will see. Thank you so much, Siba. Can you close it up for me? Welcome. I'm throwing you into the deep end for time's sake. How did you feel about the game, and what do you think about what happened today?
Second half, to calm down and start to build again. We started to play a bit.
Hey, Siba, you sound far away. What's happening?
They were on top of us.
Hey, man. Okay, guys. Hey. I think Siba's just having some issues there. I'm going to go ahead and close it. Thank you to everybody that joined me. Thank you to Moshikaro, Lulu the Boss Lady, Alson Tabim, Z-Dog, Tabi, Nomza Momasi, LOCE, Unati, Q, Crazy Team, Ulaudzi, Vilakazi, and Fandenomlwetu for the gifts. Thank you to everybody that commented. Thank you to the panelists. I have been here since 4 o'clock. And it was a good day for all of the teams that were supporting today. I think Pirates did very well with their 2-0 win versus Jwaneng in the first leg of their prelim. They're going to come back to Orlando and hopefully finish up the job and get their revenge. Kaizer Chiefs played. Kaizer Chiefs played some football, some really good football. They won their game versus Marumo Gallants, which was a very good result for us. Then, of course, Mamelodi Sundowns has now completed the day for the CAF teams, and they won 4-0 versus that, Bafana Swallows, who they're going to see again just next week, guys. It's been amazing. Monday, we will come back and we'll speak about these things more in depth, these games more in depth, and then we'll go from there, guys. It's been incredible. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys then. Okay, Malume Kutsush. I'll shout them out. Guys, I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye, everyone. And support the content. Support the content. I drop content every day. Go watch that content. I've got a 3-word game that I put up now where we speak about all of the PSL teams and distill everything about what they need to do this season into 3 words. So please check it out. It's amazing. Guys, I'll see you Monday. Bye.